Mic check, mic, checky check. 1, 2, and 3. Alright, let's rock and roll. Welcome in, everybody. Happy Tuesday. Hope everyone is having a nice, comfy day. Let's get Final Fantasy VII up and rocking. What do you say we actually kill Chrome from the get-go today? I think that is a very wise idea. Our last no major skips run we did, I left Chrome going and lost a good minute just in the first half an hour of the run. So let's get things ship-shape today. Alright, Chrome is killed. That's not going to be my downfall today. FPS looks good. Let's get off to a fast, immediate start today, guys. Welcome in, Matt Davis. Good to see you, my friend. Glad to hear you're back on the PC no slots. Yo, Spazgasm. Good morning, my friend. It is about 9:40-ish Pacific Standard Time on the west coast of the US. Hopefully you guys are having a nice day. We have a hundo in the works today. So get comfy. Hopefully it is a good one. Hopefully it's a long one. Time will tell. I'm looking to get off to a good start today, and as long as we make it through big shoes on steps, that is my main focus today. Get to big shoes intact with the step route and formations. Be really careful along the way today, especially in the train section and the mithril mines. And try to have a really high attention to detail. And if we get through there, you know, I'm always very confident in our ability to get through big shoes after that point. So hopefully things are nice and smooth today. I expect them to be. You know, we got a nice completed run Tuesday before last. So we at least can say, you know, we should be de-rusted enough for a nice run today. So glad you guys made it. OBS is a little irritable today, but I think it is going to be okay. So we'll keep an eye on it. Yeah, man, I hope so, Matt Davis. It would be nice to end our Hundo arc by finally putting in a sub 17 hour live run Hundo. I think that's my goal today. Is if we're gonna go out, let's go out with a bang and in style and try to get that sub 17 hour Hundo laid down. If we can do that, I'll consider it, you know, a job well done today. Hey, Colin, good to see you. Thanks for the good luck, my friend. Hey, James Comey, good to see you as well. Appreciate the good luck. We're doing a run back today of our community appreciation run that died pretty early on. Died in the, it died in the train section, actually. The Corel train crossing, which is what I'm really looking to be focused up on today. Make sure we get through there smooth. Ooh, nice first turn from Cloud. This is the run today. First turn Cloud. Let's go. Yo, Cornfed. Good to see you, my friend. Nice potion drop. Alright. Looking good. Got the first turn, got the potion drop. Perfect beginning to a run. First person today is going to be Jaws. Community appreciation today. There we go, nice and fast. I had actually named Barrett after myself. We're naming in honor of the birthday hundo we did, of course, and the wonderful support via the sub goal. We are appreciating those members via names today. So this is Otterly. And I did actually name this one P-Town last run, but I'm not in the mood to name one after myself today. So we're going to change up the order. That way, most people, other than Jaws, are named a different character today. At least up until Kate. That is as far as we got for our last hundo. Hey, Corn-Fed. Appreciate the good luck, dude. Hey, Flames. Good to see you, my friend. Yeah, dude. It is Hundo Fundo today. Glad you made it, man. What you got in the works today, Flames? Any Digimon Legacy runs I can look forward to? Hope you're doing well, my friend. Yo, Mr. Gorin, good to see you as well. Glad you made it in for the hundo. Alright, FPS is looking solid. The benefits of no chrome. Gotta love it. Gamba is up, and I know I spelled reactor wrong. Thank you, Cornfed. I appreciate you and your predictions. I know the chat does too. Man, what a crazy day for Final Fantasy VII. I feel like everyone in the community is running today, which is fantastic, right? It means we have a healthy, thriving community. Wooly was doing some no major skips. He looked to be about ready to lay down a big world record today. So that's pretty exciting. I think he had about an hour-ish to go when I went live. I was lurking in Wooly's stream all morning. It is Tuesday, so that of course means Zeal is doing his console world record attempt today. I think I saw Earmouth was running, Zergu was running, someone else was running too. But good day to be a fan of Final Fantasy VII. Hey, Grease, really good to see you. Zon, glad you made it in for the hundo as well. Not doing too well, Flames. Need to prioritize my health and take a bit of a break. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh man, I'm really sorry to hear that, Flames. Hopefully it's nothing too permanent. But I feel you absolutely. You do too much speed running, or for myself for hundo, I have to be really careful. I don't overdo it, and if I do, it can be a little bit of a mental. It can definitely have a mental toll. Probably different for 2 hour speed runs like Digimon, but I completely feel you. Mental health is far more important than streaming. But glad you made it. Yo, Rune Glaze Donut. Good morning, buddy. Appreciate the good luck. Alright, well, no first turns, but let's remember we need to leave this fight with a limit on Barrett and on Cloud. So Cloud's targeted first here, so we want him first in the turn order. Oh wow, 96 bolt. That's about as high as you can get. 33 is on the low side for Barrett. We'd love to see an early limit here. This is not looking great for it though. Even a Scorpion Tail on Barrett would be really unlikely to actually give Barrett a big shot here. So you're kind of hoping Barrett gains a limit more easily than Cloud on this fight. So you actually prefer Barrett to be targeted first. But if we're lucky here, it'll have to be a Scorpion Tail. A rifle will not do it. Unless it crits, which it can. I haven't seen it in a long time, though. So that should not do it. Yeah, 38 would have done it. 37 was not enough. So this will be a slow start today. honestly don't know how you've managed so many hundos. Must be so taxing. Well, yeah, I mean, Matt, it absolutely has been. But, you know, that's the challenge of a hundo. It's the physicality, it's the mental side of it. And, you know, although I have kind of decided we're going to be ending the hundo arc, most likely today, this will be the final hundo you guys are about to witness. You know, I've really enjoyed it, and I in no way regret anything about running 2 hundos for 5 months. It's been a real joy to do it for you guys, do it for me. I enjoy it too, but all good things must come to an end. And so this will probably be today the final hundo. So I hope you guys enjoy it. Really loving that new goal of the Final Fantasy X variety. Yeah, so you guys might notice I have a brand new sub-goal up today for Final Fantasy X speedrun. Probably more than one. If we fulfill the goal, I will most likely do a couple runs, like a D-rest run, or maybe even 2. And then try to get a solid PD laid down, which I've never felt like I've really done for Final Fantasy X, and it's my second favorite speedrun to Final Fantasy VII. So I'm really excited to dabble in it. We're not going to spend long on Final Fantasy X, but I'm ready for something different. Just a little bit of a diversion from Final Fantasy VII is a good thing every once in a while. You know, you don't want to get too much in a rush, I feel. Hey, Marcus, good to see you, my friend. Will I play it on PC or PS2? Ooh, nice 69 health for Cloud. I'll definitely play it on PC, Marcus. Although I could play it on PS2 if I bought a disc set. I'd have to go buy. I don't have Final Fantasy X on console. But I have all the equipment. I mean, in theory, I could. Absolutely. But what I'm interested in, Marcus, yeah, is the new video skip category, I think. CSR. I was watching Wody B run it this morning, actually. And it looks really, really interesting to me. It turns the run into sub 4 hours, right? Because you're eliminating every FMV. And that kind of tells you how many there are, because it's normally a 10-hour speedrun. Well, 9 on PC, so literally over half of the run is FMVs for Final Fantasy X. And so it cuts out all of those and allows you to basically run a skill-based run, which is more up my alley. Hey, Grease, still looking forward to see you get into Final Fantasy IX. It's funny you say that, Grease. I thought about making the goal actually for Final Fantasy IX. I had a real debate about it. I almost did. And I think when we approach Final Fantasy IX, the reason I decided not to is I think the way I have to do it, the smart way to do Final Fantasy IX, since I've never played it outside of Disc 1, the right approach for it is going to be to do a casual playthrough. Like a full 100% casual playthrough. And then, once I actually know the game, then do a speedrun. And so that's going to be a little more time consuming, right? Well, you know, we'll take a couple streams, big long streams, to do a full playthrough. Probably like, you know, like Hundo streams, like 15 to 17 hours. And then, you know, then we'll do a... It'll be the first time I've ever played a game casually, actually. So I'm kind of looking forward to it, Grease. So, funny you mention it, but that might be coming up soon, actually. So you guys can maybe start to get a little bit excited about that. No promises, it's not going to be immediate. We'll do Final Fantasy X first. And I'm going to be returning to Final Fantasy VII, no slots and no major skips for sure. Like, that'll be going constantly. But we'll be mixing in 10 and then maybe 9 as well. If we see so fit. If I do a casual run in 9, look into the Moguri mod. They redid a lot of textures. Alright, Marcus, I will check that out, dude. Absolutely. Nice, yeah, well, I'm glad you guys like the roadmap I'm laying down. Time for new content, guys. I'm really hoping that we get the affirmative nod from Twitch this week, that the partnership, third round of application is done. And so with that, I'm really using that as a launching pad to convince myself to start getting into other games, and maybe consider doing casual runs, for example. So yeah, I am definitely excited about what lies ahead. Yo, Peanut. Good afternoon. No, good evening, my friend. Oh, OBS is dropping frames. Sorry, guys. It's not dropping a lot of frames. It looks like it's just every once in a while dropping a couple. So if you do see some lag, it looks like it's fixed. So hit the refresh button. It should be all good. Nine's been on your to-do list for years, never took the time. That's kind of that's me too, Marcus. Like, I've always wanted to play 9, but every time I think about it, I'm just like, man, there's this other thing I'm more interested in. And it always gets shelved for later, right? That's been my experience with 9. So I'd love to play it, and love to speedrun it. It's just always that one thing I'd rather do. Alright, and that is Jesse Skip. It's roughly a 17-second time save. If you do it fairly efficiently. And that was nice and efficient. Alright, Flames. Enjoy the lurk, dude. Appreciate the good luck. Do I play everything on keyboard grease, or is that just for 7? I'm a keyboard warrior, I really do. Everything on PC and keyboard. Now, that being said, I have a PS2 console, controller, memory cards. I have a set of Final Fantasy VII discs. I could absolutely play on console. I prefer PC though, always have. But the main reason is because, like you mentioned, I started on PC. As a kid, obviously, I played on console, but then as a speedrunner as an adult, I started on PC because I didn't have a PS2. And so it's simply what I'm used to. When I'm playing other games like Final Fantasy IX, you guys could 100% convince me to play it on console, with the real equipment as intended, because that will be an experience I will never have done before, and so I could just start on console and controller. And it would be no different than starting on keyboard, right? I'm going to have to figure out the keys and the buttons no matter what. So it doesn't really matter where I start, I just need to get used to something, and it might as well be controller, I suppose. So you probably could talk me into doing, 8, 9, and 10 on controller. In fact, my experience with Final Fantasy VIII on keyboard is it is nigh impossible to do on keyboard. And the reason is actually due to the fact that you're required to run in fights, and so you're always holding 2 buttons with your fingers in a very awkward position. Because running in fights, if your character is in critical health, they have a long animation to get up if they're not running, and so you lose a huge amount of time if you're not constantly running in every battle. But my experience with 8 is orchestrating a battle while running on keyboard is extremely hard. And this is Zai. There we go. At least the minigames will show the correct buttons. Well, true. That is nice. Yeah. Hey, Ace. Good morning, my friend. Well, good afternoon to you. You're probably, in the middle of classes or something, I would assume, Ace. Good to see you. You could play 9 on controller and become an ex-confirm heathen. Yeah. Yeah, I need to go by the local retro store. I should pick up a set of Final Fantasy IX discs and a set of Final Fantasy X. I'm sure they've got them, and, you know, it would be nice to have. Start building a collection, which I don't have. I'm always very jealous when I watch people like Morningcraft or Dash Retro, and they have these big libraries of games behind their camera. I'm always like, oh, I'm filled with regret for the days I sold my entire gaming collection when I was in like my early 20s and really wasn't into gaming. But I need to start starting a new collection. Final Fantasy is the best thing to start with. 7, 8, 9, 10, I think. Alright, we're going to keep our notes nice and updated today. We're going to get the Iron Bangle. We're going to do guard, skip, skip. And then we got our 7 walking steps. Should always run Final Fantasy IX HD console and run head-to-head against Prim. No, thank you. That's all I'll say. No, thank you. Yes, guard, skip, skip, corn-fed. My favorite guard skip. The easier guard skip. Requires extreme prejudice as you deny the existence of a guard skip. I mean, Prim owns an HD console. I would assume the reason he runs on it is it's the only console he owns. Otherwise, I don't know why he would run those categories, because he's literally running it against himself for every single game. 7, 8, 9, 10. I think he's like the only runner ever for those games on HD, pretty much. So, I wouldn't have much interest in... Well, number one, I'd have to buy an HD console. I don't own one. To be fair, my most recent console is a PS3. I mean, that's how far back I go in terms of the last one I purchased. I'd like to buy a PS5, and I've heard they're starting to be in stock again. And so I might actually kind of keep an eye out for a decently priced PS5. Yeah, it's real hard, corn-fed, right? Gotta hold right at the right time. So here we go. We're gonna do the Iron Bagel. Not gonna do the materia menu. Who did this yesterday? Oh, it was Dash. I saw Dash do the materia menu in a no-skips run. Or no-slots run, excuse me. Everyone does it. I've done it once too. In fact, I did it in a race. The St. Jude charity race. I did it. Of course, by accident. I still was the first one out of Midgar, even taking a 2.5-minute time loss, which I thought was hilarious. And there is the Iron Bagel. Very nice. Good time save. Very true, right? It is no skips, so it would imply you can't skip the materia tutorial. Hey, Derp Ducks, good to see you, my friend. Welcome into the Hundo, and appreciate the good luck. Alright, did not do guard skip. I've done guard skip in a Hundo. One of the first Hundos I ever ran. You know, the muscle memory was still there from no slots, and I just went into machine mode and just did guard skip. And next thing I knew, I was in Wall Market, and I had to reset my Hundo. What is the butt spot word right now? Is it corn? I forgot we changed it to corn-fed. Very, Man, very pompous of you to name Butt Spot after yourself. Quite the ego that Cornfed has developed. Dun-dun-dun. Oh, is it corneo? Oh, gotcha. I saw the corn in it, and I assumed it was corn-fed. Yo, Inazanami, very good to see you. At least the PS1 versions have become cheaper. I remember around 2010. Well, hold on one second. I have a menu to do. Let's get the high pot. Assault gun, boom, and no ice. Easy. 5 seconds to spare. Gotta love it. Remember around 2010, 7, 8, and 10 were about €100, and now you can have the OG version for 40 each. That is actually my experience too. I purchased my copy of Final Fantasy VII, I think for $35. So, you know, you can get them for a pretty reasonable price, actually. No, Cornfed, I don't believe you can. Okay, first, well, not first, but I'm going to do 7 walking steps here. You could do 8 if you wanted to. It's a little unfortunate if they get an attack in. Oh, wow, 2 attacks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And go. I've started to kind of do this diagonal movement here. Just, you know, have clean movement. Try to potentially save up to a whole step. I suppose you could on PC argue, you know, if you get lucky fractions there, you could save an entire step, actually. Yeah, the little cloud shimmy shake, Cornfed. I'm hitting them with the Allen Iverson, the crossover. Oh, nice! I made the ladder. This fight you can get in this screen or the next. I like the previous screen better, but it doesn't really matter. Figured out a somewhat decent elevator step route, I think. Oh, really? Oh, that's really cool, man. Can't wait to see that. I would love to add in a little elevator to my Hundo. Yeah, OBS is not. I'm gonna go make sure my roommate is not downloading anything at the next break again. Like it's not bad. Are you guys noticing any lag? It's very sporadic. For like 5 seconds, it'll dip down, and then it'll rebound pretty nicely. So, like, it's not a problem. But I probably ought to remind him not to be an idioto and have something downloaded. He ruined our last Hundo big time. He was downloading a massive, like, terabyte video or something, and like, oh, dude, for half an hour we were in the complete tank in OBS. I was so mad at him. Yo, Zach Spence, appreciate the follow. And now we do 9 walking steps. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Yo, cool geek. Chrome is killed. Chrome is not the issue today. I appreciate the reminder though. Couple of drops, but that's it. Okay. Yeah, I've been keeping an eye on it. It does look fine. It's just like a little blip every once in a while. So nothing too bad. And welcome in Zach to the Hundo. Get comfy. Got a nice long stream ahead of us, I hope. The way I'm approaching today's Hundo is as long as we make it to Big Shoes on steps, even if we don't get an Earth Mallet drop or something happens to the step route. Post Big Shoes, I'm gonna really make sure the Hundo finishes. If, you know, as long as nothing with, you know, outside of our control happens, you know, we're gonna continue it off of steps. I want to make sure we get that far though today. That's the real hope. And yeah, I'll be happy if that occurs today, at a minimum. Hey, Airborne. Good to see you, my friend. 16 months, man. Been a long time, Airborne. Appreciate the tier 1 sub. Appreciate you hanging out, as always. Resubbing on the final hundo, I think, Airborne. I'm not making it official. I'm not like officially saying this is the final hundo. You know, there'll be more hundos down the line, but for the near-term future, I'm pretty sure this is gonna be the final hundo for now. And we're gonna start enjoying some other content. Both FF7 and non-FF7 related. But Airborne, hope you're having a nice day, man. Appreciate the sub. Always good to see you. I've been thinking about new emotes, Grease. In fact, I'm kind of late to the party, but I should have made a big shoes emote for our hundos, obviously. You know, that would have been a very useful emote. Maybe it's a little late for it at this point, but I think, you know, a big shoes one is something that I really should have whipped up. Maybe I still will, just for our future hundos. You know, emote of Sephiroth killing the Chrome logo. That would be very appropriate. Walk it out. We got the mini game. See if we can first time it today. I'm noticing if I miss it, I tend to be on the late side, so let's try to be on the early side today. So here we go. First time minigame. Incoming. Too late. Yep. Too early? Oh, wow. Well, 5th time is a charm. I think that's the worst I've ever done the minigame there. I'm usually a first or second try. That was a little rough today. That is okay. We're gonna make up for it by getting a Barrett big shot crit on Airbuster finally. You have my word on it. Alright, Ace. Yeah, I want to hear about the elevator route. So it gets 1 additional encounter total. Gets a Vice back attack. Ooh, wait a minute. A Vice back attack. Ay, those can steal your Iron Bangle Ace. Isn't that a little risky? I mean, the only hundo item at that point is the Iron Bagel. Yeah, unavoidable. Well, at least it's early enough for a reset, you know? It's not terrible to reset there. Gets a Vice back attack before Eris House for the first time. Doesn't get a preemptive encounter for your Deadly Waste. The non-preempt for Deadly Waste is fine. Yeah, well, if you can't do anything about it, it is what it is. Honestly, that's not a huge deal. The chance it gets stolen is low. And I suppose you could kill it with, you know, you could kill it too, if you wanted to. Get it back. If you're very far ahead, you can get it after Playground Skip. Get a Hell House side attack though. Well, maybe on PC I can do that. Maybe I can get that far ahead. Maybe if it becomes an issue, you could also argue you could double train. I suppose. Try to get that side attack. Nice damage on Cloud. Cloud is quite strong today. Oh yeah, or the ladder in Reactor 5 too. Yo, Perth Reds? Man, I guess today was not the day for the Barrett crit. But, yo, Big No-No, really good to see you, dude. I split that way late, by the way. Big No-No, welcome in. Deck, good to see you, and Perth as well. Welcome in, guys. The run's going just fine, Luca. Pretty slow guard Scorpion, just, you know, bad RNG. Nothing we can do about that. I had to 5th try the stupid button press minigame. I'm not thrilled about that. That's probably 15 seconds of time loss, but that is okay. Hope you guys are having a nice Tuesday. And Oak Jam, appreciate the follow, my friend. No, Perth, no one is to blame. I've been waiting for the day I get a big shot crit on Barrett. And never had it. Never had it in a hundo. Never had the Braver crit, at least specifically on Airbuster. You know, I've had a crit on Guard Scorpion. I've had a crit on the Reno fight a couple times, actually. What else? I think I might have had a crit. No crits on apps. I wouldn't use a Braver. And so I've just been waiting for the day, Perth, but it just is, you know, not meant to be. The splits we're running against today, we're going to be in the red until headquarters for sure. Well, maybe not for sure, most likely. And at that point, there is a lot of time save in later headquarters. You know, up to a couple minutes worth, so we will look forward to that today. Hey, Deck, thank you so much, my friend, for the 7 months. Good luck, have a fun community hundo. Thanks, man. Glad you made it. Appreciate the 7 months. Who's gonna be Aerith today? It's a very good question. Next on the list is Airborne, but I always name Airborne after Sid. So the next after that is Syleth. So Syleth going to be Aerith today. If you don't like your choice, well, bad RNG for you, that's all. Oh, T and H. Alright, nice naming time loss there. It's okay, though. It's a community appreciation hundo today. And so we are happy to take a little naming time loss. Gotta get them right, too. Can't misspell. Yo, Jin T, glad you made it in for the hundo, my friend. Get comfy. Appreciate the follow. But Deck, appreciate the sub. Also dabbled in extending the route to form an advanced step route that doesn't grind in mines. And I somehow found a stinger skip. That shouldn't be consistent, but somehow is. The first stinger skip, at least. Why is that a... Why specifically that it shouldn't be consistent? Is that by chance because it doesn't require a menu buffer? Like most stinger skips should be, like, require. Yo, Kazanone. Good to see you, dude. Hope you're doing well, man. Ken the Ben should be Kate's name, Peanut. Well, Ken the Ben did not support our sub goal, so they're not deserving of a name, Peanut. If they did, they would get a name. You forced your setup fight in the middle of one of the rooms. Oh, weird. Oh, that is weird. So it's not at the Bugenhagen setup. Huh. Ken the Ben is Final Fantasy VII royalty. Oh, is he? Well, I mean, he is legendary. As you guys know, I've told the legend of Ken the Ben a couple times. Alright, that's a nice spot, where we're comfortably ahead. Hey, Pair Squared. Really good to see you. Happy Tuesday. He can run Final Fantasy VII in 5 hours. Yeah, oh my god, this fight. This is so bad. The escape time here. That was like five attacks from these guys. Is that the guy who went around talking shit in people's chats when they were running Final Fantasy VII? Yes, that is exactly who. Big no-no. Just answered emails all lunch, so I'm going to hang out for a bit. Well, good to see you, Pear. I hope you have a speedy and pleasant workday. And at least get to catch some of the hundo. A task clown. Yeah, like a class clown. That does kind of sum it up, I suppose. Yo, Dume. How are you doing, man? Really good to see you. Hope you're having a good one. Oh, shoot, I gotta move. P-Town, you are speedrunning. Try to be speedy. Alright, not a great start, but not a bad start. And Playground Skip is fast coming up, and that'll be a nice minute time save. If, we get lucky and we get it. So remember, Playground Skip carries a 50% chance of working, right? So, we'll hope for it, and we get it pretty often. Well, we get it half the time. It sure is a nice mental thing when you do get that free. I think it's more than a minute of time save, actually. Dana, Dana, Dana. The music in this part is so nice. That's like the Aerith, church music. Is that Ken the guy that made the 611 task? No, that's a real person. That's Little Gecko, Marcus. Ken the Ben is someone else. And I have not spoken to Little Gecko, but I have read their comments in Ace's Discord, and Little Gecko does not come off to me as a Ken the Ben imitator. He's a pretty straightforward guy. Seems like a normally well-adjusted adult. Hey, Sillamore, thanks for the good luck. Really good to see you. No, big no-no. He wasn't someone trying to pass off a task as a human run. However, he is famous for making grand claims about his prowess as a Final Fantasy VII runner and his ability to run a sub-5-hour no-slots run. With no evidence, of course, but he says he can do a 5-hour no-slots run. We're all waiting with bated breath to see it, of course. Alright, so we're going to sell everything but the iron bangle and buy 66 grenades. Oh, shoot. I'm getting a little lazy on my movement today. I was looking at my notes. Well, this run, to be honest, has had terrible RNG. That escape was terrible in the church. And the Guard Scorpion we took to start was about the worst Guard Scorpion you could possibly start with. But, it's a hundo. So we're not too concerned about early game or RNG time loss in a hundo. It just is not important. You literally just have to say, I do not care. Otherwise, hundos will drive you nuts. Hey, Shruga Day, welcome in, guys. Glad I can complete your Tuesday with a nice hundo. This will be the final Tuesday hundo, Day. This is it. Final hundo for some time. So I hope you guys enjoy, and may it be a long and productive one. All right, here we go. Let's not sell the iron bangle. 66, and now we gotta get Turtle's Paradise as well. Well, now we're seeing the Hedgehog Pie Church time loss here. This is all that one fight. Literally lost us 15 seconds in escape time. So I'd feel really nice if we got Playground Skip. Here we go. Nope, that was the correct setup, so no Playground Skip. Well, that's too bad, but what you gonna do? Will it also be the final hundo if I don't finish? Yes, Sillamore. Regardless of how this hundo wraps up today, this will be the final hundo for the near future. And, we've had a nice hundo arc, and, We will enjoy more Hundos later, but not right now. Pair, I am running against my average right now. Glad I am as well. This has been a pretty bad RNG start. But, you know, as always, if we feel like we're having a really nice Hundo and the RNG cooperates, I will happily go back to PB splits. Time for FF8 Hundo case? Maybe. Maybe. We have a 17-hour run going. Yeah, Perth. This is a Hundo. It's a big boy run. So this is a, well, the world record is 16 hours, 5 minutes. My live stream, that's my offline record. My live record is 17 hours, 2 minutes. So, yeah, you know, hopefully we have a nice long run today. And I said earlier, my goal today is really to hopefully run that very first sub-17 live Hundo. I think that would be a nice way to kind of end the Hundos today. Yo, Belly Rub, welcome in, my friend. What's on deck for future streams? Well, we actually just got done talking about that, Belly Rub. Probably some Final Fantasy X. You guys might see the sub goal up top. If we fill that, we'll do some Final Fantasy X speedruns. Most likely the brand new category CSR, cutscene removed %. No, you're all good, man. You are all good. And also probably some Final Fantasy 9 and 8 are on deck as well. So good question, and no worries. But I have sped run Final Fantasy X on occasion. You know, I know the route. I have a nice note set. I'm looking forward to getting into some, you know, new non-Final Fantasy VII content. Not, you know, forever, but I am ready for something different, I think. I think you guys might be too. So, you can, you know, I'm starting to get excited. Yeah, cutscene removed. To be honest, Pair, I don't really know how they do it, but there's a new, new category. And it, you know, turns Final Fantasy X from a 9-hour speedrun into a 4-hour speedrun. I could use the Hundo Endurance to eventually do a 7, 8, 9 PC run. Yeah, Dumay, I mean, you're pretty accurate. How long would that be? If I did it on PC, you know, that you would, you know, 7 hours for PC. Hopefully it's closer to 6:30, right? My goal on PC no slots, I think, is a sub 6:30 run. I don't know how long 8 is, to be honest, and I don't really know how long 9 is on PC. I know they're not longer than 9 hours each, so even if they are 18 hours total, that would only make it a 24-hour stream, so it wouldn't be I mean, that is feasible, I suppose. A little longer than a Hundo stream, but not crazy, I guess. 7 hours, 30 minutes-ish. Okay, that's actually not bad. So maybe even sub 22 hours if you have a nice... If you're good at all games. If you're proficient at all three. Yeah, Chef had quite the endurance stream too. I think he went about, what was it, 13 hours long? Maybe it was even longer than that. Maybe it was more like 14. Chef had a fun stream the other day. It was 2 days back. He was doing a PC no slots run. And someone came in and asked him if he would do a console run and how much it would cost. And he was like, oh, $100. I think just, you know, offhand. And someone anonymously donated $100 and he ran a console run for the very first time right after it, back to back. It was pretty insane. And he did a pretty nice console run. I think it wrapped up in like 7 hours, 37 minutes or something like that. You know, for your very first one, it was pretty impressive, actually, I thought. Alright, this is Barskip. We're conducting 2 conversations at the same time here, in order to save about 20 seconds-ish. And hopefully not soft lock. Nice Barskip. Smooth as they come. You know what, it was interesting. You know what it got me thinking of, guys? It got me thinking, how much money would it take if someone came into this stream, and let's say I was doing a no-slot speedrun, and they were like, P-Town, how much would it take for you to run a hundo right now, on the spot? And I actually gave it some serious thought. And I decided, in order to run a hundo on command, I think you'd have to give me over $1,000. It would be $1,000 minimum. Like, that's the entry-level amount for a hundo. Not even 400. Like, this is me personally. What would it take for me personally to run a hundo on command? I honestly think it would require $1,000 in order for me to actually do that. And I would just stop it, and I would do it on command right then. But that is how, you know, that is how big of an ask that would be. Number one, I'd have to call into work the next day. You know, number two, it changes my entire makeup of my week. You know, you have to take in all of the factors here. That's $10 per percent, yeah. And then you'd have to also make up for my lack of income from a day lost at work, as well. When I hit the lotto, I'll be back. Alright, Beer Monocle. If you hit the lottery, I'm gonna raise the price to a cool $1 million, though. Like, I'm gonna milk it for all it's worth at that point. I'm gonna be like one of those cousins coming out of the woodwork, you know, asking for a $10,000 loan. Like, hey, buddy, can I get a little piece of that? Little piece of that lottery winning? Da-na-na, da-na-na, da-da-na. They'd have to pay you a day's work pay. Oh, yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying. Yeah, agrees. 1,000 only gets you to big shoes. And then from there, if you want the hundo to continue, you have to pay another $1,000. Well, we got Cloud nice and pretty. I think he's gonna be chosen by the Dawn. Have to do 3 hundos a week, Perth. I already do 2 a week, Perth. I do ones on Tuesday and Saturday. Yo, Kevin CK, how you doing, dude? Appreciate the good luck, my friend. Curious, is there any... hold on, I gotta move here. I'll read that in a sec, deck. $100 per Big Shoes attempt. Make it a loot box. That's an interesting idea, Ace. Yeah. You would think at least 2 days pay, the day of the hundo and the following day. Well, what would that realistically be for me? I mean, that would basically be $30 an hour. Like, I don't make anything crazy, but, you know, I make a decent living. And I'm about to be promoted, and my pay will be bumped up considerably here in a couple months. So what would that be? You know, I tend to work 10-hour days, 30 times 10, so 600 would be 2 days pay. You know, it's not a far fetch from 1,000, actually. You know, that would be 2 days pay plus the mental... damage that you take from a hundo. That would be like, you know, if you win a lawsuit, you know, the judge rules and gives out, you know, emotional, you know, damage money. That would be what it would be. A mental toll, yes. 2 days pay with overtime. Oh yeah, if you factored in overtime because you're doing 17 hours straight, that might actually bring it up to close to 1,000 then. So at least 3 days pay. Well, I can tell you it takes me 3 days typically to recover from a hundo, and I work through it all. Like day 1, 2, and 3, I'm not recovering, but by day 3 of work, I'm finally recovered. So that actually is kind of accurate. Although some hundos aren't that bad. A couple of them I've been fine the next day. Curious, is there any reason for hundo not needing the max small market? For example, the Honeybee Inn item. Well, there's no item I'm aware of in the Honeybee Inn deck. Are you talking about the panties that are in there or something? Because to my knowledge, there's nothing in there. There's no actual item. Like, I think you can peer in at a door. It's been a long time since I've gone in the Honeybee Inn. But key items are not required for a hundo, for the simple reason that you cannot collect all key items. It's like sometimes they're an either-or decision, right? You can only get one and not something else. And so for that reason, you can't require key items to be part of a hundo. Because you're either choosing, the blonde wig or the dyed wig. One is not better than the other, but you can only have one. Now, of course, one is faster than the other, and that's why we do the blonde wig. But, yeah, so that's the why for you, because there's no possible way to have all key items at the same time. You're forced to make a choice. Now, you could argue maybe there's a best choice, like the blonde wig in terms of speed is the best choice, right? But there are other key items that I think there's really no best, like you just have to choose one or the other. And so it just makes it so that you can't have it a requirement for a hundo, or for any run. In Harry Potter 1 on Game Boy, the hundo category made it so you had to do multiple runs in a row to get all items. Oh god, could you imagine doing that for a hundo? Like, for one run you gotta get the blonde wig, and then you gotta do another hundo for the dirty dyed wig, and then you gotta do another hundo for not the digestive. What are the other things that you can get? Like deodorant and detergent or something? Like, those are key items too, the deodorant, and the digestive. We only get the digestive because it's fastest, right? It's not best, though. It's best, but, it's not... It's only best because we're speedrunning, is what I'm trying to say, I guess. Alright, well, we got the apps fight. Can I give the sick person detergent? I don't know, I like the idea though. We want Aerith going second here. Sylith, you are going second. Zai, you're bringing up the rear. Oh nice, Aerith will get a extra grenade in here. Or no, a Tifa though, that's what I meant. I wonder if I should use the Braver here. I've considered it, but the problem is I don't know how it affects if Aerith gets the kill or not. And I find it more important that Aerith gets the kill for hundo. Or we're literally already thinking about Aerith kill grinding in the mines on the apps fight. Like, Aerith getting the kill here is actually important to a hundo. This singular kill, you wouldn't think so, but it is. Oh, I've been bolting with Cloud, I'm an idiot. This means that Aerith probably not get the kill here now, which is okay. I like it, but it's not required. And she still might get the kill, actually. Personally, I think hundo should include all glitches to be truly 100%, huh? Well, so there, the 2 bolts made it so that Tifa killed instead of Aerith, and it took an extra grenade. A lot of time lost there too. I wonder where that is. Probably because some of my runs get playground skip, actually. I would think is why. Is the most likely answer there. Oh, shit. That was a major mistake. I think I'm okay, but I ran the other direction, thinking I grabbed the ladder. I might need to double train. Let me see where I get the next fight. 1, 2, 3. Should be okay. I think Ace has mentioned if you get the next fight in this screen, you probably ought to double train. I don't really think that's necessary myself, and I bet you I still get it in the next screen. Okay, so right by the ladder. It's good enough. We're fine. Just gotta restore, steal, cure all, and ATB to wait. And we have potential time save on the Ghost Hand here if we get, I think, a first, second, or third Ghost Hand. Maybe even better than that. You know, will be nice time save. Okay, not a bad menu. And the next fight will be the Ghost Hand Steal. Our first Hundo steal of the day has arrived. So let's see if our RNG gets any better. We've had terrible RNG on this Hundo so far in terms of like escapes and boss fights. But I also have not played perfect. Oh yeah, we're fine on steps. So here we go. Gotta steal the Ghost Hand from the Ghost. Yo, Feck, appreciate the good luck, dude. Hey, well, I love that. Okay, much better RNG. Let's go. That made up for all of the bad RNG so far. Let's go. Hey, Finna Runner, good to see you. Thoughts on the remake, Perth? Yeah, I hope my grandchildren can play it, part 2, when it finally comes out. Because I'm not sure I'm going to be able to. I like it, though. I'm enjoying the remake. Not sure if in my lifetime I'll get to see the end of it. The pace that they're releasing it. But, go on, active as well. One day when we're old and rocking chairs, P-Town, I know, dude. That's kind of how it feels. You know, like, I enjoy the remake, but, man, can they please just kind of hurry it up? Pretty much the feel with Half-Life 3, yeah. Very nice, guys. Well, let's have a good Reno fight, and 1 hour already in the books of Hundo, and I feel like I literally just started streaming. I love it when you have that feeling where, you know, you're still fresh, you're still feeling good, you still feel like you're just getting going, and, you know, you're already 2, 3, 4 hours into the run. You really want that for a Hundo. The last thing you want as a Hundo runner is an early game reset. Because the run is so long to begin with, it's hard to handle. Back in my day, we only had part 1 of the FF7 remake. Yeah. No beers then, P-Town? No, no, no. This is a waters. This is a Hundos require lots of water. However, you guys enjoy yourselves. Hundos or fundos, you know? If you would like to enjoy them with an adult beverage, please do. By all means. Oh, shit! Oh, no! That was such a massive mistake. Oh, how did I run the wrong direction? Uh-oh. Where is this gonna be now? Oh my god. This is so far back, but we're probably fine. This route is a lot of leniency in it, but oh man. That was terrible. Let's walk now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I've never been this far behind. Luckily, we have to force a fight in the train graveyard, so we'll be okay. But that was unoptimal. I hope we're okay. I need to get so we need to survive the broken road without getting a fight, I think. Or else it might change my formations. Ace, can you enlighten me as to that if you're still here? If I get the Hole Eater 2, whatever the third thing is, fight in the broken road, does that change my formation actually? That'll change formations. Dude, that was so much of a mistake. It might actually change. I might get it there. I'm afraid. I really hope not, but I might. I think I'll be okay. I'm pretty sure I'll be okay, actually. But we'll see. So that is Braver number 2. And Big Shot number 1, I think. Nice. All right. Every attack on Cloud now builds up his limit. We like that. I think we'll be okay, but this is really playing with fire here. Luckily, I will catch up coming up soon, because Ace requires the Hundo runner to force a fight at the end of the broken road before headquarters. And I just push it forward to headquarters because it doesn't change formations. So as long as I survive the broken road screen coming up. Oh, thank you, Day. Yeah, gotta count that Tifa reels. I forgot to do that, so thank you. Braver number 2, Big Shot number 1. Yeah. So what's gonna happen here when I say broken road? There's a cutscene kind of coming up, and then immediately after the cutscene, we're gonna run through a screen that looks like a broken road, right? If we get a fight in that screen, I am in trouble. Is there a way to fix the formation if that happens, Ace? Like, is there an easy fix, or am I looking at a reset, if that's the case? Probably not. Okay, so we'd be looking at a reset if that happened, is what I would do. I really hope we make it, though, because I don't want to reset, because we're fine as long as we make it. Like, we're easily fine. Hey, I'm not a cat. Welcome into the Hundo, my friend. Hope you are having a nice Tuesday. I think we're fine. Normally, I don't get it in the broken road. On the way through, and then I get it like halfway through on the way back. Well, not the broken road. The screen after before town is live too. And so I would have to be so far behind that I'm behind an entire screen through and half of the screen back. And honestly, I don't think I'm that far behind. It's close, but I don't think I am. So we're gonna want like perfect movement in the broken road, and should be okay. Yo, I'm not a cat. Thanks for the follow. I know, cats are very mischievous. That is exactly what a cat would say. Oh, is that right? It does correct itself later, but you get a brain pod Zanine fight on your on the deadly waste steel. So it's so it does not correct itself. Okay. You're a human. That's another thing that a cat would say, I feel. So it does correct itself after that. I mean, is there another way to get a deadly waste? I don't think there is. I guess you can get one in your way back through headquarters. By the time you get your laser MM fight, it's corrected, huh? Well, let's just hope this is all theoretical, guys. And we're not gonna have to worry about it. So, this is the biggest mistake I've ever made early on in a Hundo. In terms of, a step movement error. So here we go, the broken road is next. Oh, thank you, I'm not a cat. I appreciate that. That is a very kind thing to say. Well, I mean, I think the Deadly Waste is exclusive to Shinra headquarters. So, I guess you could farm it later on in the Hundo. Alright, here we go, guys. Is P-Town resetting today? The fight has a Zanine. Oh, it has a Zanine, so you can get. Okay, sorry, I saw BrainPod and I ignored the rest of the sentence. It's also a preempt, so a first try steal is not a problem. Oh, nice. So guys, we're good. No matter what, we're good here. Yeah, okay, so it's that crappy fight. Well, let's see if we even need to worry about it. Here we go. Make it easy. Oh, look how much room I had. So all of this running room in this screen was how much extra room I had. So we are very, very good, actually. However, it's good to know if that never happens again, that you can just continue and you still get your Deadly Waste. Alright guys, I get a quick break here. I need to run to the restroom. Appreciate you guys being here for the Hundo. I will be right back. Hey, I Blink, good to see you. If Runner, that round spiky thing was a hedgehog pie. We'll see a brain pod actually in headquarters. Coming up here in half an hour or so. It'll be a rather irritating fight because they have an attack they do that takes a long time. But, alright, looking good, guys. Got the fight in the right screen. What I'll do is I'll have to force another fight before probably won't even have to force it, actually, is my guess. We'll just get it naturally running through the broken road on the way back. So, easy. And then we'll force another fight in headquarters, and that'll pretty much catch me perfectly back up. Yeah. They look like blue submarines. That is correct. So let's see if I even have to force this. Or I just get it naturally. Yeah, okay. So I'm like 3 steps behind. That's fine. And these are 4 whole eaters. And apparently they eat you whole if they consume you. Yeah, 3 or 4 steps. Yeah, I think, Ace, we're totally fine. I forced the Moth Slasher fight by 2 fight. And I normally have to force it, like, a lot. So I think I'm okay. Gotta get the batteries. Batteries are important for the climb coming up here. More referring to the distance from that fight to the loading zone. Okay. Yeah, it looked all Gucci. Oh, to slip under a fight in the model room. Oh, should I do a couple walk-in steps just because, Ace? I mean, I can do that. I can easily handle it. I think it's fine, but you want to be... Yeah, take a step or 2. I might as well do that. Let's see if I remember. I can afford... What it would happen to anyone not knowledgeable about the step route and how it works, in very plebeian terms, if I take a couple steps, it will put me more behind on the step route. I'll fall behind farther, which is not a big deal because I have to force a fight later on here. And so I can afford to put myself farther behind. Your worry is you don't want to get too far behind so that you get a fight in a screen before the screen it should occur in, because that would change the formation. You know, the fight will be a different fight, and then every fight going forward will also most likely be different. So that's what you're worried about. I'm going to be given a presentation in a couple weeks about how Final Fantasy VII's encounter mechanics work for my public speaking class. That's really neat, Ace. Yeah, so they probably did I remember taking a public speaking class in college too and doing some creative presentations on things I found personally interesting. That's cool, you can apply your Final Fantasy VII knowledge to your studies. That's really neat. You know what goes through my head, Ace, is like, I would like to listen to that. You should record it. You should absolutely do a voice recording of your presentation. And it should be part of our resource page on your Discord, my friend. I think that would be cool. I'd listen to it for sure. Yeah, that is very cool. Yeah, see, look, I'm not the only one. Everyone wants to hear Ace give a lecture on Final Fantasy VII. Professor Ace, educating us on Final Fantasy VII mechanics. I remember the topic I picked was Star Wars. I think on one where you could just like pick any free reign topic. I did mine on Star Wars. I think it was quite well received. Who's not a fan of Star Wars, right? It was like a shoe-in for an A. Alright, Zai, Otterly, you guys are going back row. I'm gonna keep you nice and safe. You're too important for me to leave you in the front row. Can't have you dying on me. Pretty sure I can't share the original recording. Your university is pretty strict on that. Oh, that'd be a shame. Maybe do another recording for like a YouTube video or something. I mean, if you put the preparation in for a full presentation, like, Might as well do a YouTube video. You can monetize it, Ace. You know, maybe make a little bit of money off it. Actually, I bet you it would receive quite a lot of views. You've got 5 or 10 people just in my chat who want to watch it. But yeah, this is Hundo is a stairs route, Perth. Ace actually mentioned today he's routing it for the elevator, but it does not include an elevator yet. So I think the plan down the road is this is what is considered the intermediate Hundo route. The expert route that Ace is, I think, like, maybe not working on, but kind of picking away at, is one that does include the elevator. So that might be something in the future. But yeah, this step route requires the runner to use the elevator. Or, I'm sorry, the stairs. Okay, presentation will be very basic overview, since I only have 5 minutes. Okay, I could see that. That is really short. But then again, you're talking to people who don't know anything about Final Fantasy VII. It probably is good that it is a fairly high-level conversation. Because when I first started running Hundo, Ace was talking at a level of knowledge and expertise that even for me, as someone who is a very competent Final Fantasy VII runner, Ace and I couldn't have conversations together when we first started working on Hundo, and I was trying to learn how to run it. I had to kind of learn to understand Ace's language and the way that he describes things. So it's probably good. It's actually a fairly high-level presentation. Maybe more of it will make, sense to a layperson who would have no prior Final Fantasy VII knowledge. Yo, Monkey Deo, appreciate the follow, my friend. No internal conflict. I just mean, like, Ace is just so much more knowledgeable than I am. I had to, like, catch up to what he was, trying to explain to me because I couldn't understand it with my level of knowledge. I just was not seeing eye to eye. Like, I didn't have the knowledge to even, like, try to comprehend what Ace was trying to explain to me. And I had to get to that point. And I'm there now, where, like, I can get whatever Ace is laying down, at least well enough to execute it, for the most part. Out of curiosity, did I read that wiki page I sent you about field map encounters? Unfortunately not, Ace. It's been a long week. Sunday was an 11-hour day at work. Yesterday was a 12-hour day at work. So, yeah, it's all good. I'll get the time, but yeah, it's been a long one this week. I actually thought I'd feel pretty bad today. Yesterday was a really long day, but I woke up feeling really good. Alright, are you going? Are you going? Are you going? Oops, that was an attack. Fuck. Well, there's a grenade. Well, it should have been a grenade. That's unfortunate. So we'll get another attack in here. Who's first, Barrett, or I actually need to, like... Okay. So Cloud 1 is first. Well, not a great fight, that we'll take. Pair, do I get overtime or am I salaried? I get overtime right now, although the new position I'm moving into in 2 months is salaried. So that'll change here in a couple months, actually. I'm gonna walk, well, we gotta do the fast guard minigame, and then I'm gonna walk like 1 step in the Midgar parts room, just to make sure we're okay. But yeah, I'll get to that soon. That's high on my list of things I want to brush up on. We got caught by the guard minigame, I think, in our last... It was either our last Hundo or our last No Major Skips run. Not something we want today. Yeah, thanks, Dume. Appreciate that, man. It's not quite yet. You know, gotta do about a month of on-the-job shadowing. And here we go. This is the nervy part. Oh boy, that was late. But yeah, about 2 months down the road, it's I'm really, really excited for it. Nice. All right, smooth, fast guard. Minigame today. That means we have nothing left in headquarters in our way. Other than forgetting to equip lightning on Motorball, which will not happen in a Hundo. So, yeah, nice. Should be looking good, and we'll be in the green here very shortly after the elevator fights. If memory serves, I have about a minute 15 time save. So, what's the password today? We've got King, option 2. Nice. Well, I take it back. That is the final thing in headquarters before there's nothing left. Because if you don't pick the right option, you don't get the elemental, and I think that is pretty much done for your Hundo. You can get another elemental. However, you really require it long before you get the second one, which is out of Tifa's piano. So there's one walking step, just to make sure we underwalk this encounter. Hey, Lysda. Really good to see you. I'm really, really tired. Is this a normal run or a Hundo? Now, by normal run, Lysda, do you mean, like, is this no slots? Because this is a Hundo. Yeah, this is a 100% speedrun. And welcome in. Hope you're having a really nice Tuesday. Sorry to hear you're so tired. Hope you can get comfy and have a nice cozy Hundo today. It's all good, Lysda. No worries. I knew what you meant. Yeah, we had a really fun birthday run, Perth. We did a porn star percent Hundo, and it was gorgeous. We all definitely enjoyed ourselves. Yeah, Hundo runs are so comfy to lurk to, sleep to. I'm behind still, but it's okay. We've had really, really, really bad escapes from fights in this Hundo. It's been my one real regret. Nice braver on Cloud, though. Still here lurking spasgasm? Right on, dude. Yeah, the lurk is a common thing for a Hundo, and I appreciate you guys lurking. I appreciate you chatting, but I equally appreciate the lurk. Yeah, people, it's very common. They kind of pop into the Hundo, hang out for a little bit, go back to work, pop back in. I'll give to some subs if I wake up and it's still going. Alright, Perth, if I see you back here and it's still going, I'm going to be expected to be... I'm going to expect the subs to come raining down. Yeah, that birthday Hundo was pretty fun, Day. First time Earth Mallet, man. That was so hype. We had a lot of really cool stuff happen in that Hundo. If Wooly's run finishes, no one's touching that for a long time, huh? Wow, 11 minutes ahead of PB? Jesus, he was saying it was like the run of all runs. But here, to honor Wooly, here is the Wooly laugh. Ready for it? go. There is to honor the future console world record no major skips run that apparently is about to wrap up today. That is Wooly's trademark Hojo laugh. I feel like I could do like a charades where it's like guess the Final Fantasy VII speedrunner just based on my imitations of different runners. Just like one offline, see if you guys can guess who it is. I think it'd be kind of funny. Like, who is this? See if you guys can guess. Alright, let me channel my inner this speedrunner. I gotta get the victory, I gotta get the battle music going in my head. Didgeridoo, 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 didgeridoo. Alright, there you go. Who's that? Chef. Yeah, see, that was an easy one. That was a freebie right there. Yes, that is the trademark Chef Didgeridoo. Alright, here, I got another one for you. Well, okay, the next one I have to do at the right moment. It can't just be random. So, I take that back. Nope. Here, I'll do it at the eyeball titty. I feel like this impression would be appropriate for the eyeball titty. Yeah, run for your lives. I think that's another chef one, right? Nose on. No one redeemed a flush today. I'm really disappointed in you guys. This is a flushless Hundo on. Indeed. You guys be slacking on your flushes. I know. Definitely a feels bad man moment. Here you go. Oh! Alright, there you go. That was in honor of the eyeball titty. Who was that? Oh! Oh, God, it's so hard to do, too. I don't know how this speedrunner does it. Ugh. I swear, it makes my throat hurt. Yeah, that's Dash. That's the Dash Pog. Oh! Trademark Pog sound, I guess. Hey, individual, appreciate the good luck. What other speedrunners could I do an impression of? Zeal has things I could do an impression of. They're kind of tiny, though. Community impression %. Who else can I do an... I'm trying to think of who else I could do an impression of. Chris Abyss I could easily do one of, but it would be nothing but cock jokes. Let's see, who else? Oh, Dummy Bear would be too easy, because Dummy is, how? Or it would be, you know, hey, I hope it'd be something regarding Gucci. Of course, there's the how! Oh, yeah, there's Noob. Man, what would Noobs be? Noob would... Oh, man, I don't even know. Noob just has a damn fun time when he speedruns. Noob would be all this song... Noob is known for his singing. Noob is so entertaining. Noob might be my favorite Final Fantasy VII speedrunner, actually. Oh yeah, the high-pitch shriek before he flees the sofa. That's totally Noob, absolutely. Who are we naming Red? Red is Cool Geek today. Cool Geek. This one is for you. Cool Geek. There you go. Dave Stereo. I haven't actually watched Dave in a while. I should have gotten that Braver off with limit priority. Unfortunately, I didn't. That is a Braver number 3. 3. Do Caleb and break your controller, right? Would be the Caleb impression for sure. Nice. So poison hit everyone there. That's good. I could magic with red, but I'm fine on grenades, so let's not do that. Might be back in the green here too if we are lucky enough. So you run a priority, get a big shot in there with Barret. That is big shot 2, that'll be a time loss, but the limit's a good thing. So probably no time save now. Yeah. Slow sample fight, it's alright. We've got our big time save now. Hey Cassio, appreciate the good luck on the hundo. Dave Stereo, I'm trying to think about Dave. I can't come up with any good Dave impressions off the top of my head, actually. Just because he hasn't speedrun 7 in a while, and I don't watch Dave. Unless he's speedrunning 7. I think he's been on 14 lately, actually. Alright, back row red, and this is where we catch back up on steps. Oops. We are on active. Gotta get the poison from really far away, and then here, I normally force this fight. Because I have to force it, I bet I get it almost naturally now, and I get it right at the right spot, by this white box on the wall. Yeah, perfect. Alright, we are exactly back on steps. Neon, dulcet northern tones. Yeah. 5 steps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, Neon has a nice voice. It depends on if you can handle the accent, I suppose. Sometimes those, I don't know if it's Scottish or English accents can be more than I can handle personally. However, he does have a nice voice. Dun, dun, dun. Alright, we got our final thing in Midgar. We gotta steal a deadly waste from a VII. Yo, speak of Dummy Bear. How are you doing, my friend? Hope you are Gucci. Good to see you, Dummy Bear. Love to hear you do a West Country Solos accent, actually. Well, yeah, West Country, gotcha. Solo's got a nice one, too. I can't do a good English accent. I'm not good at that. Yeah, they're like a very well-drilled army battalion, right? Standing there at attention, hands behind their back. Yeah. West Country accent is just a pirate accent. Is that right? Yar, yar. So add in the hard R. Okay. I think I'd butcher it, so I'm not gonna try. Let's talk to Silet first today. Silet, how are you doing over there? My own accent is a boring kind, the kind you think of first when you think of English accents. It's so funny how everyone is so used to their own geographic accent. Like, of course, I don't think I have an accent, but of course I do to everyone else who is not stateside. You know, I'm sure there are people out there who hate my accent and can't stand my voice. Like, I'm sure that's a thing, right? Of course, the most common comment I get is how much people like it and the ASMR aspect of it. But I'm sure that for every person that's like that, there's someone else out there that thinks I have an atrocious accent. No, I can't do a Boston accent, Airborne. That one eludes me. Cannot do it. I know, that is blasphemy. Is that right? Everyone loves my voice, Airborne. Okay, I'll take your word for it. Perth, you are English? Nice. Well, there is a very strong English contingent around here. So you are welcome. You are one of many. You could be the juiciest orange, but some people just don't like oranges. This is true. This is true. You can't please everybody, right? I will try to please, though, with a Barrett paralysis dodge here. Let's just do it for the fun of it. You know, I get it every once in a while. It's a 4-second time save. You don't really need... It's not important to get it all. Did not get it, so I overshot the trigger at Barrett. That's fine. We have our Deadly Waste Steel then next. I think we have to get it in the first 3 times for time save. First 3 tries. If we don't get it in the first 3, we take time loss. Hey, hey, Brunette. Very good to see you, my friend. Hope you're having a nice day. Well, let's not run. Here's our steal. Oh, wow. We have had a first turn Ghost Hand and a first turn Deadly Waste, ladies and gentlemen. There's a gold split. Nice. We're about to save a minute, minute 15, I think, on the elevator fights. Let's go on active. Well, that was great. Very few hundos have I ever had first turns on both of those. I love that. So these are brain pods. Someone was asking earlier what a brain pod is. These are brain pods here. And this is why I hate brain pods. This animation takes forever. I have got in my mind for US accents. Normal. Alicia Keys, New York. She does have a New York accent. Yeah, Dolly Parton South. Yeah, she's a good representation of a southern drawl. And California, oh my god. Yeah, California liberal accent, for sure. Hey, Zergu, good to see you. Why the Force? For formations, Zergu. Simply so I'm not getting too far ahead. Ace requires that force. Ace says to force, and so I force. Is the answer. It's just so I don't get too far ahead. Yeah, the next active screen is the same screen, but then I get way, way, way far ahead, I think. And the mines, the mithril mines become an issue. We're also losing the distance we have to run in calm, Zergu. Because remember, we skip calm, but I think basically the way Ace handles that is he loses the movement that you would have taken in calm here and in the mines, pretty much, I think. I don't know if that's totally true, but I seem to remember it's like kind of why. No, I've never heard a Newfoundland accent airborne, actually. Yeah, like Liasda, when I watch Chef, I often forget Chef is Canadian. Except for very specific instances, where he says something like about, a boot, or, you know, and then I'm like, oh yeah, Chef's Canadian, that's right. Like, his accent is often, yeah, like indistinguishable from an American accent, like a Western American accent. Specifically, actually. RJ is kind of the same way, actually. It's pretty rare I can actually pick up on RJ's accent, but he, you know, same thing. You hear it every once in a while. What are we doing here? Aerith needs to go last. That's right. So this is to get Aerith the kill here. Who else are the Canadian speedrunners? Chef, RJ, there's another one I'm forgetting. Funny because I forced there for your Genova setup, huh? Yo, Evo, very good to see you. Appreciate the good luck. Why do we want Ares to get the kill here, individual? I'm literally thinking forward all the way to the Mines Grind. The way this is routed for Hundo is in order for Aerith to get Planet Protector by the final fight in the mines, you kind of have to have her get this kill and also get the Apps kill, which she did not get today. Now, it's not a huge deal, individual, you know, if she hasn't gotten it by the conclusion of Mines Grind. What I would do is I would just get the kills on the 2 kills on the Turks fight, and then she'll get Planet Protector at that point. But, you know, I just like things to happen in order as intended. And I like her to get Planet Protector when she's supposed to, which is that final fight in the Mines Grind. Because you can't just do an extra fight, right? You're running on a step route. So that would ruin your step route. And so you have to leave, and then you're just trying to get kills with Aerith on the Turks fight. If you don't get them on the Turks fight, what you have to do is then farm beach plug encounters on the world map to complete her limit grind, and that's unfortunate. You know, that's just simple time loss there. And this is our big time save, I think. One more grenade kills here. Yeah, exactly. You open up character limits based on how many kills they've gotten throughout the run. That is correct. So here we go. This is the time save. Not as big as I thought, but just not a perfect fight, I guess. But there you guys go. Enjoy being in the group. Hey, Juanito. Welcome in, my friend. Really good to see you. I mean, we can die to Rufus. We're gonna die one of these days in a Hundo to Rufus with a 139 grenade troll. Let's see if today's the day. So if this is a 139, you're immediately in trouble, and if Rufus starts critting, you're immediately in trouble. Okay, nice. So we should be fine today. Yo, yo, Wolverine. Hope you're having a nice Tuesday, man. Really good to see you. Should be a limit. Yep. I believe that's Braver number 4. Yeah. Bye-bye, cat. Nice gold split. Let's go. That's probably because I only did 1 Braver, and I often do 2 on that fight. So we're just saving the time. Fire, poison, lightning, ice. Fire, poison, lightning, and ice. I suppose I could back row as well. I'm gonna do that. I've started doing that in my Hundos. I normally didn't for a long time because I never did in no slots, but you can do it there. It's pretty comfy. So here's Turtles of Paradise number 2. Oh man, I always talk to this thing twice. It has a really big hitbox, I think. And so you can trigger it just a long ways away. Cool, cool guys. Motorball is coming up next. I actually have Lightning equipped, believe it or not, and then it is Calm Skip time. Yeah, Glots are a couple Glots today. Glots are, you know, feel-good things for sure. Oh, I'm trying to keep really hydrated today. Our birthday Hundo that went the distance, the main thing was I was really suffering later on in that run because I was so dehydrated, I think. I was starting to get a pretty nasty headache. So I want to stay hydrated today, you know, keep a lot of food going. when I get breaks during a hundo, you know, even if I don't need them, it's really important to take them. Because you just don't want to, you know, you want to take all the mental respites that you can, you know, over a 17-hour speedrun. It's just important, even if you don't feel like you need it early on in the first couple hours, if you have the opportunity to take a 2-minute break, like, you know, my advice to other hundo runners, if they're ever thinking about it, is take every break you can. Even if you're strafing. It just is, it's so worth it, because the long haul is pretty tough if you're not just kind of being good to yourself along the way. Yo, JD, welcome into the hundo. Well, we gotta get our 3 red bikes here. Our 3rd red dude is not being very cooperative. Where are you, buddy? There we go. Nice. And the expressway actually becomes a break if you get your 3 red bikes, you know, fairly early on. This is all the break. I'm not taking a break. I'm just pointing out, you know, I think if you get like an immediate 3 red bikes, that is about a 2-minute break. It's quite lengthy. Hey, Torin, really good to see you. Appreciate the good luck. Yo, Zero Dash, thanks for the good luck as well, guys. You know what's next. Calm Skip is right after Motorball, so I appreciate the good luck. We need it. I am gonna save today, assuming I remember to actually save. So if we get the soft lock, what we're gonna do is we're going to kill the party in it and try to remember not to Alt F4 out of impulse and just reload the save, and we can continue the hundo. So that's the game plan. If we get the 10% soft lock, game over it. Don't kill FF7 though, which I really am. It's going to be hard not to, because that's immediately what you do as a speedrunner when you soft lock, is hit Alt F4, which closes Final Fantasy VII down. I kind of feel like I shortchanged a limit on Cloud. We had one on Airbuster. We had one on Reno. I might have had one on Sample, I'm not counting actually, but man, we got 4 so far. I think it's better to undercount than overcount, just in case. We'll play it on the side of caution. Alright, Jaws, get him, buddy. Let's see some good bolt rolls here. Nice, 216. What can I do, Zergu? Just not, you know, if you soft lock in a hundo, instead of resetting, what you can do is you can just kill the party. And, it will not be a soft reset, or, yeah, it won't reset your formations. And of course, for a hundo, you don't want to have to reset 2 hours in, so you'd rather just take the time loss. You know, chalk it up to a bad RNG day, 10% chance, and come, you know, hope for a better run the next time. I didn't see that bolt roll. I'm nervous of over-damaging here. What is this one? This is number 4. This will tell me a lot. We had a 226. That's too high. Ooh, 226. I'm gonna go with ice here. This is probably overly abundantly cautious, but I'm not going to get a grenade skip now and a turn skip, but I'm worried I might overdamage. That's too important to make a mistake on. And so this will kill on, should kill on the Tifa grenade. No, the Tifa grenade. You want to queue up the big shot with Barret just in case, but should not need it. Nice. All right, there's another gold for you guys. Yo, what's up? Zandin, good to see you, man. Yeah, ace. Look at that. Apparently it's nice to have Bolt in that fight. Who knew? I've killed two no major skips runs to not equipping Bolt because Lightning is in a different spot in the menu from Hundo, and I do the menu with muscle memory and I don't think about it, and I end up equipping like Fire. I think it's Fire, Ice, Poison, I forget what the next one is. Oh, it would be Restore. Yeah, I think it would be Restore. Restore, Ice, Fire, Poison. Kind of hard to get out of that fight without Lightning, for sure. Restore on Tifa and ATB to wait. Let me get my notes up. Nice Barret skip to the world map. Let's go. Okay, alright. Choco Lure on Barret, ATB wait, and then we will, in game time, manip our Chocobo. And of course, guys, gotta remember, we're starting to count world map encounters for Hundo. So this is number 1. Oh, you guys better not steal anything. They could steal the Ghost Hand, the Deadly Waste, the Iron Bangle. Okay, looking like a 2 encounter crossing. We might get a 3rd, actually. Yep, Perth, you guys just witnessed the entire part 1 of the remake. Hope you enjoyed it. Nice, alright. Enjoy your moment of zen, guys. Here is your Chocobo Warp Dance. One of the highlights of the run. You only get to see this in Hundo, or if you are part of Swogi's community. I believe he does this in every run he does, actually. No matter what. Yeah, Grease. That is a good emote for the work dance. Yo, Yarn Spooler, how you doing, man? Hope you're having a nice Tuesday, dude. Glad you made it for the Hundo. So what are we doing? ATB wait, Choco Lure on Barret as well. Hey, Panglacial. Glad you made it, man. Really good to see you. Hey, Dib Mister. Good to see you too. Hardline, what's up, man? Welcome in, everyone. Here goes Calm Skip. After we do this, ATB wait. That Chocobo Lure goes on Barret. And here we go. So, 5408, 5412 is one. That was a pretty fast manip. Let's see how fast this takes to force the fight, though. Some of these IGTs take a really long time to force, and some are pretty fast. You know, honestly, up to like 10 seconds of difference. So, here we go. But nice. Glad you guys made it in, everyone. Here goes Calm Skip. So, wish me luck. Gotta remember to save. Donna, Donna, Donna. Okay, got the right pixel. Just kind of running through it in my head right now. So let's go on active. I'll save on the way out. Oh, we're getting it, Perth. I have a good feeling about it today. This will be a easy Calm Skip. No Zalem Troll, no nothing. Force a fight right here. I'll be back for you guys later, Art Dragon. Oh wow, 169. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 11, 12. And then we'll save. Saving's really fast on PC, luckily. Oh boy. That was quite close. Solemn's nose was right up my butt. Yeah, down left. This is correct. So this is part 1 of the setup. Gotta bonk the triangle on the mountain. The correct triangle. It's a little bit down, actually. It's right there. And now for part 2. Where's the Solemn? Okay. This is looking nice so far. This has all the hallmarks of a good calm state. There we go, guys. I'll do the 9 menu buffers. I should eliminate one of the 3 battle checks. And there we go. Oh my god, look how close that was. Did we make it? Oh, and it's a bandit fight. Oh no. Well, we'll be fine here. I'm not a big fan of this, though. It's time loss. That is all. But yeah, thanks for the easy clap, guys, and the hype. Alright, no soft lock. We barely made that. That was like a step out of the mountain. A little too close for comfort, for my money. And a lot of encounters. That is number 2 already. So 3, 4, and 5. That's our guy, the Zemzem. I think those bandits are a one-shot to a high roll nade. Yeah. This will easily be a 3 encounter crossing, which is, oh my god, this could be a 4 encounter crossing. I'm not sure in my entire speedrunning career I have had a 4 encounter Juno crossing. This is terrible. And it's terrible for 2 reasons. One is the time loss. Probably a minute time loss just on encounters here. If we get another. And the other one is just so many fights before we have to get the myth roll. It's fine. It's just not ideal. But we'll be okay. Sell Talisman. Star Pendant. Protect Vest. Buy 43 of those. And I might want to heal, actually. Oh yeah, of course we want to heal. Jeez, why'd I check that? Prowlers of 150 HP. Oh, so I think a grenade can roll 150, if you get really lucky. It's a pretty high roll, though. Well, have I seen a 150? I might be thinking of braver damage on Reno or Rufus instead, on Dark Nation. I might not have ever seen a 150 grenade, now that I really think about it. Cool, guys. It is bottom swell time. Let's make up for that terrible world map with a first-time bio, shall we? Yeah, it would depend on the enemy, exactly. So let's queue up the grenade. And hope for a first-time bio. Yo, Elmer, am I exploiting glitches this run? Yeah, this is the normal Hundo. The only one who's ever running glitchless Hundo was Monetary Dragon. He did a one-off glitchless Hundo. I don't think you'll ever see anyone else run that, though. It's kind of a weird category. Different category, for sure. But normal Hundos are, utilize every manip and glitch at your disposal to try to reduce RNG. That's the name of the game for Hundo. Well, let's get the reels off, too. That is a big shot. Those are reels. I like that. Gotta defend on whoever's bubbled, too. Oh, wow. 7 hours, 55 minutes, 12 seconds is the new world record by Wolf. Wow. What an impressive time. Good for him. Give him my regards, Cornfed. That is major GG's. What a run. Yeah, first time bio. Let's go. This will be a maximum time save. Hey, Grandmaster. Yeah, a little mid-week gift to you guys with the Hundo. Glad you made it, man. Oh, I split that too early. Let me backtrack that and split. Nice fight. Alright, well hey, really crappy world map. Nothing we can do about that. So at least we got a perfect bottom swell fight. Love to see my split again, Sillamore. Oh, is it bio swell? Yeah. Individual contributor, I also added in your split for you. I think you inquired about it last Hundo and I'd forgotten. It's at the very end though. It's at like the 16-hour mark. I think it had to do with the controller and the keyboard issue. I did add that in though. 3, 4, 5. 4 sets of 9, 1 set of 5. In any order too. They don't have to be like 5 first, then 4 sets of 9. You can do them in any order you want. Well, what a nice run so far, guys. Yeah, the RNG has not been amazing in a lot of parts, but there have been some highlights to this run so far. We got a really nice steal in headquarters. First time Ghost Hand, first time Deadly Waste. Really nice calm skip. But outside of that, like, the amount of encounters I've been getting have been really high, and the escapes from fights have been atrocious. So, you know, all in all, as good as the steal RNG has been, we didn't get playground skip. That's bad RNG too. That's a minute, you know, lost out on. And we can't do anything about that. You know, all in all, actually, subpar RNG Hundo thus far. But, you know, we're only 2 hours in, so you just kind of, you know, hope it turns around. Oops. Oh shit, my turbo button died. It does this every once in a while, I don't know why. Well, thanks Turbo for some nice time loss. Alright, that should be fixed. But yeah, this run is looking nice. That first time bio definitely did rock. Yeah, I know, Zergu. It sucks. That was like a 4 or 5 second time loss. On PC, if you have to click off of Final Fantasy VII, it pauses the game, which is super unfortunate, but it is how it works. So like there, to click on my turbo controller and you know, reboot it up, you know, 5 second time loss. Yo, Jaws. It is a good day, my friend. Glad you made it, man. Well, we got Junon to do, and I always enjoy Junon. It's just a comfy time for a Hundo. Nothing really that can kill your Hundo. Just want to be smooth. Yeah, Jaws. We're running back the Community Appreciation Hundo, for sure. You are still Cloud. I did not name Barrett P-Town today. So everyone else who, you know, who contributed to our sub goal is named someone different today, other than Jaws. But yeah, you are still the main protagonist today. I got to get that emerald Omnis swag for you. Exactly. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Ba na na da 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 da. Well, major congratulations to Wolvie. What an amazing time. 7 hours and 55 minutes for a console, no major skips run is gonna be really hard to beat. I actually remembered Zeal was talking about how he's gonna be interested in doing some no major skips console runs fairly shortly as well. That will be a time he'll actually have to work at to beat. I would actually assume. Am I too far right here? No, we're fine. Yeah, no worries, Jaws. I hope I'm still going too. No promises today, but the way I'm looking at this run today is as long as we're still on steps after Big Shoes, we're gonna take it to the house. We'll finish. Yeah, Papa Rift. It was a first try bio, indeed. But yeah, GMF, man, I was as I was kind of preparing for the Hundo today, I had Wooly up on the TV, and he had an amazing RNG run. He had a perfect Schizo fight, where Tifa landed every death blow. And I tuned in just starting kind of at Schizo, and I got the feeling from what he was saying, he pretty much had like perfect RNG the entire run. Which is amazing, right? That's so rare. And you just hope if that occurs, you're good enough that you're a good enough speedrunner, you can capitalize on it. And Wooly, of course, is definitely good enough to take advantage of that. And take it to the fridge, Flames. Reminds me, I probably ought to think about eating here. I've got a couple bagels going. Cream cheese bagels. I got my normal snack boxes. I'm probably gonna order food today. I've never ordered food for a Hundo. I'd like to today though. When we get to the live stream is when I'd like to order food. So if you guys are still chilling out for a live stream, this is your job. Remind me to order food. Hey, Kaiser, welcome in. It is indeed Tuesday Hundo Fun today. Hope you're having a good one. You would recommend eating Airborne? Yeah. Tends to do good things for Hundos. Hey, John. Appreciate the good luck, man. Hope you're having a nice chill Tuesday, dude. Oh, well, if is it not the man, the myth, the three-time, the Wooly and current no major skips world record holder. Yo, welcome in, guys. Welcome into the Hundo. I believe you just smashed the new no major skips world record in 7 hours, 55 minutes, and 12 seconds, Wooly. Congratulations, dude. What a monster time. But welcome in, guys. This is a Final Fantasy VII Hundo. So you got a taste of what the game has to offer watching Wooly. Now we get to find out everything else that you can do in Final Fantasy VII. So get comfy. We got a nice Hundo going today. RNG's been pretty good. Just had a first-time bio on Bottom Swell and a really nice calm skip. So, yeah, thanks for the raid, Wooly, and get comfy, guys. It is Tuesday Hundo time. Yo, DS Maze, appreciate the good luck. I saw you lurking in Wooly's stream. Appreciate you stopping in. Yo, SG, good to see you, my friend. Apparently that is the sub button, and thank you so much for 4 months of Hundo subs, my friend. Hey, Gooden. How you doing, guys? How's your Tuesday going? Are you... You know, Wooly's chat is typically predominantly German. You guys are probably all chilling out at night with an adult beverage or dinner. So, I hope you guys are having a good one. But, SG, thank you, my friend. Got a menu we gotta do, and then Force Stealer minigame, and then Genova Birth. And we have a preemptive setup for Hundo for Genova Birth, so we'll rock and roll that. And then if that all goes smoothly, that brings us up to pretty much where the last Hundo died. Number one, I had to do speed square twice, if you guys recall. That was a 4-minute time loss, so we're not going to want to see that today. And then I made a big mistake in the train section on steps that killed the Hundo. So, if you guys want to get your gamble on for Genova Birth, there is a gamba. By the way, this illustration of Tifa is really cool, Kaiser. Do I know the author? I don't, Kaiser. I can find it for you, though. If you'd like, I can actually just post it to Discord after the Hundo, if you want. I don't know if you're a member of Discord or not, no pressure, but if you are, I can drop it in pictures for you. Alright, John, have a good meeting, my friend. Yeah, man, no worries. I've had a lot of people say they like that background. You're not the first. It is a very sexy background for sure. gets all the feels for Tifa going. Yo, OG, how you doing, man? You can do a reverse Google image search. Oh, that's cool. I wouldn't have thought about that, actually. And I've never tried. I didn't know that was a thing. Of course that's a thing. It's 2022. Why would that not be a thing? But yeah, for some reason, that was a pretty five-head thought. That would not have crossed my mind. As we very rudely cut off Rude. Gotta buy a Phoenix Down, Antidote, Eye Drop, Echo Screen, 10 Hypers, Legging Trunks, and 4 Tents, and get the enemy skill as well. Yeah, no worries, Kaiser. Feel free to do that search. It is not like proprietary or anything. It's just, it's probably someone's personal, illustration. I probably should be attributing it to someone, but I'm a bad strimmer. I don't know where I got it. It's been like a year and a half since I found it. And that's my excuse. It's sloth. I'm just lazy. Yeah, it is a nice style. Alright, Force Stealer minigame time. Spins time. You don't love menus, because menus take a long time in between commands. OK's not as bad. Cancel's your favorite. Switch is a little on the slow side as well. Like, different commands, this is actually like an RNG dependent minigame. You can get a lot of commands, you can get just a couple commands, and some are a lot faster than others. And then what we do is a little world record minigame here. When you get 100 points, we start spinning. And we see how many spins we can get, and the world record is 12 and a half. And so we have fun. So there's 100. Seeing if we can snag a new world record. So there is number 2. Yay, solo, the run's looking solid. That's number 3. 4. 3 minutes in the green. Pretty nice start, actually. 5. And 6. Pretty poor performance on the spin. 6 1/4. You know the deal with the 98 bolt roll? Seems insanely rare, only seen it one time. Yeah, I knew the answer to that as well as you. Like the 98 bolt roll, you can also get a 38 rifle on Guard Scorpion, and it's always a 1 in 256 chance. So, yeah, it is quite rare. I've only seen either of those probably once, maybe twice, as long as I've been around. Do. Alright, well, we gotta do our normal stuff on the cargo ship. And hopefully the preemptive setup for Genova is not that hard, but hopefully it goes smooth. And yeah, as long as we get through that, I will start to get pretty excited. That leads up to Speed Square after the train section, so, you know, let's have a smooth cargo ship. Let's not fuck up the train section today. I'm very motivated to see Step Route perfect without any necessity of being fixed from Ace. This is my goal today. Do not fuck up. And allow Ace to have a nice mundane viewing experience as a Hundo viewer and not have to come to my rescue. That's what I'm going for today. Just get good, basically. Alright, gotta navigate the ladder from hell. This is the ladder right here, from hell. I'm sure Wooly knows all about it. Alright, so we survived the hell ladder. Do not fuck up, only fuck. Ooh, those are good words to live by, Flames. I could get behind that, actually. It's good to think about your menu here. It is a little bit different than like no major skips or no slots, but only in tiny ways. Hypercloud, Trank, Tifa, Aerith. Ace, no worries, man. Hey, if you got class, you got class. Don't worry about it. But you know, I got confidence, Ace. I'll still be going. We'll be rocking and rolling today. 2 on Cloud, 1 on Aerith, Choco Mog, and Steel. Okay, easy. Hey, Janini Bean. Happy Tuesday. Really good to see you. How's FF8 treating you? And Aerith? Almost forgot our party there for a sec. Zai and Silent, you're coming with me today. So where are our Hypers and Tranks? Oh, nice. Exactly 2 menus down. That's Pog Champ right there. Iron Bengal, she gets Choco Mog, and Cloud gets Steel. Nice menu. Let's go. So we force a fight right off the bat. Okay, there we go. Run left, bonk, run up. Thank you very much, Janini. Appreciate that. So this is going to look funky. This will be the preemptive setup for Genova Birth to hit it right on a preemptive step ID. If done correctly. Up, right, left, down, and here comes the YOLO. Half walking step. So, hopefully this is a preemptive Genova Birth boss fight. And who knows, maybe we get the mythical Braver crit. It's a 1% chance, and I've had it one time before. Hey, Corpy, welcome into the Hundo. Braver number 5. Coming at you guys. Is it the day? Do we get the Hundo Braver crit? It would do 1200 damage instead of 600. It would be nuts. Nope. And a low roll, too. So there's number 5. If this misses, this is the ideal opening. If it hits, it's the worst. Alright. You really like Stop Missing because when Genova Birth casts Stop, it will skip a turn, so you get 2 turns worth of grenades in. So, really nice fight. We're looking for Bravers though on Cloud. So this laser would be really nice if it is on our boy Jaws. Nice. Only 1 though, that's enough. Oh, beautiful. The single laser on Cloud. Let's go. Perfect RNG fight so far. That can be 1, 2, or 3. 1, 2, or 3 lasers. Is that right, Spazgasm? You're looking into Final Fantasy VIII, huh? That's really cool, man. I think you actually commented on my channel on Discord on Final Fantasy VIII, how you're getting into it. And there hadn't been anything in that channel in a year. As we have another Braver on Cloud. Let's go. So that is number 7. Really cool. We have a couple world record holders in my community, VII, who is actually named for Tifa today. Don't attack Cloud more than once, or he's dead. Oh no. Oh no! Oh, the tragedy! I should have healing winded with Aerith and I didn't. I forgot all about it. Oh man, that was awful actually. What am I gonna do here? I'm going to Phoenix down Cloud and then healing wind with Aerith. Ah shoot, that was my cross slash. I'm really mad about that. Because I could have prevented it. And I thought about it and I just forgot. So that's okay. I have 2 Phoenix down, so we'll be alright. But yeah, there's a lot of very knowledgeable Final Fantasy VIII people around here, so that's really cool though to hear you're looking into it. In Flames, you got some national records. Wow, you're a big man. Those Norwegian records they are highly sought after commodities. Steam version is HD, PC, yeah, Spazgasm it is. Well, you know, nice fight RNG-wise. We just got unlucky. Well, not unlucky, I just should have whipped out the healing wind, but not a big deal. I also chose the wrong option here. This is about a 10-second time loss. You want to pick option 2. Yeah, the normal PC version, that's right, is the 2013 version. I don't think there are many people that run at Spazgasm. VII might actually be one of the people on that leaderboard. I think he used to have the world record in that category, and in another one for Final Fantasy VIII too. Janini Bean, you run Final Fantasy VIII. Janini's very knowledgeable as well. I know she has the world record in 1/8 category. I've dabbled in Delete Escape, Spazgasm. That's as far as I got. I intend on finishing to learn the entire speedrun, but it's just kind of on the back burner for now. Yo, Dread Pirate, welcome into the Hundo. For my part, Spazgasm, you know, you mentioned you're looking into Final Fantasy VIII. I have changed the sub-goal up top, you guys might have noticed, to now be for a Final Fantasy X speedrun. Probably not 1 either, probably like 3 or 4. You know, I would do a couple D-rusts, and then I would do a couple, you know, try-hard attempts. So, any Final Fantasy X fans out there, I have a new sub-goal, so if you are a 10 enthusiast, you can kind of look forward to that. Oh, my notes are not really updated, but we have a shop coming up here. Sell 3 mollies and a white cape by 9 Molotovs and a 4 slots. Nice, Kaiser. Doing the Final Fantasy X right now, right on. Sell 3, a white cape, 4 slots, and 9 Molotovs. Okay. Right on, join the Discord. Well, welcome in. 4 slots, and then Tifa gets the motor drive, the silver iron bangle, and the fire ring. She gets restore and an all and a long range. Cloud now gets cover. E-skill means Aerith now gets Ifrit. Chocomog, fire, lightning, and Shiva, 8 to your weight. There we go. Alright, Spazgasm. Enjoy the lurk. So this is where the Hundo died, believe it or not. At the didn't actually die here. We continued on. But I made a step mistake. And it did indeed kill the Hundo. So there's a fight. That is fight number 7. Wow, we still haven't escaped. This Hundo has had the worst RNG escapes from fights. So we gotta count that as fight number 7. If we get another, it's really unlucky and really bad. Okay, nice. So here we go. First fight we're gonna kill. My notes are not in the right spot. That's risky. So this fight will be a preemptive encounter. And we're starting to get kills with Aerith. So, yeah, the only thing we kind of have at our disposal is Chocomog. No Matron Magic yet, nothing like that. So, we're gonna kill 3 fights in this section, and there could be a lucky 10% Bolt Plume drop here. Maybe it's 14. Okay, no Bolt Plume, that's fine. The next fight we kill will have 2 of those birds. So for Hundo, a Bolt Plume is something that actually is not part of the regular run of what you get in a Hundo, so you have to be on the lookout for it. So we're going to do 5 steps, force at the end of the depot, and then walk 6 steps. And this is where I actually blew it, right here. I did the 5 steps after the first fight, and I caught myself after doing 2, and another terrible escape. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Man, they just keep coming. Okay, nice. So much better today. What happened is I caught myself and I ended up walking 2, but this is a really tight section of Hundo. 4, 5, 6, and it put me far enough behind. I got an encounter, the next encounter. You cannot get in this screen, or it'll rip your formations. And that's what happened. We were far enough behind, we got it here. And you should get it in the following screen. And you can see how tight it is. We're going to get it pretty quickly. So this section of Hundo is one you have to be very careful in. So we're going to kill this fight too. It's a very comfy preemptive. If we're really lucky here, Cloud will build up a limit. That'll be Cross Slash. That'll be number 8. So, you know, we're kind of looking for that. Not required, but sure would be nice. We're gonna walk 32 steps. Yeah, it's pretty tight, but not terrible. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 31. Boom. Okay, doesn't rip formations, it just isn't good. Yeah, it's not intended, I guess. You could probably fix formations, but I don't know myself how to fix it. So like what I would have to do is rely on Ace. I'm trying to avoid that today. And then same thing here. You don't want to get this fight in the next screen for your formations reason. It would be a different fight. And so you have to force this. And we kill this one. Aerith has okay ATB here. Maybe they're not all going to get turns. How many are going to get a turn here? 2. I would have loved those on Cloud. That would have been a limit. Kind of a bummer. Yeah, shoot. Oh, Cloud's not hypered. He needs to be hypered. Oh, Thicky Chocobo sighting, guys. Nice. Might start Final Fantasy VIII today, Flames? Right on, dude. Yeah, enjoy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We also get the Turbo Ether for Hundo. It's nice to have. Nice for the Aerith grind coming up. Hey, hey, Toast. Good to see you, my friend. How you doing, dude? Happy Tuesday. Well, get excited for a right arm steal, guys. We only got 1 bomb in Hundo, and so I'll put in 2 steals on it. Very, very nice section. Assuming I remember to do the 3 walking steps after this fight, this is perfect. Oh, nice. First time right arm. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Okay. I like that. That's gonna be nice time save on dying. I've only had a right arm, I think, in 1 Hundo, and it's a really nice thing. Mainly, not even the time save. Like, that's great. I like it even better for the Molotov save, because this is a really tight route on Molotovs. You often run out, or only have 1 left. But Speed Square's next, guys. And I failed it in our last Hundo. I had to redo it. You know what I'll take. If we fail it twice, I'm done. But you know, I am very solid at Speed Square. I think we'll be okay. Is Gil a problem early on in this run, Janini? Actually, it's the opposite I'm finding, Janini Bean. Gil is not, in comparison to no major skips, which I've been running in my off time, that run is way tighter. And there's a lot of things you can do to make your Gil route easier on yourself if you so chose to. You know, you could pick up an extra ether. It's only like a 30-second time loss for 750 Gil. What else could you do? You could get Wind Slash Corn-Fed. That's like a minute time loss. Well, 45-second time loss, though. That's not one I would be willing to accept. But you could. You could absolutely do it. You could fall down the train tracks for extra Gil. Get the weapon from Aerith. I forget what the other thing is. You know, that's like a minute time loss, though, too. So, you know, there's things I'm willing to accept, and there's things I'm not. You know, a very, very tiny time loss I'm okay with. But yeah, you could get the 10 Phoenix Downs from the Bird's Nest. Those you could sell for 150 each, I think. But, I mean, none of those methods are anything I would recommend unless you're a newer runner who just wants to make your Gil route really comfy. Yes, Cool Geek, exactly. 1 minute time losses are unacceptable, but 60-second time losses, totally fine. And option 2, about a 15-second faster option. P-Town needs to route his Gil here to not need to do a shop in Corel still. Yeah. Yeah, I don't do a shop in Corel. Oh, Condor. Oh, you're right, Ace. I always have too much Gil here for Fort Condor. You're totally right. What do I do, Ace? I usually buy a Phoenix Down and a potion. So, I had not actually thought about that, Ace. That's such an easy fix. In Junon, what I should do is just buy one extra Phoenix down and one extra, like, hyper. And that would fix it, too. What's the last shop before that? Rocket Town? No, Toast. We do Fort Condor after prison, actually. So the last shop is your Costa del Sol shop. The Costa del Sol, you know, guy in the bar. So that shop. Well, what I would do actually, I would use the shop in Junon. In the shop in Junon, I would just do one extra Phoenix down. Yeah, one extra. 11. I would go 11 hypers instead of 10. I think that would do it. So yeah, it's just the gil range for Fort Condor. Mine is very unoptimal. I'm always over. And so I just route in doing a shop, which is a time loss. Like probably up to a minute time loss. Now that I think about it. Because you gotta climb up the rope to the Fort Condor guy. And then sell whenever you need. And then come back down. I buy one too many Molotovs and sell one too many Ethers. Your notes, I thought your notes said to sell 3As. Maybe I've changed the notes to reflect what I prefer. But the way I'm gonna fix it is I'm just gonna do that. I'm gonna change my notes right now. I'm gonna buy 2 Phoenix Downs and 11 Hypers. That's the game plan. And who are we naming Kate today? I have a good idea for who we're naming Kate today. We'll go Community Appreciation, but someone who we did not actually gift us up. Ken the Ben. The man, the myth, the legend. The Ken the Ben. There you go, guys. Meow. Ken the Ben is represented in our speedrun today. Cool Geek, you are... Who are you today? You are Aerith, I think. I'm sure you noticed. But yeah, I'm gonna update my notes. That's a really nice improvement. That'll be an easy time save. So let me change that right now. I also could just buy an extra Molotov. I could buy 10 Molotovs. That would be a easy fix as well. Molotovs are 400, I think, right? And I think I'm 350-ish gil over. So that would be perfect. I'm not going to do my original thought. Now I'm just going to get one extra Molotov. Oh, shit. I picked the sumo wrestler. You want to do the other guy, the wrestler. He has 2 gil instead of 1. So that's okay. So we got to do this 5 times for enough GP for speed square. And that requires 10. So that is 1, because the first one didn't count. Okay, there's 2. And there's 3, nice and smooth today. Not even, hands aren't even burned yet. Sometimes mashing on this menu does get my right hand really burning. Just the rapidity of the mashing. I think that's 4, right? I hope. I'm gonna talk to the lady to make sure, actually. It's really fast to do that. So this would be 5. Hey, Sino Ross, enjoy the lurk. Glad you made it for the hundo. I have 11 GP. Okay, good. So here we go. It is speed square time. Yes, the rapidity mat. Here, speed square. I thought I went into battle arena, actually. So for hundo, this is a really important thing. We have to do 1 run through and get 5,000 points for the umbrella for Eric. Hey, Syrupy, why does Cloud speedrun his bloody mental issues? All sympathy for the poor guy. Yeah, man, he has a mental breakdown at multiple points in this run, for sure. It's a recurring theme. Well, again, I failed Speed Square for the first time in a long time last time ago. It's a 4-minute time loss. So if we fail it, we're sad. So what do you say we don't fail it, guys? I am laser focused. Oh, got both of those. Oh, wow. Well, that's awesome. Oh my god, I am destroying the ghost today. Oh, I didn't get that one, though. That's one I normally would get. Oh, I got that plane. I don't even go for that plane. There's some things I simply don't even go for. That plane's one of them. This is already looking really nice. Like, super... Oh, I almost forgot the boulder. That's 200 points. You don't want to forget that. Oh, I missed all of those, though. I do go for those. But still, nice start. Oh, barely got that. Didn't get the propeller, though. That's 240 points. Oh man, missed that star. Got the rest of them though. It's really hard on PC, Janine. It's so much harder than on console. It's crazy. I got that icicle. Everything's on the right side here, so you just fire at the right side. Get a bunch of points. This one falls to the left, and I got it. Nice. And it's all about memorization for Speed Square. I've done literally hundreds of reps on it now, so I'm very well acquainted with it. Where everything is, all the points. Ooh, super delicious balloons, guys. Let's go. I love that. Nice start to UFOs. Gotta get the other guy right here, then get this guy, go over here. Go for the propeller eventually. I will go for it. And easy life today, guys. 5,000 points on PC. This is exclusive to PC. You can go for the propeller for 5,000 for the easy dub, and we got it. So nice. Perfect Speed Square today. My high score toast is just under 6,000. It's like 5,900 something. The maximum amount of points you can get, I kind of forget. I believe it's 7,580, if memory serves. There's a really cool video on YouTube of a guy who like perfected Speed Square and then made a tutorial on it. And it's amazing to watch him work. He's so good. And he gets everything but like one item, I think because you have to make a choice at some point to go for it, like one or the other. So yeah, only on PC though, and I don't know why it's not on console toast. I do not know. Well, nice. Super smooth, guys. Really happy with that. Let's see if Cloud throws up. He often can throw up after the going for a ride on Speed Square. Cool, cool. Prison time, Maitre Magic Laser time, and a right arm in Dine's face time. Let's go. Yo, Texas, how you doing, my friend? Glad you made it in for the hundo, dude. So Ace has our answer for why it's not on console. It just doesn't give you points. I'm interested in reverse engineering Jet Coaster to figure out why. So interesting. It is a thing, it just might be like a glitch, and it doesn't dole out the points, basically. That's interesting. What is Jet Coaster? Well, I think that's the name of the ride in Speed Square, right? So there's Speed Square Toast, right? And then in Speed Square, we are riding the ride called the Jet Coaster, I guess. Is how I would interpret that, I guess. Nice, dude. Procrastinating on work with a little coffee. Right on. Enjoy. Well, we're looking really, really good, guys, for steps all the way until the Mithril Mines now. There's really nothing left. So that'll be the final big moment before I start to get very confident in the likelihood we make it to Big Shoes on Steps. And as I've been saying all along today, as long as we make it to Big Shoes on Steps, I will do everything in my power to go the distance. Yeah, kind of like if Disney World had only one roller coaster. That's kind of what Speed Square has. Menu we gotta do. Bronze Bangle on Kate, remove anything. Transform Manip on Tifa, back row. Bronze Bangle, boom boom. Tifa now gets Transform and Manip. Back row and go. We'll get a fight normally, and we'll walk 22 steps after this weird dude runs behind us. Should be a 3x2 face. There's a nice cutscene coming up, guys. I'm gonna run to the restroom, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2. It's so weird how he starts walking when you start walking too. But we don't run circles, Toast, because you don't force it in Hundo. But alright guys, I'll be right back. Yeah, I guess you could say, Toast, we basically do the force on the laser fight. So we kind of do the same thing, we just do it in a different order, I guess you could say. And it might affect the Major Magic laser fight in some way I don't anticipate, so... yeah. No need to Trank Barret, because we have a right arm today. Very pog. I do the little shimmy shuffle diagonal here, save steps. Doesn't matter, we gotta force it anyways, but, you know, theoretically it's better. Do the little cloud shimmy shake. What a good little shimmier. Of course, we have a right arm. I'm gonna use it on Dine, though. You can use it on this fight, too. So there is the force. So here we go, we require Major Magic and Laser here. Oh, nice. Let's Grenade and... where are my Molotovs? Get this guy out of here. Should have held on Cloud, I guess. It's fine, though. Nice limit from Tifa. She'll get another Manipid now. That gave her fast ATB. And there's our manip. So we need one Braver out of Cloud for cross slash, I believe. So we'll get one. We'll do 2 lasers. You can actually do 2. And even though the Braver gets off, you can put through laser with Tifa before it gets hit and do a second laser. This might require... I didn't see if it put up a barrier or not. Oh, he's not Fury. That's okay. He should have cross slash here. I hope. Show me cross slash. Nice. Okay, let's go. Nice fight. Very nice fight. Oh, I should have split that. Shoot, very late split. Nice time save. Minute 30. That should have been a minute 45, I think. And then more time save on Dine and Dash split. That'll be probably at least 30 seconds due to the right arm. And this is why I did not Trank Barret. Normally you would have to Trank Barret here, but you know, if you got a right arm, you're not worried about dying to Dine, which can happen. Man, this latest segment of the Hundo has been so smooth. The train section, speed square, prison, the laser fight, right arm for Dine. Ooh la la. Like, this has been a really spicy last hour. Okay, no first turn though. Or are you right arm? Well, see if we get the counter. We are getting the counter. Okay, so minimum time save. 79. Oh yeah, no Trank. Nice gold split though. I'll take it. That might be a fake gold due to splitting laser late, but that's okay. That's a clever emote combo pair. I like that. Nice Molotov save. Let's get the Rama summon. Let's get the Chocobo racing. If you guys have a rooting interest in the Chocobo race. Trying to think of any predictions. We haven't had many predictions today, mods. Toast, you're a mod. We could do a prediction for what? We could do a prediction for Egg on Big Guard. There's a 25% chance you get the Egg encounter instead of the Big Guard encounter. The Beach Plug encounter. Yeah, Earmouth. Earmouth. Actually, Earmouth, you hang out here obviously a lot. You hang out in all Final Fantasy VII streams. You're kind of omnipresent. I should make you a mod, Earmouth. How would you feel about that? Would you accept the responsibility of modding duties on my channel? There we go. I've added Earmouth as a mod. If you want to make any predictions, Earmouth, there you go. Obviously, I don't require anything out of my mods. I just, you know, if you are around and you like predictions, if you feel like doing them, you know, I know the chat really does like them. So yes, Earmouth is a mod in many, many, many streams. He is definitely a very worthy moderator. And a speedrunner himself these days. Well, no major skips. Speedrun. Can I be a mod groupie, Doctor? Yeah, absolutely. Earmouth, you got quite the following. Look at all these groupies coming out for Earmouth in support. Option 2. Congratulations, Earmouth. You have been knighted. Kneel, good sir, and arise. A mod of the P-Town Rock. Team Earmouth. Nice. If you don't get Rama here, you actually, your Hundo is Dundo, I think. Notice me, Earmouth Senpai. I'm your favorite groupie. My duties are done. Nice. Don't know what those are. Oh, shout out for Buttspot. Oh, wow. Oh, shoot. Don't want to talk to Aerith. Or to Esther. Yes. Earmouth immediately doing a wonderful God's work as our new mod. Shout out for Buttspot. What would we do without you, Earmouth? Alright, we got the Harpy fight coming up next. And, I'm gonna use an in-game time manip for that. I don't really know where we're gonna be. Frankly, we were not having a great Hundo RNG-wise, but it's really turned around lately. Like, this is now looking really nice. So I'm thinking I might be looking pretty far ahead on my Harpy time. Yo, did Mister any word on the third partner application? Not yet. I applied on the 19th, I think. Maybe the 20th. Yeah, it was the 20th. 20th or 21st. And it usually takes them like 9 business days, I find. So, yeah, haven't heard back yet, but sure I will in the next couple, probably by the end of the week, I would expect to hear back. And I sure hope it's an affirmative, man. I've put in the hard work this month, getting in a ton of extra streams. So, you know, I'm optimistic, and I want it to be done so I can just stop. I can start adding in other content that might not get the same kind of viewership because it's not Final Fantasy VII. You know, I'm waiting for that kind of stuff for when I've finished the partner push, and yeah, we're on time number 3. I sure hope it's the last one. Yo, Drofig, welcome back. Wooly set a monster world record of 7 hours, 55 minutes, and like 12 seconds. It was insane. But yeah, welcome into the Hundo, man. It was a smash. It was a crazy run from what I heard. So, alright, we're going to enter the desert and heal up and then do an in-game time manip. Barrett gets restore. We can trank up as well. And it is 57, 57, 5801. Oh, sorry, too early. 09, 05. 05 should be a Harpy as well. Yeah, Slim Pinkins, guys, I appreciate that. I sure feel that way, but Twitch is fairly fickle from what I found. You just never know, you know, but I hope for the best. Well, let's get the grenade out there. Someone will probably get attacked here. I used to cure just to make sure no one died, but I found that's a bad move, actually. Like, Cloud here is not going to die. Hey, Bacchus. Looking forward to Final Fantasy X, huh? Nice. So this can't do 440 on Cloud. Yeah, not even close. So this was a nice play. But I'm really looking forward to it, too. If we hit that 300 sub goal, we'll launch into Final Fantasy X, for sure. Alright, Aerith for Barrett, front row, Umbrella. Very nice, guys. Loving this so far. It's been so smooth. We gotta track that encounter as number 8 as well. So I notated that. Front row, Aerith, she gets the Umbrella. She also gets the silver armlet. R1 to Cloud, he gets the 4 slots. He also gets Restore here. Boom, where'd that go? Aerith gets an enemy skill over Shiva. Trank Cloud to Sadness, and actually, Aerith should be there. We can also heal. And then tent. Oh yeah, I could. You know what? I'm gonna do that. Let's just tent. That was the better play. And we go. So now is the beach plug big guard fight. And this is what I was mentioning. You can get an egg here. I've tried to stop buggy skipping, you know, quite a ways before this fight, so it occurs quickly. You can see it doesn't always work though. Nope, not mini. Let's mini one. Also, you gotta remember here, very important, you want the kills with Aerith. And I would have hoped this was a 4 beach plug fight. I'm a little bummed out, actually it's not. Because that means 1 less kill with Aerith. Hey, Brunette, for the speedrun. Yeah. Brunette, thank you so much for the 3 months of subs. You rock. Well, I split that pretty late, actually. That's okay. You make it look so easy, man. It's hard to get to this point in the run and you're not even doing steps. I feel ya, individual. It's not for the faint of heart, man. This is what it looks like when you've literally done nothing but practice Hundo for 5 months. Well, I haven't actually practiced Hundo for a month and a half, if I'm being honest. I don't practice. I've just gotten to the point where I can just run it. And it's a pretty cool feeling. You know, thinking about Hundos going forward, I was kind of, you know, debating, like, how am I going to handle the Hundos long term? I need a break from them, but I want to continue running them, you know, occasionally. Because to be fair, we possess a very rare skill set, right? I am the only person on planet Earth, other than Monetary Dragon, you can literally count 2 people on planet Earth who are capable of running a Hundo on a step route, on command. And so it would be a real shame to waste that skill set, right? Because it's a very rare skill. And so, you know, we're going to continue running Hundos. But it is really cool to just be at that point where, you know, you can rock a Hundo and it ain't no thing. Pick outside, and Fort Condor is next. Beach plugs were number 9. Counter number 9, I think. So this will be number 10. We'll do 2 encounters in the mines, and that'll be Mithril, I think. I sure hope. I've been admittedly getting a little lazy with my tracking lately. Up right there and run allows you to run by that guy. Normally he'd trigger a conversation. But again, Brunette, thank you so much for the sub, and enjoy the Hundo today. I found holding R1 up and right off of that ladder fixes going to the guy. You run in a straight line perfectly to the old man. R1 up, right, and run. Like, literally hits the guy. So I've kind of added that in. And this I'm going to fix for the next Hundo we do. I'm going to fix my gill route. And I think I'm going to do it with a Shock and Junon, and that means I'm not going to have to run up here. So this was at second 13 on the timer. How much time is this taking? Like, what is this time loss? 13 to when I exit the stairs here, about 33. So that will be a 20-second time save when I fix the gill route. That's going to be really nice to add in. I'm glad Ace mentioned that. That's going to be a really free time save. Super nice. I love it when you find just free stuff like that. Makes me really happy. Alright, cool geek. Enjoy your bed fate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Being super careful not to place a guy. That will ruin your Fort Condor fight. You have to actually do the minigame now. Okay. We want to get Aerith the kill here too. So what are we doing? Laser Aerith, Laser Cloud, Aqua Lung Aerith. I think she's got just enough for that. But yeah, cool geek. I hope you have a great lurk in bed. Sounds nice and comfy. Oop. If I was faster, Aerith would have probably gotten off Aqua Lung without him getting a turn here. But it is okay. So this will be encounter number 10. We'll do the lower room in the mines, we'll do one in the upper room, and then we will leave. And hopefully that is Mithril. Nice gold split as well. Definitely approve of that. Oh. This ladder is so irritating sometimes. I've found a new ladder from hell, I guess, guys. What does L1 do here? Does L1 run straight? Nope. So, hold on, I want to test something. How about R1? Nope, too much time lost. I'm not accepting it. Apparently that ladder, I tried L1, it ran the opposite direction. I need to figure out the optimal movement for those ladders. Apparently it is L1. No, R1. So I'll try that next run. And here we go. Let's tent up. And do our first Chocobo Mog fight in the down room. We're starting the kills grind with Aerith. So it's almost comfy time, guys. For the mines, comfy grind, about a 40-minute segment, I'd say. Half an hour, yeah, half an hour to 40 minutes. So this should be fight number 11, if I've been counting correctly, which I sure hope I have. There are ways, there are backups for this if I overcounted, or no, it would be undercounted, and I'm at 56. You need to be at exactly 55 encounters total through the entire run at this exact moment to go get the Mithril from the old man in the cave for Great Gospel later on for Aerith's level 4 limit break. So pretty complicated, but yeah, this is fight number 11. And then the fight in the up room will be our first of the 4 up fights. And that should be our 55th, and we're immediately going to leave. How was Speed Square Day? Phenomenal. Perfect Speed Square. I actually got the propeller for 5,002. And we're going to do a... Oh, nice. First turn? Oh, I forgot to... Hopefully this doesn't miss any of the crawlers. Nice. So we got a steal, we got a manip, and we're about to do the level 1 limit grind with Aerith. But yeah, honestly, Day, this has been like a perfect last hour and a half. I'm really happy with what I'm seeing here. Everything's been super smooth, except for Tifa manips, I guess. So we gotta get the manip to start the limit grind. This is required. Okay, good. Flamethrower on Cloud. Let's get that out of the way. He has an enemy skill, so he requires Flamethrower. Oh, and this needs to be hypered now. Probably won't give her a limit, actually. Oh, it did. Okay. So that's Healing Wind number 1. We need to do 8 total. So, this is how you handle the first level grind with Aerith. Number 2. I think we got a prediction up, guys. Mithril on first visit today. Oh, so that's did I count correctly, is what that is basically implying. Is Pete down at Papega today? Did he miscount the Mithril? The 55 encounters. Hey, Demensive. Happy Tuesday, man. Good to see you. That was number 3. And number 4. We're about to get the Mithril, Demensive. then we're on the fence as to if we're actually at 40-55. So this is the moment of truth. This is the 55th fight. We're about to see if we correctly count it today. So that's number 5. I'm feeling confident, but you never know. So I'll be happy to see Mithril. Well, I'll be happy to see who's there. There's a text box that occurs when he's about to give you the Mithril, so I want to see who is there. And that's number 6. But yeah, I hope you're having a good one, Dimensive. This is number 7. Nice limit grind. This has been smooth. The manip misses were unfortunate, and I don't know if I have an ether yet. Let's do a Steel the Clown. We do not have an ether yet. We need that. Gotta have an ether from every fight, every dragon fight. Well, kinda do. Maybe you could skip one if you wanted. That was number 8 with Aerith. I didn't actually see if we got the steal. We're gonna have to have it. Oh, we did get the steal. All in on Mithril. Hey, Otterly! Really good to see you. Nice, there's Seal Evil. And let's go find out the good news or the bad news, guys. I am optimistic this will be Mithril, but you never know. I haven't missed Mithril in a run in a long time. So, it has happened though. I've had it happen in one offline run and one online run. So we want to see this guy roll over and say, who's that? Who's there or something. Okay, who are you? That's what it is. Nice. There we go. First try Mithril. Easy. And we start the grind, guys, without Ace. Ace is not here to save our bacon. So I'm going to focus in. You guys know this is the hardest part of Hundo, the hardest part of Step Route. It's about half an hour. I'm going to focus in. You guys talk amongst yourselves, chat. P-Town has big boy work to do now. I do not want this Hundo to be Dundo here, because Ace will not save us. So this is fight number 2. Yeah, that is a nice prediction, Dimensive. You know, it's not likely I'm going to forget it. Most viewers know that, but it has happened. So it's a chance. Yeah, my one and only job here, Janini, is just make sure the Hundo is not Dundo. I forgot I needed to trank Aerith, that's why that missed, actually. I'm going to have to attack twice. I'm going to do it to save the MP here. A little unfortunate, but it's alright. This will be the only fight we have this issue on. If she is Furied, which she is, for the limit grind, she has a 30% chance to miss. Well, probably individual because no one voted against it since they probably know I'm likely to get it. You know, it's not often I miss the Mithril. So that was fight number 2. This will be another Arc Dragon Steel. A nice first turn with Aerith, like we love that. Major time save. And that's kind of the crux of the RNG in the 7, is the ATB for Aerith is a big part of it. Hey, Pinion, how you doing? Glad you made it for the Hundo, my friend. I gotta get the steal. What is the time expected, Demerzel? 17 hours. I'm hoping for sub 17 today. That is my hope of hopes. A live run, sub 17 Hundo. We've had a 1702. We've had 5 finished Hundos so far over the last 4 or 5 months, and it would be nice to wrap up the Hundo arc with a sub 17 Hundo, I think. But glad you made it. Get comfy, my friend. The Hundo is just beginning, but this is the hardest part of the Hundo in terms of the step route. So that was encounter number 4, and whenever we get the opportunity to drop down and get a formation of 5 in the lower room, we do it. So I know this will be a formation of 5. This is all on a step route. And so we basically, you know, have the most efficient limit kills grind that we can in this way, getting the highest formations. Airborne, studying to fly a new type of plane. One of the emergency speeds to memorize is 69. Oh, nice. But yeah, there is a step route for the first 12 hours of the Hundo video. It's a crazy ask, but yeah, indeed, Ace is that kind of crazy, and I'm that kind of crazy to want to run it. So that was our down fight. Now we're gonna do one fight in the up room. Hey, Silent, you are in. Thank you so much for your support to get us to our sub goal, by the way. You are appreciated. I believe you had 5 gift subs during our Porn Star Hundo, and so that naming is for you. It's random RNG today, Silent. Unfortunately, you're not the good boy, but I could indulge Aerith for you. Worth it? Alright, nice. Let's get that Ether Storm Cloud. Nice, alright, there's the Ether Storm. So that was our one fight up. Now we're dropping down again. This will be the formation of 5. But yeah, glad you made it for the Hundo, Silent. Good to see you. And we're still Chocomogging here. Nice. Oh, second turn. You love that. You know, Aerith had pretty bad ATB, which meant they could have all gotten a turn. So, that was nice. These little things actually can accumulate to a lot, you know, over an entire grind, right? And now comes the hardest section of the step route for the Mithril Mines here. This is going to be a preemptive fight, and we have to start doing walking steps in between these now. This should be a castanet for preemptive fight. Wow, long force. Yeah. And we gotta Ether Aerith soon as well. Oh. Tell me I got this off in time. Alright, good. So that was fight number 1. Completely walk to the next encounter. And we found out our last run, actually, you don't have to completely walk. Like 6 or 7 steps is enough. So it should be a castanet. It should be another Arc Dragon fight. So we'll again get our steals going. Demerzel, we're basically grinding for Aerith's limits, and the way that you unlock her level, 2 level 3 limits is by getting kills. So yeah, exactly. We're getting kills to basically unlock all 4 levels of her limit. That is what we're up to. Did we get the Ether? I think we did, actually. Yeah. Okay. Nice. So this ends up being about, a 40-minute segment of a Hundo. Aerith ain't around forever, so we gotta do a little grinding. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And hopefully this results in a preemptive. If it does, that's great. The Ethers we steal for a couple reasons, Demerzel. Number 1, for... Oops. Let's Ether Aerith. Oops. 2 reasons, actually. Reason number 1 is for the gil. We sell them. Ethers are worth a lot of gil. They're 750 each per steal. And that's the main reason. And the other, you saw right there, I had to ether Aerith because she was out of MP. And then walk to the next encounter. So, you know, for the MP restoration, and then also for the Gill. And it's important enough, we actually have to steal from every single Archdragon. Most of the time. Nice first turn. Alright. Hey, Papa Rift, seems like you're always improving your time when you play a Hundo. Well, yeah, we did PB, the last finished Hundo, which was really nice to see. So that was Crawler times 5. But, you know, I'm not practicing. I don't practice anymore, Papa Rift, at all. You know, I mentioned this earlier. I haven't practiced in a month and a half. So I'm not trying to improve my Hundos, but I'm good enough at them. I'm always in good enough form we can definitely PB. For sure. Nice first turn. Gotta love it. Just need Jaws to get his ether stealing going. Actually, Jaws has been pretty solid so far, I gotta say. Just need Zai to get his ethers, his manipping going. I'm new to 100%. Sorry for all the questions. Hey, no worries, man. Questions are encouraged. This is an educational stream, for sure. Nice, ether steal. The farm levels at one point, or that part, is similar to any percent run? Well, you don't do any farming in an any percent run. And also, I need to remind myself, this is not a time to be reading chat. This is the hardest part of the Hundo. Right here. And so I'm going to stop reading chat. This is Castanet. Okay, Archdragon. I lost track of what fight I was on. I cannot be reading chat. It's death for a Hundo, basically. So this is my 6th fight out of 8. But no, I'm happy to answer any questions after this point. Or people in chat are very knowledgeable. They are more than happy to answer for me. But I am determined to get out of here today without Ace's help, guys. So I need to focus. This Hundo is not dying. I fucking refuse. So that was my Castanet Archdragon Crawler fight. We have 2 more. The next one should be Crawler times 5. Nice level up for Aerith. That means she can kill with Matra Magic now in the lower room. This will be Crawler times 5. Yes, good. So we got 6 ethers so far. That's pretty good. But yeah, questions are encouraged during Hundos, Demerzel. I remind myself this is where the Hundo will die most of the time. And it's you know, from experience I've learned, you just need to buckle down. Get the job done. Or else your step round's ripped and you're pretty much forced to call it a day. So that was Crawler 5. That was fight number 7. The next one is fight number 8. So we're going to drop down to, you know, be ready to load into the next screen. Okay, Castanet times 4. Nice. Alright, so that was the stretch of 8. Yo, Pete. Welcome in, my friend. My week's been pretty heavy, Pete. You know, of course we ran the Hundo died, but we ran a Hundo on Saturday. And it was short and sweet. But I had an 11-hour day of work on Sunday and a 12-hour day yesterday, but you know what? Still here, still rocking a really nice Hundo, my friend. Glad you made it. Oh, nice. Demensive, be here a while before we get to Cosmo Canyon. Nice. If you guys want to do a prediction on Stinger Skip, and get your predict on. Oh, I Choco-Mogged here. I could have Matra Magic. Wait, so Aerith leveled up in that stretch of 8. And so Matra Magic now kills the Medusas, the guy with the ball and chain. So, time loss, you know, just a longer animation. But hey, we get more Chocomog in our life. That's a good thing, right? And so now we're gonna bounce back to the upper room. Yeah, Pete, hope you had a nice week as well, my friend. I'm feeling good today, actually. You know, it was a really long day yesterday, but nonetheless, I feel really solid. So, at least I got that going for me. yeah, Papa Rift. Coming up in Cosmo Canyon. My favorite skip in the entire game is something you never see anymore because people, you know, obviously do CC skip. You know, they skip Cosmo Canyon for no slots. But can't do that for Hundo because a lot of stuff we require there. And nothing to steal. Oh, nice. So we can do Stinger skip, which is a really fun skip and a really hard skip too. So that was our one fight in the up room. And I'm going to stop talking to Chad again. P-Town, don't do that. Note to self, shut up and focus. So this should be our formation of 5. Okay, nice ATB. Is that Tifa or Aerith though? Okay, that was Tifa. Yeah, well, Papa Rift, get ready and get excited for it. It's the best skip in the entire game. And unfortunately, you don't get to see it due to CC skip. But it's coming up here really shortly, like not too far away. So that was our down fight. Yeah, I know, this just in. P-Town hates his chat. For newsflash. No, I just hate ruining my runs to killing my step route here is what I hate. Oh geez, I've been muted this whole time. Sorry guys. Actually did not mean to mute. You guys probably thought I was really concentrating. But we're actually getting pretty close to the conclusion of the Mind's Grind. This is the second of the 2 fights. Nice manip. And you know, manipping doesn't do anything except prevent attacks, basically, from the dragon. So we can just steal at will. And let's use Healing Wind just to heal the party. Don't have to take any time to do it in the menu. Kind of a time waste. I need to set her to level 2 now that I think about it. Limit level 2. It's an important thing, actually. So we gotta get this. Nice. Okay, that is our second fight. Now we're gonna drop down to the lower room. How am I can do one more Major Magic. So Major Magic is 8 MP. So you just gotta make sure you don't exhaust all of your MP. So we can get off one more. And we got 8 total. Okay. I guess I could go Tent. I'm not gonna do that though. Monetary Dragon does a hype tent in this section. I've used an extra tent, I normally don't though, so it's probably wise to not use one. Okay, that was our down fight. Now we do 3 fights up, and we're doing the Mithril Mines grind, chat. It's looking really solid today. Ether on air. Let's go. So 3 up fights. I think we have 3 Arc Dragons left to steal Ethers from. I need all of them for sure. Yeah, pop a rift. They're the spider webs, and if you get a fight exactly when you hit the spider web, you skip the stinger encounter. And so we have a setup for it that gets 2 fights specifically where those spider webs are. It's a really neat skip. And not too far off from it, actually. Maybe 10 minutes max, I'd say. So start to get hyped, guys. Stinger skip is looming on the horizon. Yo, James, appreciate the follow, my friend. Anyone else who's dropped a follow today, I appreciate you guys. So that was our first of 3 up fights. Now we do 2 more. Yo, Demerzel, appreciate the follow as well. 420, yeah? 420 what? Definitely not 420. Oh, it is 420 on the East Coast. Yeah. Happy 420, guys. You East Coast nonsensers need to come enjoy the easy life on the West Coast. So this is our second fight. Yeah, Crawler times 5. The next one will be a dragon, so we'll get another steal. But enjoy the 420, guys. Smoke it if you got it out there. I will not be. Hundos are not conducive to smoking. It would be a very bad idea. Imagine doing the mines grind high. Oh god. That sounds like a nightmare. I don't think you'd ever survive it. Imagine trying to track your encounters. Oh Jesus. That sounds horrific, actually. So here's our third fight. Sounds like a blast. Man, you're a glutton for punishment then, Cornfit. Oh, first turn Ether Steel. I don't need to manip that. Nice. Now, being stoned trying to beat the Jet Coaster minigame actually might not be terrible. Oh, that reminds me, I gotta set her to number 2. Limit level 2. And so that was our third fight. So let's do that. Let's set her to limit level 2. We just wanted to kind of build up, basically, for the next limit grind that we're going to do shortly. And we'll get a down fight. Almost done here. I think it'd be worse to do a drunk hundo. Well, I will show you Exhibit A, which was our porn star percent. That will give you a good idea of what that might look like. That was a 17, almost sub 17 hour hundo. So that was our 1 down fight. We're almost out of here, ladies and gentlemen. 3 more up fights left. Just the 1 here, and then we'll drop back down. Hundos are definitely not made for beer, not made for 420. They're made for concentration and hydration, for sure. Optimized James Dean. Oh, I had so much fun on our porn star percent run. I'll look really fondly back on that for a while. Nice manip. Did we get the ether? We did. Jaws, I'm loving your ether stealing today, bud. Really rock solid. So that was our 1 fight in the upper room. We'll do another Madouche fight in the down room. And then it's our final 2 up fights, and we've done it! Chat! We've done it. Without Ace here, he's said he had to go to a class for 90 minutes, so I knew this would be without Ace. And we've done it. Easy peasy. Yeah, this run's looking nice, boy. As long as we make it through Stinger Skip, which I have full confidence we will, then I'm confident we will reach Big Shoes. That's kind of my jumping off point. Like, if I can survive the Mythical Mines grind, which we have today, and if I can successfully pull off Stinger Skip, we will make Big Shoes. Like 90% to 95% confidence. So now we'll do our 2 up fights. Yeah, no Ace percent is a scary percent to run a hundo with. That's what we're doing for a little bit until Ace is back. But, you know, I shouldn't need ace. I'm a pro's pro at Hundo. So this is our, final Arc Dragon. And we'll force one more fight, and then we will do a setup for the preemptive Turks boss fight coming up next in Gingaga. So the one thing between us and Cosmo Canyon is the Turks. We actually do our first Turks fight. And it's a cool little preemptive, too. We have a lot of really, really neat preempt boss fights, and oh, shit! Well, there goes an ether. Time save, I guess? I guess I didn't want that either. That's okay. I often don't get one either, and it's fine. And this will be a really quick force. I'm pretty positive Aerith is not going to get a Planet Protector here. By the end of the grind, she will require the Turks 2 kills. And I'm calling it right now. She'll get Planet Protector on the Turks fight. Is how this is going to go. So that means I need to skip the Planet Protector split today. Because we're not going to get it at the appropriate time. Although, you know what? I suppose I still could split it. Because Planet Protector really just means, like, you finish the mines, right? Because it doesn't matter who kills the Turks. So here we go. This is the funky movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Down, up, down, up, down. And we force a fight by the exit to set up a preemptive Turks encounter. I know, those are great emotes, Cassio, aren't they? I said the same thing to Cornfed. I like them a lot. Very, very useful for gold splits, green, for Pace Pal Papegas. Red, green, and gold. So let's keep an eye out on the victory menu. This could say Planet Protector. I can tell you now it's not, though. Couple reasons. I didn't get the Apps kill. I did not get a 4 Beach Plug fight, only a 3. But, yeah, okay, so no Planet Protector. So my money is on we will get it. I'm actually like 100% certain. After the Turks fight. Nice time save. Like, look at that grind. That indicates we had a very good Mithril Mines grind. Because I often save no time on that split. In fact, I think I lost split last Hundo. Oh, no! Ooh, I'm glad I caught that. This is Dimensive split. Don't forget the buggy. This would be a 2-minute time loss if you forget to drive in. You gotta come all the way back. It's terrible. I've made that mistake once in Hundo, and I'll never make it again. Sailing across is a really long, like, animated cutscene, and then you gotta sail all the way back, and then all the way back again. It's a bad mistake. But cool, guys. This is where I start to get so happy. The Hundo's just looking fantastic today. And we're getting to my favorite part of the run, too, CC. Oh, I'm just feeling so good about today's Hundo. Yes, it's like the equivalent of a dog cone of shame. That's what it feels like, oddly, to me. It's like I've failed as a streamer, and I'm wearing the cone of shame. I think we have a prediction up as well, probably for CC Skip, I would guess. If you guys want to gamble. Let's do the tent. And, I mean, actually, you know what? She actually needs to still be front row. That's my fault. Yo, Chili Cheese, what is the cone of shame for? For if you forget the buggy running into Junon, the buggy will not come with you to Costa del Sol, only Cloud will go, and the buggy stays on the Junon side. And you're very sad if that happens, because you gotta go back and you gotta get it. And it's about a 2-minute time loss. So very much a boat ride of shame. So here we go, this should be a preemptive setup. L1 the whole time. Run right, walk left. Run right, walk left. Hold R1, and that is a preemptive Turks fight. You got my word on it. The most important thing I'm looking for here is we need to kill with Aerith, and it has to say Planet Protector, or we're very sad. Because if it doesn't, it means she's under by probably literally one kill. And I'm going to have to get it by farming a beach plug fight. Well, not necessarily. Let's just hope she gets it here. Let's just hope. So 3 Aqua Bombs does the trick. So show me Planet Protector. I'm gonna be really sad if this is not. Come on, Final Fantasy VII, I'm begging you here. I'm gonna skip this split, guys. I forgot to split it. In the victory menu, we want to hear a ding. We want to see PP. Planet Protector. Let's go. Okay, nice. I told you I was 100% sure. And there you go. This is how good I've gotten in Hundo. Like, I just know. We're one kill away. It's kind of scary, actually. And we shop, sell 5 ethers, the Fury Ring, and the Mystify. Yeah, a pair. That felt good. You know, it's just nice for Hundos when things go according to plan. Today has all gone according to plan. Like, it's been amazing so far. And we buy the Fury Ring and 1 Mystify. 1 more shop, too. And that was a nice-ass shop. Let's go. My menus have gotten pretty darn good. Like, overall, pretty happy with my menus today, I gotta say. Pretty happy with that movement right there, too. Cosmo Canyon time, guys. CC skip time. You ready for it? Here we go. Remember, no diagonal movement, right? Really important here. Left. Actually, you do a diagonal here on purpose, and you bonk. But after that, you don't want to do any diagonals. It's all up and down, right? Well, here's a diagonal. You can actually do 1 there and 1 here. Those are the only you're allowed. Exit, boom, CC, skip, skip. Like it ain't no thing. Da-na-na-na-na, da-na-na. I haven't seen that primitive emote in a while. That's a nice emote. Yeah, CC, guys, get comfy. This is my favorite part of the game. Just amazing music, the best skip, all the best shit. Yeah, deck is actually looking phenomenally good. Like, this Hundo has been super smooth, and I think we're well ahead of PB pace. If I wanted to check PB pace, I bet you we're at least 2 or 3 minutes ahead of it right now. So this has been a phenomenal Hundo. It started off kind of rough, to be fair, in Midgar, but since Calm Skip, it's turned around really nicely, I gotta say. Yeah, these are still average. These are every run I've completed, and then I've taken the average of all 7 completed runs. So this includes the 1605, but you know, it also includes the 1830, for example, right? And everything in between. We've had a 1720, a 1702, a 1630, and a 1605. A couple others I'm forgetting, but yeah, so this is how I like to approach Hundos these days, is there's no point running against the 1605 run. We'll never beat it, in my opinion, so you know, it's a lot wiser to run against your sum of average, so you're not roped into running against red splits for eternity, which is what would happen running against a 1605. Although I bet you I'm ahead of that 1605 run right now. I would bet. Alrighty, guys. Starting to get a little curious about this Hundo. Has all the hallmarks of a very nice Hundo so far. We're just gonna need to get through CC Skip, and I'm gonna be feeling really good for big shoes. And you guys know how Hundo works. The Hundo starts at big shoes. It was a 100. It's been verified. It's on speedrun.com, Kaiser. It was an actual Hundo. Yeah, very nice. Absolutely. It's verified. It took a month for it to be verified. Oh, by the way, guys, my world record for no major skips was verified by RJ yesterday. Although it is not the world record because Chef in that amount of time has bopped us already. Congratulations again to Chef. And I get a break here, guys. This is a really cool cutscene, so enjoy. Appreciate everyone hanging out for the Hundo today. Enjoy the chill vibes of the cutscene. We'll get that no major skips world recce back, Cassio. I have full confidence. We'll bop Chef right back, but appreciate you guys hanging out for what probably is the very final Hundo. So enjoy. I'm P-Town. I will be back in a minute. So for my breaks, I like to go outside, kind of stretch the legs, stretch the back. The weather in Portland today is very fickle. It was hailing outside, and the wind was so strong. I have like a portico over the front door, right? You know, and it protects like 5 feet from the rain, and it was blowing the hail so hard, it was pelting me with hail outside. What a day in Portland. It's rained, it's been sunny, it's hailed. Can't make up its mind. Mother Nature, get it together. But yeah, the final hundo, guys. Most likely, it will not be the final hundo. We'll do more hundos, but for the time, for the near future, this is most likely the final hundo. So what do you say we make it a good one today, huh? No, I was not in pain. Oh no, it was not like, it was tiny hail. Wouldn't do any damage, luckily. This is not like Eastern Oregon hail. Eastern Oregon can get like inch-sized golf ball hail. Not allowed to, huh? Yeah, well, if I'm not doing it, you're not gonna get it from anyone else. Except for the one-off, you know, once a month, once every 2 months, monetary dragon hunters. It's gonna be sad, I agree. It will be sad, but life must go on. There are other adventures that we have in store. Gotta put the E-skill on Cloud. From Aerith. Oops. Exchange. Boom, boom. We fear change, yeah. It's all good, guys. Don't worry, we'll have lots of fun and excitement, even if the hundos are temporarily no more. We have the No Slots World Recce to get back. We now have to reclaim the No Major Skips World Recce. We have our sub-goal for Final Fantasy X. Any Final Fantasy X fans out there? And we have Stinger Skip, guys. So here we go. This has to work for this hundo to continue. It can be fixed by Ace. I've ripped it in one hundo and he fixed it. But Ace ain't here. This is no Ace % for at least a couple minutes longer while he's in class. So let's have a nice Stinger Skip, shall we? First, we'll get a Hague ×4 fight that I will force. Well, yeah, nice. Yeah, opinion, definitely changing the category. Like, no major skips, I've been finding a lot of fun. It's a really, really fun new category. A lot of runners are getting into it, actually. And no slots. I also want to get into Final Fantasy X and 8 and maybe even 9. And of course, I want to get into the game redemptions, like Crash Bandicoot as well. So here we go. This is the run-up to Stinger Skip. Gotta get a couple things first, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Gotta get the added effect here. Try to do it from far away. It's a good thing. 3, 4, 5, 6. Force a fight. Yeah, I got my world record verified, Toast. I saw that. I think 3 runs were verified today. Your run, Toast, was verified too. Congratulations on your world record for, you know, as long as it is there until Woolies gets verified. I suppose. Yeah, yours is also a scam world record. Well, hey, we can say we... Is that on Cloud? Oh, it is on Cloud. Oh, well, nice. We just got Death Sense guys. Make an Aqualung. Well, I love that. Hey, Vineyards. This is a hundo, and this is Stinger Skip. Coming up right here. So this has to work. Here we go. Walk up. L1, walk down. Walk up. Menu buffer. Walk left. Run right. Oh, I just fidgeted. It's over. It is over. I just fidgeted. This won't work now. Positive, Toast. I ripped it. Oh, I didn't rip it. Oh my god. Okay, thank god. I was going to be so mad. Stinger skip number 2. Pog champ. Oh man, that would have made me furious if I ripped it right there. Oh, you know me. If it's not at least one heart attack a hundo, I have not done my job, guys. You know this. Well, thanks for the GGs, guys. That was nice. And we get a fight utterly, so it's actually a natural fight. Unlike no major skips, where you do have to get one, it comes naturally for hundo, which is really nice. Yo, Zandon, is it a real 100% if we skip it? This is a good question. I did that on purpose. Who knows? Maybe I was being cheeky today. But, sweet. Ooh, look at this time save incoming, too. No, there will not be a duplicating Gynetalk today. And that's about a minute time save. So let's go. What a hundo so far. Dang. This is our fastest hundo we've ever had. I'm positive. Yo, Lauren, welcome into the hundo, my friend. Hope you're having a nice Tuesday. Sorry if I missed any questions in there, guys. Stinger skip obviously is pretty high intensity. I know the run will die if I don't get through it, which makes it very high stress. But we're through it, and that means I'm feeling very good for big shoes today. Yo, Silith, this is probably your favorite cutscene, isn't it, Silith? Since you're a Good Boy fan. Yeah, Sillamore, man, great music. This is why this is my favorite part of the game. A lot of it is the music. This cutscene, too, is also really cool. Yo, 4-man. Glad you made it. Appreciate the good luck. You know what I need is I need a big shoes emote. But yeah, one with Cloud or Barrett, like having a heart attack dimensive, that would be a really good emote. The patented P-Town Hundo heart attack. We also have a prediction up, guys. Will Materia Keeper open with Trine? I'll educate you on Trine opening. It's a 20% chance that MK opens with Trine. However, first, we are actually going to do a limit grind with Aerith for 2 of her limits. She's not going to be around for much longer. Spoiler. So we got to get it done now. So we'll want Tifa and Aerith. Aerith is on level 2, so that's already done. Remove cover from Cloud so he doesn't cover the dive kicks from the Valron. We're about to use an enemy called Valron to do the limit grind, because it has an attack called a dive kick that's comfy to get Aerith's limit on. So MK is probably about, 10 minutes away still. It seems like it would be next, but we're going to do a limit grind first. So Tifa Aerith, Fury Aerith, remove cover. I'm doing it. Oh, you're talking to Aerith and talking to Toast Matt. Gotcha. Alright, let's wrap that up right now. I'm not going to manipulate the Valron fight. I do have in-game time manips for this. I'm just not going to use them. It's actually quite a time save if you don't bother using manips, and you just get lucky and get 2 Valrons, which I often do. And if I get a wolf fight, I'll just flee from it. Not a big deal. P-Town, where do you hard reset in this run? I do 6 hard resets, Toast. I do a lot. because I do the mirror manip and the Kiss of Death system clock manip. But the other hard resets that are like built in for console runs as well are all around the Golden Chocobo. So you do 2 for the Golden Chocobo. Oh nice, this is a Valron. Perfect. And you do 1 more to manipulate a speed square manip for the speed arena to get your, the items you want. No 1/35th soldier, basically. Oh, I need to hyper Aerith. She was apparently in Trank, so I'm glad I caught that. Also gotta get manipped. Need Tifa to get her glasses on. Cloud has a limit, we like that a lot. He needs a limit for MK. Oh, and he's almost dead. Well, let's fix that. You know what? I'm gonna tent then after this fight. I got plenty of tents. So this is Breath of the Earth number 1. We have to do 6 total. And in between them all, we will have to be high potioning and hyper. Because it removes them removes them any statuses from the party. And 2 dive kicks for the limit. Easy. Don't dive kick the Valron by accident. I've done that plenty of times. Not a good idea. I can wait to high potion, I suppose. No, let's just do it. Was that number 2 or number 1? Like, have I done 1 so far or 2? How am I already losing track? I'm counting this as number 2. I feel like it's number 3 though. Anybody actually keeping track? Well, pretend it's number 2. The worst thing you can do is undercount it. It's better to be safe than sorry. Yo, Luca, welcome back, my friend. Glad you made it, man. The run is going phenomenally well, Luca. I'm pretty sure I'm ahead of my PB by a lot right now. You know what? He actually should be the one hypering, because I don't need a high potion here. I don't think. How much damage is this doing? It's a gravity-based attack. It'll be the same 158 every time. So she is 1 HP to the good here. It'll look risky, but it's calculated. It's a calculated risk. So we will hyper, and Aerith will now high potion. This is the better way to do this, the faster way. Next one's number 5. But yeah, Luca, welcome back, man. Really, really nice run. Everything's looking phenomenal. Steps are good, Stinger Skip was great. So, this will be number 5? Boy, I hope I'm counting correctly. I'm feeling a little lost on counting today. And we'll do 1 more for number 6, although I think I'm definitely undercounting. It's fine. I'll take the time. Hey, easy dubs. Welcome into the Hundo, my friend. Oh yeah, that was definitely 6. I'm way overcounting. And let's dive into it. Okay, so that is the planet. Well, that is the Fury brand. Yeah, Fury brand. Now we're going to go to level 3 and Fury and Tent. And active. Really important, actually. Nice time save for this fight. And again, this is the RNG of it. I could in-game time manip another Valron. I'm not going to do it today. So we just hope for another, Valron fight. The other option is a 2-wolf fight, which is not what we got. So perfect and a preemptive. But let's go. This is a perfect limit grind. This is and even the first time manip. Let's go. This will take 3 now, though, for Eric. I would love to find a way to get it to 2, but it just doesn't seem to be possible. So this is one we have to count really closely, because this will take a while if I'm wrong. This is number 1. And we'll be ready to high potion. Hey, Tirith, yeah. Doing a little circular limit farming here. We're only going to do 4 planet protectors, even though you need 5. Because we'll do the final one on Demon's Gate. That's the game plan today. But good to see you, Tirith. Glad you made it for the final Hundo into the sunset today. Alright, Planet Protector number 2. You want to be on active here, because if you're in the menu, ready to high potion, time is not flowing if you're on wait. So, yeah, that's why you do this on active. The guy who designed the enemies must have loved H.R. Geiger. Is that a sci-fi writer? Reminds me of a sci-fi author that I'm not very familiar with. Planet Protector number 3. So we're counting correctly. Perfect 2 Valron fights. Nice second fight, first minute, and a preemptive fight. Like, this has been so nice. Oh, gotcha. He does. So that's why you're saying that this alien looks like he's from a Ridley Scott alien movie. I've said the same thing before, Grandmaster. That's really funny. So this will be the final number 4. And then we got a bank number 5. For DG. Yeah, Demon's Gate, you could argue, is kind of aliens inspired too. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. Okay, bank Planet Protector and get out of here. Doesn't look like we're going to save much time. Maybe a couple seconds, and that's fine. I found this is a really tight segment, even on average. Oh wow, that didn't kill. That usually kills. Oh, I did an Aqualung. That's gonna be faster, let's do that. So almost a wash. Had I just Aqualung, that would have saved maybe 10 seconds. Nice. I'm fine losing no time. So Wiser Staff, Bronze Bangle on Aerith. Give her one of Cloud's E-skills. Okay. Wiser Staff, Bronze Bangle. Let's give her one of these. Where are you? E-skill. HB is on active. Trank everyone. Tent. A lot of tents, that's fine. Tifa gets the power source now. Where is it? There it is. This is important for MK, actually. And now we got walking steps to be back and aware of. 21 at the start of Mount Nebel. Force in it, no force. But then 8 at the bridge, 2 after the alien fight. And then it's MK. Okay. Dimensive, it's Frieza in one of his stages, but with wings. I've seen a lot. I've watched all of Dragon Ball Z a couple times. I could see that. Yeah. So here we go. Immediate walking. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I've started really overwalking here because of one run I underwalked and I got an encounter. You're underwalking an encounter there. It's why you do those 21 steps. It puts me behind, but it's okay. The encounter will be right about here, before the jump. So, actually looking really solid on steps, too. Oh, thank you, Harrier. I needed that. Thanks for the back scratch. Okay, 8 at the start of the bridge. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And another, just because. Ahead dead, behind fine. That's our motto. Extra steps put you farther behind. I've had to get quite proficient at moving in this room. You don't do any of this in no slots. My movement's gotten really good, though. I'm pretty pleased with it. And we'll get a fight right here, right there. And do 2 walking steps. Okay, power source on Tifa, already did it. Cloud removes the ribbon. Power soul, silver armlet, power wrist on Tifa. Yep, all sounds good. Okay, let's do it now. She gets the power soul, silver armlet, and the power wrist. She gets steel. Well, she gets a death blow. Cloud has steel on. Steel. We also need to doink her. Aerith has an E-skill. She does reset Tifa's limit. Oh, I did not reset it. ATB wait. Back row Aerith. Okay, she should have... Tifa's the important one. Steel, death blow. Okay. Actually, well, it's fine. Death blow's in the wrong spot. I'm okay with that, though. Oh, did I need to heal? I can heal. And I think that's good enough, guys. Let's rock and roll in. No trying. Nice. Alright, MK, play nice. No crits on Tifa is all I require here. That's it. That's Aerith. Actually, I want Cloud first. I hope this gets off before MK gets a turn. Nice. Alright, MK is not going to know what is coming here. Let's go. Whoa! Tifa's not in crit! Oops. I have lasered MK. Uh-oh. Well, we're going to be in trouble here, guys. I have lost a death blow. Oh! What? Why is she still not in crit? Uh-oh. Well, we're only getting 3 death blows in. This is going to get really risky here. I did doink Ace. I did doink, 100%. I know, 1 laser's on Tifa. I did doink, though. Really? Oh, he attacked Tifa, and I lasered MK twice. Wow, P-Town. We're gonna have to heal here, I think. Uh-oh, Tifa's dead, most likely. Yep. This is all bad. It's okay, I'll get us out of here, guys. We're fine. I'm gonna keep death blowing. This is gonna be risky, though. Come on, Tifa. Well, do I death blow? This is so risky. Nice, Tifa. Okay. Here comes the trine. Oh no, the cure. Okay, we're gonna have to laser her into crit again. Wow, this is getting so bad now. Scuffed fight. But yeah, at least you get to catch Jam with the good music. I need this to hit. I really do. Yes, girl. You're my favorite. Is that Trine? No. Oh, it is Trine. Fuck! You gotta be kidding me. Oh boy. Well, this is turning into a real mess now. And that's on Tifa. You bum. God damn it. Like, this is just so bad. All because of laser on MK. And I high potioned the wrong person. And I believe Aerith is dead. Oh my god, are we dead here, guys? Let's high potion Aerith. Let's... Oh my god, what a mess. What a mess. Oh, I am Descendants and Tifa. She's not in crit though. Okay. Alright, I got us out of the fight. Well, that was mistake number 1 of the Hundo today. Lasered MK. I've made that mistake before, once. It is obviously pretty bad when it happens. But we survived, we're out of there, and the run continues. You know, for a Hundo, you gotta ride the wave. Mistakes are made. You know, it's alright. We survived it. We're not getting a pincer here. Everything is okay. I got us out of there. That's the important thing. And a nice time save for the next Hundo in this PBs. So now what are we doing? Tent, Untranked Cloud. Tifa now gets the Fury Ring. And that is it. Well, alright. Yo, Flow84, welcome into the Hundo, guys. Sorry if I missed chat there for a minute, guys. That was a major oh fuck moment that we had. 2.5 minute time loss, probably more actually, due to the fact I probably had time saved. But hey, the Hundo's alive. Step route's perfect. Like, I don't really care as long as the Hundo's still rocking and rolling. Yeah, we caught it well. That's a tricky fight because what happens is Tifa, you gotta basically heal Tifa because you know the Trine's coming. And then you've done enough damage on MK already that he's gonna start curing himself for like 1,000 a pop. And you know, that is what happened. It makes that really tough to get out of there. Oh, that's right. We lost Planet Protector, Day Day. I hadn't actually thought that through yet. What I'm going to do here is I'm going to untrank Aerith as well then. That's the game plan. So, yeah, I'll do that. They are untranked. Oh, interesting. So that's what we'll do right there. Okay. In case you don't remember, MK will always try in the turn after Cure 2. Oh, okay. I did forget that, Ace. Thanks. Thanks. Yeah, so I should have known Trine was coming. And Tifa actually took less damage than I anticipated. She nearly survived it. It was like 260 damage. 240, 260 something. And I think she had like 180. But yeah, so it's not a big deal. I mean, it's gonna be a time loss, unless we get really lucky. But we'll farm Planet Protector and cross-slash on the world map after Palm. And Airborne, my friend, if you're still here, appreciate you, my dude. Born? Sid is airborne today. And worthy recipient it is, our resident pilot. Make a note of the E-skills having trine. Oh yeah, Dimensive, good point. Trined by MK. That's something I'm not going to forget. I'm pretty good at remembering that, actually. But yeah, hey, it's you. In honor of your learning to fly a brand new plane that has a 69 recommended speed, apparently. There we go. Yeah, that is, I like that spelling too. I prefer it to the American airborne, actually. Tirith, sorry I missed this earlier. What's the deal with the Hundos going forward? So the deal is, Tirith, the Hundo arc is ending today, for the near future, alright? I don't mean permanently, but this will be the final Hundo for at least a couple weeks, I think. And I do get a nice break here, guys. I'm not going to take long, but I'll be back in just a minute. We will rock and roll Palmer. Yeah, we'll see if we get the butt slap from Palmer today. I would actually like Mako guns on Aerith and Cloud. And I've been on the fence as to whether I should be furying in this situation and just accepting the 30% miss for the Aqualung. So I think in Fury, one Mako gun nearly fills up a limit bar for Cloud. Won't do it for Aerith. But yeah, Ace, I've really been considering it lately. You think it makes sense? What do you say we try it, guys? Let's just try it. And we'll do a science experiment live in a run here. Yeah, Fury on Aerith, maybe not Cloud, so at least we keep the Cloud. I'm gonna get the drill arm today. I had some issues with materia storage on Tifa last time. I want to fix that today. And I'm just going to store it on Tifa so I don't have any issues in that menu in. That's all the way in the deal in hour 8 that it kind of messed me up. because my notes were not perfect, and so I know they're wrong, and so I want to just make sure we're good and get the drill arm. So here we go. So let's try this out. We're rocking and rolling a brand new strat, Fury on Aerith. So she's got a 30% chance to miss the Aqua Lung. So let's just hope we get good RNG here. Who is that? Zai, that is Tifa. Well, I needed that on anyone but Tifa. That's a little unfortunate there. Alright, well it didn't miss at least. So, oh, there, Tifa missed, of course. Tifa can miss, she is in Berserk, so that just comes with it. See if Aerith misses here. This is the first miss opportunity. We also have Trine, which I will not use. Yep, there's the miss. 30% got the miss. That's unlucky. Watch Aerith miss every Aqua Lung here. Oh, he did the butt slap, huh? No, that's on Tifa again? Oh, we're getting so unlucky. So unlucky. Alright, should have held time there. Is this gonna miss? No, Jesus Christ. You gotta be kidding me. 30% times 10. And on Tifa again. Palmer, I love you. You are my fucking favorite. I could be Molotoving, I suppose. Might as well, I guess. Well, that was the worst possible Palmer fight. Every Mako gun on Tifa. And every miss from Aerith. Oh, 30% to the third. What is that? 1 times 9. 1 out of... Well, 3 out of 10. 9 out of... Oh, there we go. 2.7% chance. Like, I knew that was gonna happen, right? It's like karma for Aerith dying in MK. That's just what you get. So, you know, really, really, really nice Hundo until this segment, and then we've had a really, you know, fuck up on MK, and then just a really unfortunate Palmer fight. So, yo, Mealy, good to see you, my friend. Happy Tuesday. Hope you're having a good one. I don't intend on going anywhere, so get comfy. We've had mistakes, but luckily the mistakes do not affect the step route, and they don't affect the Hundo, other than, you know, about 3 minutes of time loss here. Which I don't love, but, you know, it's okay. The most important thing is that Step survive for big shoes, and we're looking really good for that. Airborne, I'm going to have Jaws do a little cleaning up work on your plane for you. And I'll wax on, wax off. Gotta keep it nice and spiffy for Airborne today. Alright, Otterly. Sorry you gotta go to work, but enjoy the work lurk, and I hope, as long as Big Shoes is cooperative today, you know, I hope to see you on the other side of it. So I guess that means we're furying Aerith and Cloud. And we're gonna look for a triple flying sickle fight if we're really, really lucky. Frankly, if I get a flat beat, those are the guys who do a flying sickle attack that gives you a really fast limit. They also come in a formation with 3 flat beats, no, with 3 something else's that you don't love. I'll take that one too, probably. I just don't want a Joker fight. We should be tenting here, in case we get the fight we're looking for. Let's go on active, and let's equip Cloud with the Power Wrist. No, sorry. She gets the Power Wrist, and I think that is it. Yeah. what fight is this? Jokers. God damn it. Well, alright, nice quick escape. We'll get another encounter, I think. Unless we're insanely lucky. I mean, kind of bring up a good point, Dr. Law. If it can traverse shallow water, why should it not be able to traverse deep water, right? Like, it makes no logical sense. I feel ya. Wow, you guys are getting into quite the gambling mood. I'm not used to gamblers on my stream. What do you guys think this is? The Chef Casino? Yeah, right. Best to just accept it for what it is. Just it is what they decided. Now we gotta get our ticket. We're not getting the big boy ticket until later on, after we've mastered transform materia. And going to Battle Square. Hey, Chef. Good to see you, man. Hope you're having a good one, dude. You can't see it in the game, but the waves in the deep water are way more turbulent and will sink the plane. Oh, Mealy coming through with the rationale here. It's not that it can't, it's that Cloud is it is that Airborne is a responsible ship captain, as we know he is. I mean, yeah, that is true. Ocean waves, you know, they tend to increase in severity. These are the flat beats I would love to get on the world map. Don't want them here. So, like, that's a limit, but, you know, you don't get a limit from the battle arena, so that's actually nothing. Unfortunately. It looks nice, but it's not. I wonder if there's any way that getting that flat beat fight does it in any way affect my world map fight? Like, I just got flat beats. I wonder if that in any way affects whether I can get flat beats on the world map, or if the game tries to make it less likely. It's kind of an interesting question. I would doubt it. I would find that unlikely, but... Ace says no. Alright, well, there's the answer then. Deck, your favorite untranslatable animation. Which one is that? If Ace told me to jump off a bridge, would I? Well, I would assume he probably knows that there's a safety net down below, or, you know, it's a time save skip. Maybe there's a body of water below. I would have full faith in Ace. If he says jump, I jump. What is this, Ace? I can look at it on my phone. Oh, it's a, if you guys want to check it out, it's a comic. Oh no, did I? Oh, you missed your MK split. Well, trust me, I didn't do it any honor. Dib Mister, or individual. It was my worst split so far. So, Dib Mister, my apologies. Yeah, I'm reading it right now. The comic. Here, I'll read the comic for you guys. It's 4 panels. It says... No, this is a guy on a bridge, right? He's basically, you assume he's about to confront a bridge, and the guy goes, and someone off screen goes, no, you can't go. And the guy goes, but, all my friends. And the guy off screen goes, if all your friends jumped off a bridge, would you jump too? And the guy goes, oh geez, probably. And the guy off screen goes, wait, why? Because all my friends did. Think about it. Which scenario is more likely? Every single person I knew, many of them level-headed and afraid of heights, abruptly went crazy at the exact same time. Or is the bridge on fire? The guy off screen goes, maybe they'll find cookies? Imagine reading this on CNN. Many fled their vehicles and jumped from the bridge. Those who stayed behind... Wait. And now it's lost me. Basically, in the end, he jumps off the bridge. And I just basically picked the wrong option on the play, reading the comic. Nice. Gotta love a 15-second comic time loss. It's okay. Dun, 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 dun. I wonder if his friends are okay. I would imagine they're at the bottom of the bridge, Toast. I would have to think. Good question, though. Alright, we got the gondola ride. Gotta chase down Kate, and then we're gonna need to farm 2 limits. You have to have cross-slash for the temple for Red Dragon, and you have to have Planet Protector for DG. So this is a little unfortunate. We're gonna have to get lucky, to just be honest with you guys, and get the lucky flat beat encounter. If we do, we might not lose any time. There is a lot of time save on this segment, not on Turtles 3, but on Great Gospel, and then also a lot of time save in the temple. So, you know, let's kind of put the time loss behind us. Let's start pulling back minutes again. There aren't any steps in the temple, that's easy. Just don't want to... I'll just force the fight before the Boulder Room. There are 2 fights in that area. And that's about it. So if we have a really smooth temple and a decent world map crossing, we might leave the temple, you know, 9 minutes in the green, I think, but that's going to require good fights. And a really good, a really lucky world map encounter. Hey Cameron, welcome into the Hundo, my friend. Happy Tuesday. Da-na-na-na. Wonder if the fireworks ever hit those hanging carts. Possibly, but I would imagine Dio probably has a fairly... You know, Golden Saucer is quite the place. I would think he has a very good pyrotechnic... What do you call someone who's good at fireworks? What is the word for someone who is an expert firework person, professionally? There's a word for it. A pyrotechnic engineer. Yes, I have to imagine. I know there's a real word for it though, but I would imagine Dio has a pyromaniac. there we go. A pyrotician. Okay. I would think Dio has a pyrotician to handle his fireworks. Jeez, Kaiser, stop. Just calm down. Stop yelling. I know the Hundos are hype, all right, but Wusan. Man, I just realized I forgot to thank someone for a sub earlier. I am such a terrible... Man, I'm an awful streamer today. Whoever that was, I am so sorry. I just realized someone subbed for like 8 months, and I totally forgot to say thank you. If you're still here, which you're probably not, you're unfollowed, unsubbed, everything, to hate P-Town for life, I appreciate you, and thank you so much. Oh, gosh, it was someone I know well too. It was like another speedrunner. I feel terrible. This is now Tifa. Okay. No, haven't gotten food yet. I'm gonna wait until we get to. Oh wow, we saved time on that split. First time ever. I'm gonna wait till we get to Big Shoes Day. Get to the break after Genova Death, and then I'll definitely get food there. That's about an hour or 15 away. So that's the game plan. By the way, if you guys want to get your gamble on, there is a prediction up for Fast Demon's Gate. And if you're new to Hundo, what that means is Tifa has roughly a 20% chance to die to an opening attack from DG. Because we go into that fight in crit, actually. Tifa is in critical health. So 80% of the time, it should end up being a Fast Demon's Gate fight. Last Hundo that made it to DG was not, though. We got a slow fight. So let's try to get our limits. Oh, that is the wrong person. And we go. So yeah, I appreciate the reminder, Day. But I think we'll try to fit in food after. Hopefully the run survives through Big Shoes. Is this my good encounter? Well, it's a preemptive. We kind of have to take it here. I would have loved that guy to Flying Sickle, and you can see how slow Aerith's limit buildup is. We're looking for Flying Sickle on Cloud. Or Aerith, either here. This at least is a good enough fight to take it. Yo, Greg. Glad you made it in, my friend. Good to see you. And any attacks on Aerith here, guys? That's not Aerith. That's not Aerith. Well, that's not Aerith. That's not Aerith either. That's Aerith. Good job. Unfortunately, this looks bad because it is. Like, this is your only option here. And Planet Protector is just such a hard limit to fill. And you have to have Planet Protector. Valrun also works, I guess, yeah. It's painful watching this, though. 0 Flying Sickles so far. Maybe you put cover on Aerith in this situation, is what you do, Ace. Because Planet Protector is so, man, brutal to fill. I think the play is probably cover on Aerith, at least try to get that 20%. Is that Aerith? Oh, it's Cloud. That sucks. This time loss is icky. I hate it. I absolutely hate it, but it's what we gotta do. Alright, one more on Aerith and we're out of here. I think. There we go. Okay. Well, that hurt. That was nothing but pain and suffering. But at least we got our limits for the temple. No more fights, please. Okay. Gotta get Great Gospel. Yeah, we could have gone back to Mount Nebel, manipulated a Valrun. That's an option for sure. Maybe going forward I do that. But that worked for today. Nice, there's our Great Gospel. So, minute time loss today. It's okay. So much for being 9 minutes after the temple, though. Maybe if we have good Demon's Gate and a good Red Dragon, we'll be 8 minutes into green. Let's try to kind of shoot for that. Nice. No pincer. You don't think you ever learned Great Gospel Opinion? Even in your casual playthroughs, huh? Limits for me were probably one of my favorite parts of my casual playthroughs, so I made sure I got everyone's limits, and I usually got them like really early game too. So I'm pretty sure I always did. Really? You can manipulate a flat beat, Ace? I did not know they're manipulatable. How nice is that to know? Because then you can Flying Sickle yourself Well, well, well. That is good knowledge right there. What a great improvement. So when we farm next time, find a flatbeat, manip, and flying sickle your party. I love that. Yeah, gotcha. First time around. Yeah, you don't know you're losing Aerith, of course, so you wouldn't know to get it. And then didn't have the patience the second time. Yeah. That's fair enough. Well, you know, like I'm not thrilled with the time loss, but you know, we're still 6.5 minutes in the green. And you know, we're ready for the temple. A lot of time save on the horizon as we near big shoes as well. So let's just get our game face on, start getting back in the right direction. Yeah, Ace, I knew that. I found that out, that if they're in the back row, you just kill. I just attack twice with a character, it tends to work fine. In fact, I think some characters kill with one attack. Like, I think Cloud does, if I remember right. Maybe. Especially if you get that back attack. Maybe it was a back attack, so it did double damage or something, but I've killed in one hit. So yeah, I do know that. And that you have to do that to manip, because you can't manip the back row. So there's our luck plus from above. From the heavens above. Gotta get the rocket punch, gotta get all the stuff in the temple. And this will probably not need to be forced. It is need to be forced. Okay, nice. Final fight, and it is Boulder minigame time, clock rune time, and then temple time. Oh, Troll Boulder. Whoa, that one nearly got me. That one, again, we got the troll formation. It's really unlikely, but it can happen. Just gotta be paying attention, be ready for it. Nice. You wish someone would give you an Aerith death spoiler opinion? You didn't know it before this? Is this your first ever Final Fantasy VII stream? Because I know it's not. I know, everyone knows. We've ruined it, guys. We botched it today. I've totally blown my streaming obligations. It's over. I might as well just stop running the Hundo. Like, ugh, I'm a failure. Will you guys ever forgive me for this? This colossal betrayal. It's alright, did you guys know that in a Hundo, if you talk to every NPC 3 times, Aerith actually lives? So, joke's on you, Jebaited. Aerith lives today. Just wait for it. Hang in there for another 12 hours, and I'll get her back. Hey, I blink. On the car ride home, getting ready for my favorite part, the big shoes. I'm getting excited too. We're about an hour away from the big man himself with the big zapatos. Of course, we got to tackle a really tricky step section in the Gaia Cliffs, and we have to survive the temple. I have died to Demon's Gate before, and I will not save. And the rule today is we got to make it through big shoes on steps to continue. So we're looking for good execution here. gotta get the morph, and then navigate the pretty tricky clock room here. This is something you want to take a little slow, actually. So first, number 4. This is the Princess Guard. A guard fit for a princess, I would assume, although I don't know any princesses in Final Fantasy VII. Also got to get the ribbon. Final move. Okay, nice. So that is the clock room. Princess Guard ribbon. Then we got Red Dragon menu to take care of too. Cloud cures all. He also gets the Endcoat. Aerith gets the Fire Ring. Take off Manip. And she gets doinked. Also the Death Blow. I put in the wrong spot earlier. I gotta move that around. Let's do this now. He gets the Endcoat, Aerith gets the Fire Ring, Tifa. This is Death Blow, this is now nothing, this should be an all. And Steel, doink her, ATB to wait. Okay, looks good, let's go. Heard there's a vote on the rules. Anyone know what it is in Zerga? Yeah, let's talk about that, Zerga. Anyone who is a member of Ace's Discord, which of course is the Final Fantasy VII Central Discord now, there is a vote going on Turbo that is important for the community to note. There's actually 2 votes going on, and even if you're not a speedrunner, I would highly encourage you to go submit your vote, even as a viewer. You're part of the community, you guys deserve a vote. It's in the polls section of the Discord. Oh, is that right, Ace? You don't like it to be referred to as your Discord? I guess I do that because you're the server owner. But yeah, okay. If we're referring to it as the community Discord, that's fine. I guess I was just trying to give the proper credit to Ace, but if you don't like that, my apologies. I'll just refer to it going forward as the community Discord. But yeah, there's a vote going on 2 topics. Number 1, should the Speedrun.com boards be separated between turbo and non-turbo? And last time I saw it this morning, it was overwhelming. It was like 12 votes to 0 votes to separate the boards. And then the other vote is for separating the PC category in terms of runs that use a system clock manip. Now, that vote has been different. I haven't, at least when I went live to stream my Hundo, I hadn't seen anyone who wanted the separation based on system clock manip yet. I'm interested to see how that vote turns out, though. And it's not really a vote, it's more like a... I think the moderators are just trying to gauge the community's feel. And if enough people dissent to wanting to keep them combined, they would probably open up a new conversation around system clock manips and whether we should separate the boards. The consensus I saw, though, is that most people are totally fine with system clock manips being a thing. So, yeah, in my opinion, and I was the first one to tell Zeal this, he worded the poll very unfortunately. He combined the turbo poll into the system clock poll, and that was not a very clear idea. And so the first thing I asked was for clarification. So it doesn't surprise me that the current poll is confusing. Yeah. But alright, we got Red Dragon here. I guess the point of the story is, guys, if you want your vote heard, go vote. Ace, do you mind dropping your Discord, not yours, the community Discord link into chat? And that way people can go vote if they want to. Or anyone can, I guess. But alright, guys, Big Guard Cloud, Death Sentence Aerith, laser on Tifa this time, please, not on Red Dragon. So here we go. Everyone said yes, but it makes me think they're misunderstanding. That was exactly what I said, Chef. Immediately when I saw the poll, I was like, this is misleading. People aren't going to understand the separation between the system clock manip and the turbo. We want Cloud to laser. So it doesn't surprise me, I guess. But, yeah, we'll see how it goes. Oops. This needs... Oh, Cloud's limit didn't fill up. Oh, weird. Well, I might have scuffed my ATV weight tricking here a little. I need to get one more in. Should be okay, though. Yeah, alright, that's Red Dragon. Nice time save, 20 seconds, pulling back. Good, clean fight. Nice to see that after the MK fight. That's how MK should go. MK's the harder fight, but it uses the same strategy, basically. You didn't understand the poll at all. MD asked a very detailed question about it. We'll have to wait for Zeal, and of course Zeal's speedrunning right now. But yeah, this has been the problem, is when these get posed, number one, the problem is the mods have done a very poor job with the wording, and number two, like, people keep coming in and like, we're having a conversation about turbo and system clock manips, and they'll just launch into this huge paragraph regarding something totally different and derail the entire conversation. Is one of the most frustrating things to me. It's like, guys, can you please just stick to the topic and not be derailing the entire conversation with an entire paragraph about something irrelevant? That I find frustrating as well. But, you know, it is what it is when you have hundreds of people on Discord. It's gonna happen. So what are we doing? Ribbon on Cloud, Dragon Armlet, and Fury Ring on Tifa. Okay. Ribbon and Dragon Armlet and Fury Ring and Magic. Let's heal up. And let's go. Yeah, exactly, Chef. I find it so frustrating. And the worst part is, it's often other speedrunners that derail the conversation. Like, it's not even just random people. It's like, come on, guys. Get your head in the game. We're talking about this thing now. We're not talking about what you want to talk about. So, here we go. So, this should be a fast fight. Planet Protector on Aerith is her invincibility, and this will be a great fight. This will be the maximum time save for Demon's Gate. And we're about to show him a thing or two. Go, Tifa, go, girl. Go, Zai, I should say. Bring it, DG. Hit me with the double rock drops all day long. Crit him for all I care. It still does the critical animation too. It's pretty funny. And we might skip this Demon's Rush. Keep an eye on this. We might be doing so much damage. We're gonna knock him out of his Demon's Rush and into another, I think. Okay, never mind. He's gonna do his Demon's Rush. Hey, Kaza, really good to see you, my friend. Run goes really well. Had some hiccups in the last hour that, you know, I'm not happy with, but... is that right? Only a thing on first turn Demon's Rush. Oh, okay. Good to know. But, you know, the run other than that, Kaza, has been really solid. Been a very nice run. And we're going to see time save here, too. That's the kill. Nice. Well, I was hoping to leave the temple 8 minutes in the green, all except 7:37. Got a nice ring to it. Cool, guys. The temple survived today. That means we're looking real hot for big shoes. As long as we don't fuck up the menu here, gotta remember, our final opportunity to give Great Gospel to Arab is coming up here. So let's wrap that up, move on to Genova Life, and go find some mighty big shoes today. Hey, family OG. Welcome into the Hundo, my friend. Happy Tuesday. Looks like we got a gamble going, if you guys are so inclined. Will Genova Life open with Aqualung? That's a 25% chance that Genova Life opens with Aqualung. So I will let you guys decide what you will there. But yeah, you know, back to the turbo conversation. I am, you know, everyone in the community, from what I have heard, wants the board separated, and has for months. This has been taking way too long to actually pull the trigger on this. But the conversation I'm more interested in hearing from other runners about is regarding the system clock manip, and really I'm only interested in hearing from other PC runners, because they're really the only relevant voices here. You know, people who are knowledgeable about the manip, how it affects the character of the run and the feel of it. You know, Chef, Fekwe, Matt Davis, myself, Zergu, and probably Dumay. You know, we're all using system clock manips for our submissions for no slots, and I will be for no major skips. And, you know, they're debating right now, opinion, about whether to separate the PC category system clock runs from non-system clock. And then they're also voting on separating, it's not even a vote, it's done. Like, they're gonna separate the turbo runs from the non-turbo. Zergu, you've always said it should be a separate category, huh? And, you know, I made a couple comments on Discord regarding this, if you guys want to check them out. You know, in my opinion, most of the top runners in the PC category, they all use a system clock manip for the first hour of the run. And I'm fine with that. Like, I really enjoy using a system clock manip. I think it takes skill. It is very much a skill. Good runners can, you know, execute a system clock manip up until the elevator. And it's just a way to get off to a super speedy start. And, you know, pretty much guarantee you, your run's not going to die to some stupid thing in Midgar. And you're just stuck in Midgar hell. You know, I think that's the argument for it, is you're very likely to get off to a nice start, you know, without just reset-heavy streams. But I know there's arguments against it. Wooly, you're an OG type of guy. You don't like system clock manips, and I get it. We were actually talking about this in your stream today. I know Chef uses a system clock manip, but isn't a big fan of it, for example. He's just embraced it. In my opinion, I'm fine with it. However, if the day ever comes when we are system clock manipping like large sections of the run, you know, for example, I've considered doing a system clock manip for carry armor for no slots. And what I would do is I would use the save before the 2 guard fights, and then I would system clock manip a perfect carry armor. I could do that for sure. Let's get Great Gospel going. Okay, here we go. And, you know, the thing is, though, when you start manipulating big segments of the run, then I would change my opinion, actually. And I would probably be more in favor of separation. but not yet. I'm pretty comfortable, and I think the other PC runners are. I think they're pretty comfortable with just Midgard being manipped. You know, it doesn't really change the run for the viewer. It's hard to even notice a runner's using a manip. So, hey, Rude and Lewd, good to see you as well, my friend. Welcome in. Wait a minute, what are they trying to call the categories now? This is one thing I'm so confused about. Like, Zeal was trying to argue for a name change for the mashing and turbo categories. Why are we like, what is wrong with turbo and non-turbo? And what is wrong with free FPS and 30 FPS? Like, I mean, these are things that are not problems. Why are we looking for problems where there are no problems? This is what I can't wrap my head around. And why the moderators I just can't stand for Final Fantasy VII. It's like they create issues from nothing, and they don't take care of the issues that are the real issues. You know, this turbo debate should have been decided 2 months ago. And instead now we're debating the right wording for the category that already has an appropriate wording. Like, the Final Fantasy VII mods, I'm just gonna say it, suck. Plain and simple. And they need to get their shit together. The gauntlet has been thrown down, Wooly. Not that it's going to change anything. I mean, the entire community can be screaming at the mods to do something, and they will just be like, meh, Zeal doesn't feel like doing it, so, well, we're just not going to do it. Like, Jesus Christ. What kind of rationale is that? Alright, my rant is done. Gotta get the X potion, and we are off into Hundo mode, guys. Get your head straight. Gotta get the chest for Kate. I think it's the silver M phone. It might be the white M phone. I mean, calling the categories competitive versus casual for turbo and non-turbo is such a slap to the face of someone who's not running competitive, right? That just has such a weird sound to it. Like, it's just a wrong sound. Power wrist. Barrett gets the drill arm. Oh, yep, the drill arm. Remove all. Everything is removed, and ATB active. Yeah, I agree with you, Chef. We definitely need more mods. We 100% need more super mods. At the very least, someone other than Zeal has to be at the helm of Final Fantasy VII. It can't just be Zeal doesn't want it, oh, okay, we're not doing it. Like, that's an unhealthy thing for a community, in my opinion. And we get Titan material. Hey, Zeal's great, he's fine. That doesn't mean I can't not agree with his moderation style. And the way he handles it. Zeal's a great guy, seems fine, seems reasonable. However, not a good mod. There has to be another voice in the room, other than Zeal, is what needs to happen. Whether that is ever going to happen? Probably not. Probably not. Maybe somewhat because Zeal has a little bit of an ego about being the only super mod. I don't know, I can't read his mind. I think that's a possibility too. But I agree with you, Chef. He needs someone else. There needs to be another super mod. And probably another, like Ace. There needs to be another super mod and another just general mod would be good too. Like, Ace should be a mod, in my opinion. I'm trying to think of who else would make a good mod. J-Rod would be a really good mod, but he's probably too busy for it. You know, honestly, someone like Toast would make a really good mod. I think he's very involved in the community. He's done a lot for Final Fantasy VII. You know, he was a lot of the impetus with J-Rod for no major skips. No, Ace is not a mod. The problem is that people have lives, right? These people I'm talking about all work full-time. Ace goes to school and he works full-time. So, you know, it's a big ask. Yeah, Toast Matt for president. I would support that too. We're going to Calm, guys. This is for 2 steals, actually. No worries, Ace. I will pretend I did not read it. Noob for mods, Slim Pickens? Well, Noob's an awesome guy, don't get me wrong, Slim Pickens. Maybe not moderator material, though. I don't think he'd want mod either way. Steal, and we go. Oh, shoot. I ran back into Calm. Cool, well that's all we need there. Gin of a lifetime. Honestly, people are too busy to consistently be moderators, are still fine to be mods, and I agree with that. We just need more, so that if a lot of the mods have full-time jobs, it's okay for them to be absentee, right? It's okay if they all have mods if we have more mods to make up for it. Which we just don't now. Like, RJ's looking for work full-time. Diesel, I believe, is going to school full-time or has either, like, moved in the last year and has, you know, been busy. And, of course, Zeal streams full-time. You know? These guys have lives outside of moderation, obviously. Oops. That should be the Lunar Harp. Nothing in here. What? Oh, that was weird. Apparently I picked the wrong spot, guys. You just run left after the ladder. I guess that was too low. Alright, that better be the Lunar Heart. Yeah, Wooly can't mod because he's too papega. Wooly would just, like, reject every run because they didn't do the Hojo laugh or something like that. Wooly would just be Kappa. Alright, gotta get Kujata and the water ring. Yeah, see, Wooly would just eliminate the entire discussion by deleting the runs that use a system clock manip and just be like, ha! What are you gonna do now, filthy system clock manippers? As he abuses his mod powers. Oh, Fury on Cloud, I remember today. Nice. Earlier today, there was some weird shit in the console Final Fantasy VII board, huh? Hey, how you doing, Rouge? Welcome into the Hundo, my friend. Glad you made it. Lurkin, I want to say this stream is very cool and thanks. So I'm glad you made it, my friend. Coming up on one of the highlights of Hundo, the Big Shoes himself. Wow, I'm so far ahead. Jesus. I'm gonna have to do the walking on the next stream. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I'm gonna walk a little more. But yeah, glad you made it in here, my friend. Happy Tuesday to you. Menu we gotta do. ATB wait. Get the party back together because they are gone. Reset Tifa's limit. Back row Sid. Cloud now gets the water ring, so he is invincible. Sid gets the Dragon Armlet. He also gets a Steel, an E-Skill, and a Nip. And that Cloud gets Restore, E-Skill, and a Steel as well. He should have cover on. This was a mistake. He also, I think, should have all on. Tifa is transformed. This is now the Morph. All Steel, added effect, and Mystify. And that should do it. Okay. Corn-Fed for Community Manager. Hey, I'd vote for that, Wooly. Corn-Fed's a wonderful addition to the Final Fantasy VII community. I agree. So here's Shell Hut Skip. This can softlock the game. If I fuck up. Let's not do that, shall we? Okay. Speaking of Corn-Fed, our resident manager. Alright, that is Shell Hut Skip. You're doing a couple things at the same time. Confirming a chest below you that has an elixir. While you confirm sleeping, it allows you to run in the dark to get an enemy skill. So, you know, you're combining a bunch of stuff for time save because you're doing it all at the same time. And that results in about a 30-second time save. Individual, you're new, but I vote for myself to be the boss of everyone. I'd say you'd make a good boss of everyone, from what I've seen. Gotta get the comet as well. Pear, one of my favorite things in this area is how after you rest in Shell Hut, the screen cuts in rather than fading in. Oh, yeah. It is pretty cool. Yeah, it goes black for a while. If you open the menu and close it, the lights would pop back on console. I didn't know that there was a difference, actually. Oh, I almost forgot. Got to doink Tifa. And also need to trank up. Doink. There we go. Hey, Refi, happy Tuesday, my friend. Glad you made it into the Hundo. Happy Tuesday. Guess you get the Happy Tuesday twice. A day so nice, he thanked him twice. You're an art direction junkie, Pear? It's not something I've ever gotten into. Holy shit, one of my students wants to fly at 7 a.m. this weekend. Sure, I relish the idea because you had something come up and then being at work for, 12 hours. Man, I had to work a 12-hour day yesterday, Airborne. I can vouch for the fact that that's kind of an oof. Doesn't sound great. Yo, Ashen Kale, thoughts on death? You must mean death to me. He also spoke something about the turbo thing. Since I've been streaming Ashen, I made several comments this morning before I went live. Death was not involved at that point. I don't know if he's been getting involved today. I know he was talking about turbo prior, though. And I believe he was all in favor of separation. I don't really know much about Death, to be honest. I don't really watch his stream very often, and I don't have a chance to interact with him on Discord, but for rare occasions. So, yeah, I don't know much about his views on it, to be fair. Alright, Genova Life, what are we doing? Big Guard, Death Sentence on Tifa, Cross/Cloud, Laser, 2 Death Blows, and Bless RNG. No. Okay. I thought that was Aqualung, actually. Yeah, that weight dimensive. I thought that was actually. I thought that was actually Aqualung. Usually that's what that indicates. Well, here we go. Tifa can underroll and only do 4,000. I can't have her doing that, though. Oh, she's doing it. Let's bust out the Molotovs. It's not going to be enough. I'm in trouble here, actually. I know, Ace. I'm just not practicing Hundo anymore, though, is the thing. If she gets this attack in, we're fine. And so we survived here. I believe this is the fight. Yeah. Okay. So, you know, unfortunately, Tifa low rolled, but yeah, Ace, I know that I need to learn the new strat, and it would save my bacon in that situation. Because we could have gotten Aqualung when the second turn came. Well, I don't actually know. I didn't see what the first attack was, blue flame or blue light. But yeah, there's a better strat that Ace has that allows you to get in 3 death blows and guarantee, even if Tifa's low rolling her damage, that you'll get in the required 9,000 to win that fight. Maybe it's 9,500. But hey, tiny time loss, you know, not awful, and that brings us up to the really the most important section of the step round for the Hundo, the lead up to Big Shoes. Oops. I went to the bathroom right there. Hopefully I didn't leave that text box standing too long. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, appreciate everyone being here for the Hundo today. We have got the ice section coming up, and it's a really tricky section with a lot of walking steps. Alright, only a few seconds, right on. I can take a couple of seconds. But yeah, the section coming up is really tricky, a lot of walking steps, and a ton of just things you're constantly doing. You know, Spazgasm, appreciate you being here, man, for the Hundo. This is now Comet, all ATB active, and I'll catch you when you get back. I hope, man, let's just all hope we get a Big Shoes Earth Mallet drop today. You know, it's a 70% chance, and we're going to need it today to continue. The deal is, steps need to be live after Big Shoes. If so, the run will finish. I will do everything in my power to finish the Hundo. Da-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na. We have another prediction up if you guys want to get your gamble on as well. force a fight right here. I should Fury for this fight. I've been meaning to do that. And actually, I'll Fury for the back attack. Well, I don't think it's a back attack. For the Grimguard fight, now that I think about it. Yeah, let's do that. This is for cross slash for the snow fight, actually. Yeah, I forgot that in that menu. I noticed though. Ace, thank you. Thank you. Gotta get everything in this screen. What is this? It's a Mega Elixir. Oh, Bolt Armlet. This is the Hypno Crown down below. This is the Mega Elixir, if I'm not mistaken. It's kind of cool. You can just confirm it. You don't have to move the cloud. This is all live on steps, so you want to be, you want to be careful here. This section is not tight, but, well, none of it is that tight. It's just you don't want to make a big mistake. That could affect the step route. Wow, where is this time save coming from? Well, interesting. You once got a paralysis dodge off of the Bolt Armlet box. Oh, so you got the chest opening glitch. That's pretty cool. I didn't know you could do that. Hey, Ant. How you doing, my friend? Happy Tuesday, dude. I know you. You're already comfy. Good to see you, man. So here's the fight I was talking about. I've never done this for my Hundos. What I want to do is try to see if I can get a quick limit on Cloud here. Like, how much damage do these guys do? 71. Ooh, 69. Nice cover, too. This is not bad, actually. This is an okay fight. Except they have this silly attack that's a spin attack that I guess doesn't do damage. So I think that's good enough. Let's get out of here. Now I'm changing my mind. They're just not attacking. Alright, well that was interesting. At least we got, a decent limit build up. Got the item, but I could move. Don't know what happened. Yeah, you can do that with a couple chests as well as there do. Like the Lunar Heart chest. You also can glitch that out so you get the Lunar Heart without it opening. You just have to hold left and confirm fast enough. And I probably get that quite a lot of the time, actually. So it's worth going for, and it's a tiny time save. Yo, Om Gash, appreciate the follow, my friend. Jumpers might not be terrible. Yeah, Ace, you're right. And we talked about that last round. I totally forgot the Bandersnatches. I guess what's going through my head is Cloud has enough of a limit. I think we're fine. And I'm just going to hope I get a lucky one along the way at this point. Probably more likely than not to, actually. But you like the Bandersnatches more than the Jumpers. That's probably a good point, because they have a pretty fast attack animation, too. And do decent damage. So yeah, I like that idea. Hey, Solo. Yeah, dude. It's about half an hour from Big Shoe's hype. But snowboarding's first, of course. See if we can get a... Well, I've had bonkless snowboarding Hundos. I have not risen to the occasion in a couple, so let's see if we can do better today. There's also a little skip here, a paralysis dodge. You confirm the soldier as he runs by. And it skips the fat guy at the top who you talk to at the start. He normally comes out and has some choice words, and you skip that, actually. Sorry, the big boned guy at the top. Definitely not fat. Gotta pet the cat, also gotta pet the dog. This is required for a Hundo. Hey, Cornfed, appreciate the good luck. So there we go, snowboarding start. See if we can go bonkless today. You know the most important thing for snowboarding? Other than not bonking. Oh god, P-Town. Remembering to breathe. I find I often get in this habit of holding my breath during snowboarding. Because it's a little nerve-wracking. Gotta make sure to remember to breathe. Oxygen helps. Hey, Blank, welcome back. Glad you made it home safe and sound. Oh, Jesus, that's a triple bonk already. What the fuck am I doing today? Alright, come on. Focus up. No more bonks from here on out. Also, gotta do the Hundo backflip. And try not to faceplant. Alright, nice. I've been known to faceplant there. I know, triple bonk. Ooh, it does have a very lewd sound to it. Alright, tree section. Okay, much cleaner now. We got the bonks out of our system, now we're flying. Let's go. Get the speed up. Zoom right through these boulders. They ain't got no text boxes. I don't see them. Hey, Torin BB. How you doing, my friend? Oh, no, the bonk. Glad you made it in for another Hundo, Torin. Hope you're having a nice Tuesday. I saw you earlier and totally ignored you like a very mean streamer. I'm sorry. Well, it's been poor snowboarding, but good enough. We'll take it. Actually, not that slow. Alright, snowboarding finish. So, actually, time safe. Nice. Okay. Think of big shoes whenever near this part of the game. Well, that's really cool to hear that. It's neat to hear my hundos are affecting your general life. Yeah, Pete, I hope so, man. Of course, we gotta get through big shoes. We don't know if we're in the clear yet. Let's try to get a limit on Cloud here. I mean, he's got cover. There's the cover. Okay, nice. There's the limit. Nicer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 21. But yo, Ant, it's good to see you, man. I know it's 420 all day, every day for you. I love your life choices. But yeah, Pete, I sure hope so, man. As long as Big Shoes cooperates, I hope to be going when you get up. So, this is perfect. That's just where you want that Shred times 3 fight. No walking steps here, but gotta touch the water. Also got the added cut. Such nice music in here, too. Very nice. This run's going all the way, dude. You heard it here first. Ah, man. I like the optimism, Pete. Appreciate you. I think the next fight will be in the After the World map. Hopefully, we don't have a mistake on the world map today, like we did last Hundo. We got lost. And actually nearly ruined the Hundo in doing so. No fight, please, no fight. Oh, so unlucky. So unlucky. Oh well. So that's how close we were. Like 1 step fraction from not getting that fight. It's okay. Yo, Zormats, welcome into the Hundo, my friend. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then we're gonna force the next fight on the red arrow, do a bunch more walking steps, do a menu, and maybe, if we're lucky, get a preemptive snow boss fight. Stay tuned. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3. Let's do the menu now. Trank all to sadness. Cloud gets the bolt armlet and the ribbon. Tifa now gets the fire ring, and Sid gets the bolt armlet and the hypno crown. No, the dragon armlet and the hypno crown. He also gets the magic plus. Tifa now gets long range, added cut goes here, long range goes here. ATB weight, nice menu. You know, obviously these are not menus I practice for Hundo. Hundo's way too big of an ordeal for that, so you just want nice, clean, concise menus. And I doubt that's a preemptive, but you never know. You never know. Big guard, Descents, and this should be a pretty easy kill here. Is that going to be enough? Nope. Nope. That will definitely do it, and there is snow. Now we could get an ice crystal, I guess, after this. I've never gotten it. No ice crystal. Okay. So then we force a fight after getting Alexander. Right here. And this is our ice crystal morph now. Nice miss. Aqua Lung one side and Flamethrower the other. Dun, 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 dun. And that basically puts the Bandersnatch into a HP range where we can kill it in one hit with Tifa. With a morph. Although I kind of forget, does this take 2? It might take 2. Yeah. Yo, OG. Welcome into the Hundo, dude. Glad you made it. Hope you're having a nice Tuesday. 11 steps. Yeah, that was a nice morph. Final walking steps of this section, and the walking's done, guys. Looks like we're going to be on steps for Big Shoes. The only question now is he going to cooperate today? If, you know, most of you guys probably have been here for a Hundo at least over the last number of months. But in Hundo, you have a 75% chance to get an Earth Mallet on the step route. And if we're going to continue today, we're going to require it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But yeah, good to see you, OG. Glad you made it, man. If we got another world map encounter here, that would be so shitty. That would be 2, where you normally would get none. Okay, nice. Well, I'm gratified that we, had some hiccups around MK, and then Palmer was just bad RNG. But since then, we're this is a much nicer segment. So we're back, we're in the flow, we're in the Hundo vibe. We're back, feeling good, pulling back green time. And I like to see that. And yeah, OG, appreciate the good luck, man. We're not done yet, though. Gotta kill a lot of fights in here. Also have to get Magic Breath and Morph for a Holy Torch on our second fight. First fight, we kill. Doesn't matter with who, but Aqua Lung for the win. And that'll be right in the dark, right about her. Whoa, I'm way ahead today. Alright, I'll take that. Like, ahead is fine in this section, actually. You know, my motto is ahead dead, behind fine. But in this section, it's not actually as important. You just don't want to get behind, too far behind here. It's kind of the opposite. What's a motto, Toast? I don't know. What's a motto with you? Alright, Sid Manip, Magic Breath, Cloud Comet. Let's go. Gotta get the ribbon right here, and the javelin. The mistakes I tend to make in this section tend to be around the javelin, and making some kind of error. That was nicer. Yeah, you like that punny, a very punny pun there. I'm glad you caught that. So here's our still then. Cloud's not looking very good. Oh, he's fine though. Oh, nice. I was looking for Manip, I couldn't find it. We're going to... So we already got... Oh, oops. Apparently Ether on Cloud. Didn't have enough for Comet. We got Magic Breath, right? Yeah. Okay. E-Skill. Death Sense. Morph with Tifa. Remanip with Sid. Because he'll be knocked out of Manip when she morphs, and then you're given the option to, again, Manip. Prevent an attack. So nice, very clean fight. There we go. There's our oh wow, look at that time save. Let's go. I don't know where that came from, but I like it. Yeah, a couple. Death Sentence was like that 2-pair, right? We got a first-time Death Sentence, as well as a first-time Magic Breath. That's a pretty hype thing in most slots, getting that first-time Magic Breath. No more fights we're going to do anything with for a couple. There is one more fight we'll kill. A 4-time Hole Eater fight. This should be a double evil head. Yeah. Oh boy, we gotta heal here too. This is my fault. I hope no one dies. Nice. Let's be smart. Let's heal. And we go. Ooh, that wasn't ideal. It's okay though, I'm pretty ahead on steps, so I can afford some sloppy movement, not a big deal. I think the next fight's the one I kill. Yeah, should be a 4-time Zolok Altar. Can I explain the Schizo Manip for the Earth Mallet? Well, I mean I can, Toast. I'm not going to use it today though. I've only used the Big Shoes Manip one time for a Hundo, and we used it twice. The first time it worked, we got the Earth Mallet drop. The second time it didn't work. Whoa, what just happened? No! Oh no! I was thinking about the Manip and explaining it, and I totally forgot that... Oh, you have to warm up there. Oh, P-Town. No, guys. This is not on Toast. This is not on Toast. In no way is that on Toast. But yeah, the run's dead. That kills step route. It absolutely shreds step route because you come back here and you have to reclimb the cliffs. Oh well. This was a really nice hundo too. I want to see how we were looking against PB splits. Well, we were almost 4 minutes behind PB. So it wasn't an amazing run. But the run's dead, unfortunately. We could get up to big shoes and... I mean, the time loss is the huge thing here, guys. Oh, that's some of best, actually. The step round is completely gone at this point. And, of course, it's going to take a lot of time to get back up to big shoes now. Oh, man, I'm sorry, guys. That was unfortunate. Tell you what, though, we were all getting very hyped for big shoes. At the very least, how about I provide us some big shoes content today to wrap up the hundo? And we'll end it, we'll honor the hundo and do it the right way. Oh, that was really tragic, Haru, I agree. That's super unfortunate. Count encounters from where you were and do the steps. Well, my formations will be off. Toast. Yo, mysterious dude, man, you made it in at a very unfortunate time, man. My apologies. I'll do the right thing and we'll get to big shoes today and I'll provide you guys big shoes content. But the run unfortunately is dead. That kills the step route. And the deal today is we gotta get through big shoes. I'm sorry, Toast. I should have just focused in. This section's really hard and I know that. And that's just a boneheaded error. I just got thinking about the manip and did scuff it. Oh, well, I'm not happy with that. I mean, let's see where we get big shoes. I've already got the ribbon. I can just go on. Oh wait, I don't even need to do this. What am I doing? We can just continue. So we've already dropped the boulder. This is our second fight, I think. If I'm actually trying to stay on some sort of, step route, I suppose you could try. If we got a lucky big shoes, that was encounter number 2. This is encounter number 3. There would have been, how many more? 1, 2, I am now on the first fight after the icicles, basically, Toast. If I'm gonna try to keep this going. In theory, I'm on the first fight after icicles. That's what that was. This is where we passed out. No. Yeah, this is where we passed out. Actually, not as far back as I thought. I'm gonna try to keep the step route going. Let's see. I don't really know how well this is gonna go though. Luckily, I got a Zolaculter time. No, isn't that my third fight, Toast? I think that's fight number 3. Have you been counting? So this is fight number 4. Yeah, you're 1 fight behind, Toast. This is fight number 4. Run till you're in the red? Alright. I'll run till I'm in the red. Yeah. Yeah, I blinked. I'm with you. I think that was number 4. So that was 1, 2... Let's warm up, obviously. This is the mistake we made. We didn't warm up. So that was 1, 2... That was my Zolaculter 2 headbanger fight. Luckily, I don't have to kill the Zolaculters here. I got them earlier. And I don't need to do anything here. They're sabotaging you even more. So this is fight number 5. Oh, it's just going to be such a clusterfuck to try to determine where we're at here. I don't actually know if I can do it, is the thing. This would be like something almost I would require Ace to do. And this is fight number 6. Oh man, there's just so many fights. Like, I'm not gonna have a clue where we're at here. Is that gonna kill Tifa? No. Uh-oh, we're gonna take another attack here. Oh boy, Cloud's dead. Okay. And you don't get a Marlboro normally in a Hundo. Oh my god, Tifa's dead if she gets hit. Oh man, that was rough. Oh yeah, formations are totally shot. And I don't mean I require ace for formations. I require ace for what Gigas fight I'm on, basically. Yeah, it's 26 Dimensive when you pass out. So if I start, I'll start on Gigas 4. Well, I don't know if that's true, Toast. But we can try. We can try. There are no more walking steps, so, you know, I'm gonna be on the right step ID. Cloud gets the fire armlet, Sid gets the javelin and the ribbon. And we're good on MP, we're not. Let's elixir Cloud and go. There's a chance this might actually be salvageable now that I'm really thinking about it. Let's magic breath and laser. Because we do a hard reset after big shoes. But in order for that to happen, if I'm gonna start on big shoes 4, I've eliminated half of my big shoes. So instead of a 70% chance to get an Earth Mallet drop, we've eliminated about half of that. And so now it's under 50% that we get an Earth Mallet drop. But I'm gonna try to continue this, guys. So hang in there, actually. I'm not gonna abandon this Hundo yet. I will see if I can somehow salvage this. I'll bring up my Big Shoes 5 notes right now, just in case we get it. Vampire Fang, so we got that. Alright. Never gonna give you up. I'm trying not to give up this Hundo. Oh, okay. Apparently he's out of everything? Yeah. So I'll need the ether. Oh, what did I just do here? Did I defend the Tifa or something? That was really odd. Have I got Crash Bandicoot handy solo? No, it's not. My capture card isn't hooked up. Yeah, I guess I'll just laser with Cloud. Was that on Tifa? Oh, that's what happened. She threw it on herself. Alright. Mistake. We'll probably still be in the green for sure before Schizo. I mean, this run is still in the green. It's just that we're gonna be off of steps for the rest of the Hundo unless we get a really immediate Earth Mallet. And I can figure out what fight I'm on is the most important thing. Because I don't know. Crash Bandicoot. You guys are big Crash Bandicoot fans, huh? Well, I'm glad to hear that. We will have a little Crash Bandicoot in our lives in the near future. As soon as... Oh. Actually, I'm trying to think about something right now. I was gonna say, as soon as the partner push is done. Got a sub 3 on Warped Toast. Oh, nice. Yeah, I mean, it's a very wholesome game solo. Who doesn't like it? Very true. I'm trying to think if maybe I should just use the Big Shoes Manip today. What would that do? Using the Big Shoes Manip in this situation. Oops, I accidentally ran... Oh. Yes, go down. That's, I think, a live on steps there, too. What would happen if I rusted out the Big Shoes Manip? Well, I'm just trying to think about how that would affect formations. And if it would in any way help me out here. Not live on steps, okay. Yeah, exactly, Zergu. It won't work. That's the conclusion I'm coming to, too. So we're not going to use the Big Shoes Manip. We don't have to warm up on this cliff climb, either. There's a chance I could hang in here, actually. I kind of trying to talk myself into this. You may be in the 2 encounters after Gigas 1 gap right now. Too low to hit their danger thresholds, huh? Alright. Well, yeah, this is very scuffed, Ace. If somehow we can keep on a step route, I'd be pretty shocked here, to be fair. But we're going to give it the college try, guys. See if we can salvage this hundo. Yeah, I'm trying to track it on my notes too, Ace, and I'm very uncertain here. Okay, let me get my notes back up here. What are we doing for Tifa? We are tenting. Okay. Doink, Tifa. At the very least, we'll see how our Protect Ring Steel is going to be today. We're on weight. Okay. This next one may be Gigas 3, and hopefully the next will be a preempt. Okay, sounds like we still know where our ID is then. And that's a good thing. This is not over yet. The problem is we just don't have as many big shoes. Is actually the only issue. Yo, Refi. Appreciate the sub, my friend. Thank you so much. Well, let's see if we can get a nice Protect Ring Steel in your honor. Yeah, it's all good, Ace. If we can't make this work, it's no big deal, man. It just was on me. It is what it is. No problem. Hey, Haru, thank you so much as well for the 2 months with Prime. Yeah, we're gonna see if we can make this work. And maybe we can salvage this hundo. I'm not giving up yet. But Haru, Refi, thank you so much, guys. Maybe we get that mythical first turn Protect Ring today. Yo, Refi as well with the tier 1 gift sub to Derp Ducks. Derp, enjoy the gift sub. And Refi, you rock. Nice landed death blow by Tifa. If she hits this one, this is a perfect opening to the fight. Wooly had a perfect Schizo today, where Tifa landed every death blow, so not perfect. I've changed my strategy on the Schizo fight. I used to play it like no slots, and I've come to realize you just want Tifa to die here. So there's no reason to play it like no slots, where you are trying to keep Tifa alive through the first head. You know, you're fine with her dying. And here goes the Protect Ring Steel, one of the hardest steals in Hundo. I think it's a 2% chance. Someone mentioned that last stream, I think. Yo, Torin, do I think Schizo will be named Schizo in the remake? I don't see why not, Torin. I mean, I don't know why have they changed names of any bosses so far in part 1? Because I don't think they have, right? 6.25%. Oh, so it's higher than 2, huh? 6.25, alright, still low. Still very low. You know, we've had a first time. Protect Ring. But it's much more likely you have a 40th or a 50th try. Zergio, you doubt it'll be because it's a mental health reference. Some people don't like it. I guess that is kind of true. It could refer to schizophrenia. Whether or not that's justification to change a boss's name, I don't know. Is that right? Twitch bans the word schizo even in a prediction. How odd. Well, I guess we're seeing that mistake was roughly a 4-minute mistake. The passing out on the cliff. Oh, there's the... Okay. There is the steal. Not bad. That's good Protect Ring, actually. And then you continue to steal until you get quaked. But, I mean, yeah, you guys are kind of talking into it. Maybe the justification is, you know, it's a derogatory term, I suppose, these days. I could see that. And you gotta steal until we see Quake. And then we're gonna res Tifa. So here we go. Phoenix down, Death Sentence Tifa, rock and roll, the right head, and get out of here and find us some big shoes, guys. Okay. Zai, get up off the floor, my friend. They'll call him Disassociative Identity Dragon. Ooh, I like that. Come on, Tifa. One more, girl. You got this, honey. You got this. This fight's over. She hits it, and we're still working with 6 minutes of time save. Nice. Let's go. Apps is Abzu. Yeah. Hella Gunner's Valkyrie. Really nice Schizo fight for a Hundo. That's about as good as you're ever going to see, actually. So, well, here goes nothing, guys. We're going to see if we're still actually on for big shoes today. I might get a fight here, too. Okay, that was scary. So, revive everyone in Trank. Cloud now gets the Protect Ring. Tifa gets the Power Wrist. Morph over Death Blow. Oh, there we go. ATB not on. Well, yeah, active here is fine, actually. And we go. Does this run go forward with a dead step count? Well, the step count's not dead yet, Tirith. There's a chance we're on Gigas 4, actually. And so if we can keep the steps going, oh, you bet this run continues. But yeah, it's a little iffy right now. I have what up Big Shoes 6. I want to get up Big Shoes 5 as well, just in case we get that. And if we don't get that, I'll get up Big Shoes 8. Actually, I don't have Big Shoes 8 notes. I just remembered I haven't made those yet. So, here we go. Here goes nothing, guys. I don't know, Toast. I'm almost relying on Ace for this. Like, to tell me where I'm at. Yeah, honestly, I'm pretty lost here. You'll think I'll get the well, here's Gigas. Alright. I don't know if this is supposed to be Gigas, but it is. So, there we go. Big shoes, brother! I really need an Earth Mallet badly. This could be Gigas 3. If it is, this is fantastic, but only a 14% chance of an Earth Mallet. So here we go. Is this our Earth Mallet? No. Okay. So that might be Big Shoes 3. I don't know how confident Ace is on what Big Shoes that is. But if this is a preempt, it's not a preempt. That's not a good... Oh, it's another Gigas, though. Alright. The bigger question becomes now, if we're still on the step route, it's not preemptable? Okay. Is this Gigas 4 then, Ace? Is that your best? Like, just if you had to take a stab at it, you think this is Gigas 4? Let's just try something, you know, and see if it works out. No Earth Mallet. Alright. This may be the step ID for the fight after Gigas 3. So this is Gigas 3 plus 1, and there's 5 fights you force. Alright, I'm going to start tracking this with you, Ace. So this is Gigas 3 plus 2. We think. Now, big shoes could come up at any moment, so I can't just instant run from fights, unfortunately, because I might accidentally run from a Gigas. So that was 3-2. This is 3-3. Okay, not a Gigas. Yeah, there's 5 fights between the 3rd and 4th big shoes, exactly. So this is going to be 3-4. Like the 4th fight between Gigas 3 and Gigas 4. Oh, I was muted. I'm saying I'm so lost right now. I think I'm on. I think that was Gigas, number 5. That was Gigas 5. Well, no, Gigas 4. This is now Gigas. Oh, yeah, I've literally lost where I'm at. This, I believe, is Gigas 4. I think we had 5 fights, and then this is what should be Gigas 4. I think. So here we go. This is another shot at an Earth Mallet. No Earth Mallet. Alright, so I believe this next one is now Gigas 5. Wow, formations seem to be somewhat correct. That is really odd. Like, these Gigases, I think, were in the right spot. It's gotta be random luck. However, big shoes, we gotta get an Earth Mallet, man. This has to happen. Oh, big shoes, buddy. You'd be my best friend if you had an Earth Mallet in the victory menu. Show me an Earth Mallet. What are we on? Gigas 5? Theoretically, I do 8 right away. 8 steps right away. Ribbon on Cloud. Tifa gets the Fire Ring. We're not done yet, guys. We don't know if we're still good. Death Blow, added cut. 8 steps right away is what it says. There's a chance we're on Gigas 5. I can't promise it, though, and we're gonna know right away. Because I have to do 8 walking steps, and we will get these fights at specific points. So, oh man, here we go. Well, this screen's not live, so I'll do the walking on the next screen. Wow, what a roller coaster. We thought this Hundo was dead. It still might be dead, but at least we've got a shot at it. Yes, it is a bad question. Yeah, I don't know what the relevancy to us would be of knowing where encounter skips are. There are no encounter skips in Hundo right now, actually. So here we go. This screen's not live. The next screen is live, and I have to wait for the ability to see Cloud. And I'll do the 8 walking steps. So, like, it'll pan down to Cloud. And then 8 steps right. Here's where we find out, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm gonna do extra. This gremlin should be at a specific spot. This is why I'm gonna know. It says gremlin to back attack, but that's fine. The formations, I don't know where this is supposed to be, is the thing. My notes don't detail it. I do know I need to walk 6 steps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm gonna do a little more. Behind fine, ahead dead. If at any point we're getting bombarded with encounters, we know we've done fucked up. The fact we still haven't already is good. This is very good. This is very good. This is looking actually correct. Now, there's no way we've salvaged this hundo, have we? Like, there's no way. This would be a minor miracle, guys, if this hundo is actually on step still. Because I can fix formation. Formation's fine. We're about to do a hard reset. Yeah, this is literally wizardry. If this hundo has still got legs and is kicking, I'm gonna say we pulled it out. That looked correct. Only 2 fights. Never mind. There should be an Iron Knight at the end of Curvy. And so we haven't gotten it yet. So we're gonna get it after the Genova Death fight. And I remember this on this route. I can be so far ahead, I get it after Genova Death. And we'll get it on the next live screen, walk 8 steps immediately. And then, if I get this immediately after Genova Death, I'm gonna say for sure, I'm 100%, we're on Route 5 and we're good. And we're doing a hard reset next. Formations will be perfect, and we are literally exactly on steps. And formation for the hundo again. Oh boy, Pete, I don't know why I doubted you, man. Well, I do know. That was quite the clusterfuck, but somehow we just pulled this out of the fire. So here we go. See what kind of fight we get. Okay, no silence open. Yeah, Day, we got a good Earth Mallet on Gigas 5. And there was a lot of problems before that with the steps, and I think we've actually fixed it. So, don't. Yeah, I hope we fixed it. I should have put the cross slash after Tifa's limit bar started refilling. It's alright. Am I going to get another one in here? I might not. This has been poor weight tricking. Oh, wow. Well, okay. 2-minute time save. Alright, Luca. Have a great night, man. And, looks like, against all odds, this hundo is actually continuing on steps. Fuck yes. What a roller coaster of emotions we've been on, guys. If your heart has not exploded yet, and you're still alive, my apologies. This is what hundos do to you. But, it appears we are okay. Let's find out. We're going to get a fight after this, and it's going to tell me a lot about if we are on Gigas 5. So, we should get a fight here. Yeah, nice. Okay. This is Gigas 5. I'm confident now. Beatdown says he doesn't practice, but it's clear he's been practicing salvage strats. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm gonna way overwalk. Yo, Kaiser, welcome back, man. You left at a good time because most of us are dead from exploding hearts at this point. But yes, we got an Earth Mallet and we've salvaged the step route somehow. And we're legit. 8 minutes into green. You know, I don't love taking a 3-minute time loss-ish from that passing out, but the hundo's alive. And we have a run. And we're through big shoes. And my promise to you guys is the hundo finishes. So guess what, guys? We're gonna finish this hundo today. So we've made it. This one's going the distance. Settle in, get comfy. This is the first break that we have reached, and I'm going to enjoy it to the fullest. Again, my apologies for all the excitement, guys, but man, feels good. Thank you, Rouge. Thank you for all the GGs, guys. Let's just kind of bring the excitement from a 10 down to a 5. Let's get into comfy hundo mode, and let's just rock and roll. Part 2 of the hundo, which is coming up next, guys. But all right, Luca, thanks for hanging out, man, and I'll catch you tomorrow. Appreciate the good luck. Well, we made it. A couple moves here, and then I get a nice break. And I will definitely take it, so I need to kind of decompress after that major roller coaster that we had. That was oof. Surprised I'm still alive after 5 months of hundo running, to be fair. Alright guys, appreciate everyone hanging out for the hundo today. Somehow, this hundo is still actually perfect. It is a hundo. There's nothing we've missed. We're on steps and on formation. We've lost about 6 minutes to mistakes, but in the grand scheme of hundo, that is nothing. And we have a 12-minute time save coming up on our friend, the fucking squirrel. So you guys enjoy, get comfy, chat amongst yourselves. I'm going to take a nice break, and I will be back in a few. Yeah, Blink, I am muted. This is my break. This is the one of two big breaks in Hundo, and I am definitely taking it. Probably gonna get some food. I got a protein smoothie. I think I'll eat, drink. Got a cream cheese bagel I think I will consume. Get the calories in. That's important for a Hundo. Probably get the water going. Pound of water. And see what this Hundo has in store. Our friend the squirrel is coming up next. Big time save on the squirrel. So I will mute and eat, guys. Appreciate you being here for the Hundo. I will be right back. Alright, individual. Appreciate the good luck on the rest, man. I am so happy this Hundo is still alive and kicking. This is great. Of course, the real question is, are my Gigas 5 notes correct? I sure hope so. We've had a note set I made that was incorrect before. I probably should review Ace's notes real quick to see if there are any walking steps in... Doesn't look like there are any. Let me bring up his Gigas 5 real quick. Let's just review it. Make sure that everything looks correct. So in Gigas 5, 8 steps, yeah. The Ironite, yeah. There'll be one roulette cannon and outside of the screen. And that's it. So this is correct. The trains, there is no walking steps. Death Sentence, there'll be 2 fights, no walking steps. Oh wow, Ancient Forest, no walking steps. This is the best Gigas of all time. Well, that's nice. No walking steps in the Ancient Forest? That's a godsend right there. That's what kills your step route normally, is the Ancient Forest. Hey, left front tire. Good to see you, my friend. Happy Tuesday. Yeah, unfortunately, she is at the bottom of a lake right now. And then emerges the late Route B. And I can take a look at late Route B at a later date. Good to know, no walking steps until late Route B, though. I like that. Let me close down Giga 6. Let's not get ourselves confused. These notes look correct. This is a really comfy route because the hard reset you do after Death Sentence, so there won't be any issues with Chocobo breeding. I like that a lot. Gigas 5, besides the fact that you take a 2-minute time loss to Gigas 3 because you have to force 5 fights, is actually an incredibly nice, very smooth route to run. So that's really nice. Probably want to be on ATB active. Got a menu we gotta do. And we should be all caught up and ready to rock and roll, kind of phase 2 of Hundo here. Which is doing the Chocobo breeding, doing the Chocobo racing, train, Ancient Forest, getting our Golden Chocobo, and then getting Knights of the Round. And that brings us up to about a 2-hour segment, and then the second big break in Hundo, which is the live stream. And yeah, we get through the live stream. If we get through the ancient forest on steps, which means if we do that, we'll make it to the live stream. You know, I'll get another break. That then brings us to the conclusion of the step route for about the next 3 hours. And if we make it there, well, this hundo is probably looking pretty good, actually. So... nothing but good stuff. Those screams always give you the chills, OG. Yeah. It's a really neat cutscene. One I don't often watch because it is a nice break. For no slots, that's like your biggest break of no slots. Of course, for hundo, you know, you really value your breaks, since once you hit pretty much our 10 and a half, well, even before that, there are really no breaks after that for the rest of the hundo. So you really want to maximize when you get breaks, you want to take them to kind of lessen the physical and mental stress over the 17 hours. I hope so, Blink. I'm very much excited to see the fucking squirrel today and what he's got in store for us. What do I think is going on that mound? On that mound. Oh, you mean the squirrel's mound? Yeah, I don't know. He's hiding his level 4 suicide away, I suppose. Let's go on active here. You know, you guys have never seen it, but I've gotten a first-time level 4 suicide. I got it in my 1605 run. That run had really amazing RNG. Care to elaborate about the time saves? What? Yeah, let's take a quick recap of the run, Torin. I'm very happy to do that, kind of catch everyone up to speed. Midgar in this run was actually pretty crappy. Just a bad RNG Midgar. Hey Cameron, we thought the run died, my friend. I have some fantastic news for you. Guess what? I'm working with a perfect hundo, on steps and on formation. I saved it. I pulled it out of the fire. And this hundo's looking great. So, yeah, we are finishing today. It was a community effort. We all saved it together. Thank you. I'm very proud of myself. I was ready to give up, Lysta. You're absolutely right. I was going to call it, and I was not going to try to save it. But you guys talked me into it, and I saved it. PogChamp. I'm quite impressed with myself. You guys definitely helped, though. This is on you guys, for sure. Kakis, the M-Phone, the gold armlet, and the ribbon. White M-Phone, what was it? Gold armlet and the ribbon. Alright, and we go. But yeah, totally true, Lysta. I was gonna call it. Good lesson for the future, for future hundos. If we pass out on the cliff climb, it ain't over yet. But it means your first Gigas becomes Gigas 3 if we ever pass out again. And you just run it back, and you start your first fight is Gigas 3. B-Town just saw a Snapchat story about Riley Reid. Oh yeah, we named Aerith Riley Reid our porn star Hundo. Yeah, Ace, man, I mean, I've run Gigas 5 a couple times. I think I ran Gigas 5 on my 1605 run. And these fights have been exactly where I expect to get them. So I'm very optimistic this is Gigas 5. We're going to find out more in Junon. The encounter should be on the outside... Wait a minute. Oh, my Gigas 5's notes are wrong. Gigas 5, this should be a... Well, it will be the wrong formation, but it should be outside, basically. So if we get a fight outside, that's a really good sign. And then we also do an FMV skip here. Hold down and run into down and left. If I get this fight in the correct spot, I think I'm ready to say we're on Gigas 5. But we'll find out here. Is there anything else I'm overlooking, Ace, that might make it so we're not on? Like, if I get this encounter where intended, I'm pretty sure that pretty much means, like, we're good to go. So, hold your breath. We don't want any encounters until the outside. If we do, then that's a bad sign. Very bad sign, actually. Okay, this is the outside screen. We made it. That's a good sign. Probably is going to be in here somewhere. Yeah. Okay. It's actually the right formation, too. The roulette cannon. Intriguing. We're off of formations, but that doesn't matter at this point, because we're going to do our hard reset for Chocobo Manip soon. And that resyncs our formations. Zergu, we are going to do the reset coming up soon. So that's coming up quickly. Yeah. There should not be a fight here. So, we don't want to see one before zoning into the highland. Don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. Hey, guys, this is Gigas 5. 100% sure now. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, the classic Barrett line. Damn, man. Let's do the gas chamber. Cancel twice. Triangle, cancel, triangle. Okay. Into square triangle, into release triangle. Nice. Good, good gas chamber. Yeah, no, I'm going to take the Chocobo breeding Zergu really carefully today. I'll get us through it. I got faith. We have lost a Hundo. Actually, we've lost 2 Hundos to breaking the Golden Chocobo Manip. So, you know, I have a lot of experience with what can go wrong and how to kind of fix that. Hey, Miko Log. Welcome into the Hundo, my friend. Do we do any bets anymore? Yeah. We can totally get the predictions rocking and rolling. Cornfed, you want to get a prediction up for the squirrel? I think the better question is, what do you make the prediction for the squirrel? Probably like level 4 suicide in the first, I don't know, 5 attempts or something like that. Under 3 minutes. Yeah, I think you probably would do a number of attempts blink rather than a number of minutes or seconds. But if one of the mods wants to do a squirrel prediction, I'd say first 5 is unlikely, but if you decide to put your money on it, that would be pretty, you know, would be a nice come up, I think. But yeah, I need some mods to do it for me. And I think Cornfed's around. Maybe he can get one going. But yeah, I know Hundos are very conducive to predictions for sure. You guys, I know chat loves predictions. I do too. If I'm just hanging out in a stream lurking, I definitely will do a gamble on my own. Almost have enough points to make you learn a game, Zergu. Oh, right on, man. So that's almost 100,000 channel points. Nice work. Alright, Blink, don't worry. I'm doing the fast strat for the slap fight, so you're not missing anything. We're going for maximum time save today. Nice 20-second save. That's probably because this route gets fewer encounters, is the time save there. You can get 2 encounters. You might even get 3, I think, on some Gigas routes. Yeah, she's it probably is molten hot, having just blown Sapphire's head clean off. Not a bad point. But hey, she's doing it in style. Cool, well I better get my manips up. We're about to manipulate a Blackaderos dragon, I think. Probably a couple minutes behind where I expect to be, due to the mistakes today, but all in all, probably not too bad. Oh. Alright, Chocobo Sage time, one of my favorite NPCs in the entire Hundo. He's got some stuff for us that we don't require right now, but he's a shop, so he's basically our closest shop. So we're gonna go sell some stuff to get enough gil for 4 Chocobo stables from the Chocobo Ranch. And also kind of get our gil into a nice range for the second Fort Condor. Talk to Red, talk to the pilot. And don't talk to Sid. You're gonna be really unhappy if you talk to Sid. He's a very lengthy monologue. It's like a 30-second time loss if you talk to him. What even is the Chocobo Sage either way? Not a bad question, Cameron. Man, I don't know the answer to that, other than just a very knowledgeable creature regarding Chocobos, I guess. Red and Sid, and we go. Yeah, just a funny looking dude. Can't remember his name. Apparently has Alzheimer's. Alright, Chocobo Sage time, let's go. Sell 6 things. Edencoat Gem Ring Power Wrist, Rocket Punch, Kaiser Knuckle, Enhanced Sword. And I like to park right in the corner so I have room to run. Also, we gotta get our final enemy skill. This is the 4th and final of the day today. Yeah, you made it back, Blink. Welcome back into the Hundo. Edencoat Gem Ring Power Wrist Rocket Punch. I wish I had these memorized, but I don't. He's also the mysterious racer in the Golden Saucer too? Really? Gem Ring 1. Nothing else. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nice. Not a bad selling, actually. I don't sell the Trident, Ace. Oh, we're going to do a manip with a Lacadros here. I hope. So what are we at? 6:37:27? I'm an hour off. What? 6:37:46 is 1. 42 is 1. We'll go 42. You're having gamble withdrawals. Sorry, guys. I don't think any of my mons are around right now. Otherwise, we'd rock a squirrel gamble. My sincere apologies. Hey, Libnum, welcome back. I forgot a menu I'm going to need to do here. Let me get that up. We don't have steals on everyone is the issue here. Luckily, this is not a hard steal, so we should be in and out pretty quick. There we go. Curve nut, number 1. But, yo, Libnum, glad you made it. Alright, Panglacial, if you want to do some gambles, we apparently have requests for a lot of gambles. And we have the squirrel coming up here in a sec. Well, a little too late for the squirrel, actually. So, range, sit on his weapon, get steal, magic plus, restore, and an all. Red gets the Seraph Comb and the Silver Armlet. He gets enemy skill, enemy skill, enemy skill, and a steal. He also gets Comet and MP Turbo. That should do it now. We're all set up for our squirrel. We were gonna do a gamble for the trick play chef. It's gonna be this fight though, so it's too late. What is a gamble we could do next? First try Great Chocobo Manip would be a good one. First try Wonderful Manip would be a good one as well, Chef, if you feel so inclined. Because sometimes it takes me oh, first time level 4 suicide? You gotta be joking me. Well, you guys have finally seen it. The mythical level 4 suicide first try just happened live in a Hundo. Wow. Well, this time save is going to be pretty tasty, guys. Check this shit out. Look at this split. Oh, wait. He didn't die? He didn't die. I thought that would kill them. Oh, is that because red? Oh, Big Guard. Thank you, Bingers. Yeah, of course. Well. That happened. 13 minutes in the goal. Let's go. Ah, wow. Okay, we're going to manipulate one more fight here. 640-30. I need to go down again. 640-41 is 1. This is another Vlakithros. I hope I didn't go too early, actually. Yeah, man, if we PB, we're going to be running in the red against that split for the rest of our lives, guys. Nice. I should have healed, but let's just hope red doesn't die. And this is a gravity attack, so even if he gets... Oh, no, he is dead. I'm going to leave him dead for this fight. We'll just get the steal and get out of here. So that is number 2. Let's heal the party. Trank. Who has restore? He does, I believe. Nope. Nope. There we go. Okay. And we go. Yeah, Dimensive. Everything is groovy, my friend. The chat is asking for predictions, Dimensive. If you feel so inclined, feel free to do those, but that's up to you. So, let's go buy our Chocobo stables. And gotta get 4 of them from Chocobo Billy. Yeah, is that not Gravity Blink? Interesting. I guess not, huh? Because it killed him. But, that's number 1. That is number 2. I count correctly here, and that is number 3. And that's number 4. Okay. How many rounds to kill the Midgar Zalem? Well, we kill the Midgar Zalem really late Hundo. It's a long ways off, actually. Buy 3 Lechilnuts, 3 Mehmet, and then let's go 31 Tantal. Already got one of those. Pashana, one of everything else. Pepio, we already got one Lacid. Didn't really have a Lacid, must have gotten a drop or something. And then buy Tantal down to 20 there. Okay, nice. Now we fly to Medeal, and we're going to manipulate a Chocobo. A great Chocobo and a wonderful Chocobo next. Fort Condor round 2 is thrown in between both. So, yeah, if you guys want to get your predictions on, I think the mods are back. They're there to fill your gambling needs, if you feel so inclined. Well, this section's definitely an important one. We got to get the curse ring and talk to the Chocobo for contain. There we go. Nice. Just want to tickle him behind its ear. Oops, shoot, this lady's talkative too. But interesting, the lightning ball is lightning damage, blank. Huh. That's crazy how I still, after 5 months, am learning new stuff about Hundo. This could kill your Hundo if you choose the wrong option here. You know, you want to tell the truth with Tifa. Interesting, it's called a Bolt Ball. Gotcha. I wonder how many people left the Hundo thinking he was completely dead, and they're gonna be are gonna be like, what on earth is going on when they see me still running a Hundo? Yeah, man, you could save, I guess, Ace, and try to get lucky stealing it. I guess that would be the only option, which is not a good option. You have a menu here. This is the menu I didn't like last time. This is why I kept the drill arm today. Curse ring, Sid gets the wizard bracelet, and the Hypno Crown. Materia, arrange, exchange, Tifa. Well, never mind. Tifa weapon, Decate weapon. I'm just gonna go for it. Red weapon 1, Decate armor 1. Kate armor 2 to contain. This is actually looking fine. Red weapon 1 to morph, I think, right here. Or steal? What? Steal? No. That can't be right. Morph needs to be on red. Oh, I just had the morph in the wrong spot. That's all. This should now be on Kate. Gotcha. Okay. Sid armor, E-skill manip is now elemental and Titan. We're getting ready for some stuff coming up. And both Choco lures. Whoa, both? I thought I got the other Choco lure. I must just have to arrange. Yeah, okay, there it is. Good. And ATB weight is really important here for the manip. That'll do it. Nice. Hey, Minded Gemini. Good to see you, my friend. Man, you've been getting the same crazy weather up in Vancouver. I've been going outside during the Hundo, during breaks, and it was hailing like crazy. Just like sporadically, and then it was sunny afterwards. It's been one hell of a day. Yeah, man. Typical April in the Pacific Northwest. Hey, Wooly. Yeah, we had a first-time level 4 suicide, Wooly. I have lost 12 minutes to that fucking squirrel before. But we got it today, first try. I'm gonna put down we need a Carib nut. I'd like to steal that toward the end of the Hundo. That'll be our third one. So that'll be our Hundo Carib nut. Probably want a tent, because I'm about to comment. Yeah, we'll need it. Well, I can't tent. So, what am I going to do then? No, I can. Yeah. We'll be in the high wind, so I'll have to exit, tent, and then do the manip. Okay. Easy. You've had level 4 suicide and your no major skips runs before Zalem. Oh, really? Yeah, cue the dash doctor emote. But man, we've been on the prowl for that for 5 months now. The first time L4 suicide. Man, there's just something about it when you get it first try. Also learned that if we big guard and the big guard doesn't run out, you know, you get it so fast it hasn't run out yet. 2 magic breaths are required to kill, thanks to vineyards. Yeah, Dimensive, that's exactly what happened. But it is all Gucci, guys. Oh, did I do Aqua Lung first turn? That might even heal them, for all I know. Well, that explains it then. By the way, ladies and gentlemen in chat, you may have noticed or may have not noticed, on the overlay today, I have written at the bottom, today's top sub gifter for the Hundo gets to name the Golden Chocobo. And thus far, that is VII, who has gifted the lone gift sub during today's Hundo. So VII, if you're here, let me know what you would like to name the Golden Chocobo. We can name it VII, or you can pick your own custom name. If you are still the top sub gifter. We're still about an hour away from the Golden Chocobo, though. Oh, nice corn-fed. Got some spaghetti going. Sounds good, man. Victory spaghetti for steps last night. Yeah, corn-fed, remind me, you made it out of Midgar on steps for the very first time, and formation, right? Congratulations, my friend. That's a big victory. You know, that's a quarter of, well, close to a quarter of the run. So. Yeah, we got a Warrior Bangle Steel coming up, guys. It's got quite a while to get your money in, but that is on the train section. First, we got Red and Kate in the party. We're on wait. So I just need my manips up. You even got a first try laser corn-fed. Oh, you made it all the way to laser. Oh, good for you, man. That's so awesome. Alright, we never use Barrett in this run. Poor Barrett, always getting ignored. But yeah, that's impressive. In a very short amount of time, you've come a long way. Proud of you, dude. Here we go, can't forget the tent. Apparently Trank as well. And now we're gonna manip, I hope, a great Chocobo. 5108, I'm actually fairly close. 5114, I hate that. 5121. I hope that didn't tick over. It might have. It took longer to run out of there than I expected. Well, it's a Chocobo. Is it the right Chocobo? It is. Very nice. Perfect manip today. Hey, live them back from your Dundee holiday. I hope they keep Dundee weird, huh? Well, look at that time save. Love that. Time saves are just raking in at this point. You know, successful manips are gonna save us multiple minutes, especially on the wonderful Chocobo. And we do Fort Condor next. And we should have perfect gill for it. Like, don't even need to shop, don't need to look at my gill, no nothing. I'm trying to remember, did we talk to the old man? No, we don't. We only talked to him on the way out. It's for the first huge materia for Hundo. We get Phoenix here, we get to see the condor die, poor birdie, being returned to the earth. Oh, we are ready. And 4 tri-stoners. Honestly surprised Phoenix doesn't get used more with his life-saving abilities. Not a bad point, actually. Laser. Laser and Comet with red. I think. Yeah, that will do it. Gotta get Phoenix, gotta talk to the old guy. You know, I think the main reason Corn-Fed is there's just not a whole lot of risk of death in a Hundo. You know, we're very OP. And so it just really isn't needed at any point. So that's Grand Horn. He does a counterattack first, though. Nice 40-second time save. Alright, keep it coming. Let's go. Cool little cutscene too. Little baby condor egg. I always assume is going to, it flies off, but I always assume it, you know, it will take its place and, you know, return someday to lay an egg and hatch its own little baby condor. My egg, yeah. Oh, what a cute little birdie. Yeah, you know, the circle of life. We learned that from the Lion King, right? Everything returns to the earth eventually. Airborne finally got all the questions on my type check exam answered. Right on, man. Well, hey, crack a beverage and get comfy. So where are we going to be at? Where are my great manips were 651. I bet you were at like 654-ish, which is actually not a great range. There's often a lot of 30-second gaps in there. Okay, so L1 doesn't work either. So R1 and L1 both don't work. Weird. Oh, you already did. Nice. Alright, way ahead of me. And some Belgian triples, Haru. Oh, man. Definitely living the high life tonight. Nice. Well, we're going to manip a wonderful here. If this is done first try, I expect more tasty time save. But we got to get to Icicle in first. And, well, shoot. Oh, man, in an instant fight, we are almost certainly going to have 2 fights here. Which is fine. I think I better 10th, though. Okay. Well, if we make this, I'll be thrilled, but not likely we are. Nice. Okay. And 56-23, yep, I am a little off. 56-40, 33 is a 4. 33 is a 4. 1, 2, 3. I don't know if I made this one, though. I mean, I might have been too early, is my concern. So, let's see. If we hear chocobos, we're quite happy. Now, that's a chocobo noise, but it's the wrong chocobo. Yeah, it looked a little bit early to my eye, too, Mog. Well, oh well. I should have gone back and just redone it. I jumped the gun by like a quarter of a second. We'll probably get punished here with an encounter on the way back. So, okay. Well, at least no other encounter. Okay, so 57-14, 57-30 is a 3-menu buffer. So, you know, these are pretty spaced out. You gotta wait for them. 57-30. Wait, 57... 30, 3-menu buffer. 1, 2, 3. I hope that was not too late now. If we hear chocobo noises, I'll be cautiously optimistic. Alright, chocobo noises. I think this is correct. Noise. Where are my Tantal? Level 4 Suicide with Kate. And Red morphs the jump. Yeah, that worked out. We'll still save time here, as long as Red can actually hit this. He often misses. Nice. Good job, Red. So, still a nice time save. Not ideal, but I'll take it. And we're about to do our very first hard reset for the green chocobo, guys. And this means our formations are about to resync. So super hype. This is why even if your formations are ripped after big shoes, you can continue just fine. Because by doing the hard reset, your formation value is reset to 0. No fuckery with death sentence as well. Sometimes I have to do an extra fight in here. Okay, kill it, and reload the save. So you do this on console as you do on PC. Same on both. This is part of Hundo. Okay. Save for the manip. Pen the wonderful, pen the great, and feed 12 Tantal to the wonderful. And we're gonna go speed strats today for naming. Looking for time save, guys. Let's go with this guy as well. Except for the golden chocobo. Of course, I will name the golden chocobo after the highest gift subs, but I don't know if Refi is here anymore, actually. So 12 Tantal to the wonderful. Step route stays the same. Yep, step route is perfect corn-fed. Until we get to the ancient forest. Then, well, it's all up in the air again. Mate the upper and the lower with a carrot nut. No, I don't need to know what their names are, Zurgu. You know, I know where they are in terms of the stable location. Yo, DW Rend? Welcome into the Hundo, my friend. Appreciate the Prime sub. Enjoy the ad-free Hundo, dude. And I hope you're having a nice Tuesday. And ride green out. We're about to do the train. No walking steps in the train. I remember that from the notes. So here we go. You do this in a kind of unique way. The fastest way to do this is to park the Highwind at Corel. Ride your green chocobo to the opposite entrance and run in that way. It's much, much faster than, for example, entering the other side of Corel and entering the reactor that way. So we enter here, and the encounter should be right by the depot, if this is correct. How do I know I would get a male and female Zurgu? That's just the way the manip works. It guarantees the, It guarantees... Whoa, that's not by the... That's not by the... What? Oh, end of second screen. No, this is exactly where it should be. Sorry, guys. End of second screen, not by depot. This is perfect. I just would love a escape from here. That would be nice. Okay. Are we on... Yeah, we're on wait, which is fine, actually. Yeah, it's just the manip guarantees the sex of the chocobos, I guess. I actually don't have a great answer for you there, Zergu. I think Ace would have to answer for you. Yeah, could be the time values. That is true. The IGTs maybe get you. It's also possible the Great and Wonderful are always the right sex if they're the right formation. That's another possibility. Yo, Wolverine. I don't even think we have a carbon bangle yet, Wolverine, although I'm not actually sure. I got a lot of bangles though, and if I don't have it yet, it's a hundo, my friend. I'll get it for you eventually. Alright, Death Sentence will be the next step section. That is a hungry on the way in, and then our bound fan on the way out. I'm just checking again. Are there really no steps in the Ancient Forest? There are not. This is so weird to me, having no steps there. Oh yeah, we'll be getting the carbon bangle in about 30 minutes, huh? Gotcha. Oh, 4, 5, and 6 have no steps. Okay. Alright, good to know. Oops. Nope. Wait, what happened to my keyboard? Alright, not terrible, but not awful. Chocobo gender is only chosen when you put it in the pen. Interesting. Alright, didn't know that. Sid Aqualung? Wait. No, Red Comet, Kate Freeze, sorry. Let's see how much damage this does. A good Molotov. You know what? Might take more time to find the Molotov than it's worth. Let's just do the freeze. Yeah, I like that. You know, you can see the value here in a Molotov. Freeze is a pretty lengthy animation, actually. Double Magic Breath for the dub here. Yeah, it is pretty long. So basically, Chocobo sex only exists once. Oh, so yeah, they don't have a sex until we pen them. So that's why we probably pen them in a specific order, Zergu. For example, I pen the Wonderful before I pen the Great. That must be it. It sets the sex, I suppose. Are they like seahorses, I guess? Where's my Mega Elixir? There we go. Like Schrodinger's Chocobo. Yeah, I like that. That sounds about right. Laser, laser, red comet. Yeah, a little Chocobo sex education. Never a bad thing. Well, I do have a limit. Nice. Let's use that. So this is great. This saves a couple Molotovs or freeze or something, and it should kill with Airborne here. That also is Airborne's first boost jump. Nice. I think that critted. That normally does 600. I think. So this is our Warrior Bangle steal for you guys who got your gamble going out there. This is not a really hard steal, actually. Often it's first try. So here we go. We got the first try level 4 suicide. There's no way we're getting a first try Warrior Bangle, right? Okay. Oh, steal. I try to hold on Sid, not like there, I got it. So, I think that was 4th try. And the win with Magic Breath. Yeah, I think that was 4 Gemini. Not bad. I mean, 4 is pretty average for the Warrior Bengal. Nice time save. I guess we're having a solid train. Minute 9-second time save, guys. And finally, the Soldier. We also have a skip I am going to do called Corral Skip that can soft lock. Yeah, corn-fed. I think it was 4th, guys. It was 4th try. You know what? I'm going to freeze this guy, because it'll be first turn with Kate. I don't think the other guys would have gotten the first turn. This kills, right? Oh, yeah. Majorly kills. That guy has 1500 HP. Maybe it was 3. I mean, if that's the make or break between, like, win and loss, check the VOD. I wouldn't want to get it wrong. And have people mad at me for losing their hard-earned channel points. But I was saying, Corral Skip's coming up. It can soft lock. So Hundos can die here. But, you know, we're solid. We should be able to execute, no problem. Oh no, Dash's mod got one wrong and disappeared out of shame for days. Oof, that's terrible. Sounds very traumatizing. Wow, I can't get that 1 pixel. There we go. And that is Corral Skip. Nice. Also gonna get Catastrophe. And gotta get Ultima. Also do some shopping here. What does this guy got? He's got my 21 tanks. This guy has got my 11 hypers and my 21 tranks. Oh, it was 3rd try. Thanks for checking, guys. I appreciate you. I have very good mods. When they're not lazy, they're very good mods. Hey, buddy, what do you got for me? Alright, Ultima. This is supposed to be the Calm Traveler, I think, right? As a kid or something like that. He says he's going to travel the world looking for stones. I think the assumption is that is him, like, as a kid. Maybe that's totally wrong. I don't know. Maybe he's an aspiring Calm Traveler. That sounds made up, Zergu. Alright. Hey, I'm just thinking off the top of my head. So now we do our blue Chocobo. And this is 4 Tantal now. Oh, I don't know, I'm just assuming, you know, over time he grows up or something. Oops. Shoot, I just scrolled my notes down too far. Mate, green, and upper left yellow with the carrot nut. Yo, Pavlov, really good to see you. Glad you made it for the Hundo, man. And happy Tuesday, Pavlov. Well, blue... We're going speedrunning strats today, so we're just going to name everyone Chocobo. And you might think that's problematic, but it's really not. I can handle it just fine. Release the yellow male. 2nd on the list. Oh yeah, we're doing all the stuff today, man. Including the... well, this is just kind of where we do a bunch of our enemy skill stuff. Alright, let's make sure that we have the Hypno Crown on Sid. Okay, good. I'm about to go manip a Zemzalet. And I have IGTs I'm going to use for this. They're not up though, so I'll have to get them up. Shinra Beta? No, we're like an hour away from the Shinra Beta, guys. I'll tell you what it's about though in a sec. So, Zemzalet, we're at 7-11. Okay, trust me, this looks like it's taking a lot of time, but it's faster than just searching for a Zemzem. 11-11, 11-21, 11-19, 11-17 actually. I hope that didn't tick over. This, in theory, should be a Zumzilla. And it is. Nice! Ace! I love these Zem Manips, man. Nice job. And that's it for the Manips, guys. So now we're just smooth. Just trying to be fast. Oh, no, no, no! Oh! I gotta go Manip another one. Oh, that's hilarious. So I killed it before getting White Wind. So we're gonna do it again. I was a little ahead of myself, I guess. I know, very sag. 1207, 12, 12 is one. It's alright. At least we... Well, actually, I don't know if this will be a Zumzilla now, because it might bump me to the next formation, is the way this might work. I bet it does. Oh, it isn't. Nice. Alright. Well, very, very minor time loss, all considering. And let's get White Wind. Oh, it was a back attack last time? Alright, nice. Attack with Cool Geek. Cool Geek, get him. Nice, that is our White Wind. Time loss, but that's okay. Now we gotta get Big Guard. I like to get Big Guard here. It's a nice, comfy beach to run around on. Yo, Stingrays. Happy Tuesday. Glad you made it in and appreciate the good luck. Sorry, this is a pretty intensive section, guys. I'm not reading chat. Deli Reverend Dad, good to see you as well. Ooh, the egg sighting. Earmouth, where's your egg emote when we need it? Well, that's unfortunate. 25% chance to get eggs. You know, it's just is what it is. Yeah, there it is. That's such a great Pog emote. I love it. Egg, yeah. That's good enough, pair. I'll accept that. Alright, preemptive, time loss here, but what you gonna do, right? Nope. Big guard. Oh, I need to big guard both sides. I'm so happy I caught this. I made a mistake in one of my hundos. You have to big guard both sides, because red also has an E-skill. I am so happy I did not make this same mistake. Wait, where's my big guard? Oh, he's out of MP. I bet you anything this guy's out of MP, and I need to ether it, because he couldn't cast it. I don't think was the issue. Yes, that was the issue. Intriguing. Alright, well, nice catch. That has ruined one of our hundos before, actually. Just manip another ace? Okay. Yeah, I didn't love having to use the ether for that, but that was my first thought, so I did it. That's a better idea. Because the ethers are actually quite valuable in Hundo. You pretty much exhaust your inventory over the course of the run. So we're looking for a flat beat here. This is a Joker, unfortunately. Yeah, you can manip two things in the same fight in Infinite Runner, absolutely. And yeah, Kaza, we have all 4 enemy skills, so we got them all with Big Guard. That is correct. And we're just on the prowl. Not gonna leave till I get it for a TS Bomb steal. Pretty quick fight, at least. I'm like, oh my god, back-to-back Jokers. Were you guys here for the Hundo that I had 4 Jokers in a row on? And it was like a 0.003% chance that we got 4 straight Jokers. So this is the best fight. This is the Flying Sickle, guys. Never done it or seen it, Zergu? Yeah, I'd never seen it either. I'd never seen 3. So there's our TS Bomb. Yuffie is next. Man, we just can't get out of here either. Jesus. Alright, man, this has been a terrible section in terms of RNG, and I've also made a mistake on one manip. Mostly the RNG has been shit. Got egged. Had to do the Zem twice, that's on me, but it was fast. Didn't get a TS bomb until our third fight. Man. Yo, Yuffie, my girl, how are you today? Yep, this is Yuffie. I will speed name. Oh wait, we're naming Yuffie. Who are we naming Yuffie today? Kazafir. You are Yuffie. By the way, Kaza, I believe you are still here. 21212. So thank you, Kazafir, for supporting the sub goal. This hundo is partially supported by you. So thank you very much. You rock. And then option 2, and then 1, and then 2. You gotta be careful here. I don't really know when these options occur, so I try to take it kind of slow. Alright, there we go. Cast. Yo, MacGyver, how you doing, my friend? I can fit the whole thing, right? Yeah, absolutely. Kazafir, there you go. Enjoy being Yuffie today. But, yo, MacGyver, welcome into the hundo, my friend. Hope you're having a nice Tuesday, dude. Birdwing time. What are we doing after that? Oh yeah, 2 fights. For death sentence. Should be a hungry. And then it should be a bound fat fight. And this is a long force, always is. I've just gotten used to it. I'm calling first time birdwing steal right here. I'm literally on the verge of running during this fight. I've never not had it first try. Yeah, first try birdwing. Okay, now we do... Oh, wait, that was the birdwing there. Okay, nice fake gold. Now we do the bound fat fight. P-Town, if you had to have any creature of Final Fantasy VII as a pet, who would you choose? Ooh, man, Torin, I really like that question, actually. That's a good one. Hold on. I've got somewhat of a break coming up here in a little bit during the live stream. Let me think about that then. I mean, there's dog and cats, but I want a more creative answer, you know? I want a good answer. I want a unique answer. And what are we including? Are we including enemies in that? You probably got to include enemies, I would think. Kate Magic Breath. What would you guys pick? Oh, I don't have enough for Magic Breath. Well, it's going to have to be Sid, and then he's going to have to win. But that's a great question for chat, ladies and gentlemen. If you had to pick a pet from Final Fantasy VII, what would you choose? You pick red for sure, Zergil, for a nice doggo, huh? I like that call. Not bad. We got a manip still here, so we're gonna manip with Sid when we can. You pick the Hell House turret. The Hell House. That's a unique opinion. The Hell House as a pet. I like it. This is a pretty complicated fight. We're doing a bunch of stuff. Death Sense, Dazers, and... yeah, that's about it, I guess. And a kill with Kate Aqualung. We got the Dazer Steal, right? Yeah, I know we did. It said nothing to steal. Final thing we do here before breeding the Golden Chocobo and the very important section of the Ancient Forest is our Zeonut. AKA the Zeal Nut, apparently. Kazafir, you pick a Tonberry so it can slay your enemies. Ooh, I like it. You would go around getting retribution on all of the people who had too many kills. Yeah. You ready to pog this tent? Well, pog hard. Let's go. Hype tent, guys. I hope you were very hyped by that. Because we were not in good shape. We were looking pretty beat up. Wow, where is this fight? Okay. Well, we're going to try to steal 2 Zeo Nuts here. Oh, it's a single one. I kind of like that, actually. So this means we can definitely get 1, but we will hope for the second from a drop, is what we're hoping for. Oh, first time Zeo Nut steal. Well, this is going to be a really fast fight, because I have to leave now, after getting a Goblin Punch on all 3 characters. Like, we're out of here. There's no point in staying around. Kill with Red Comet. Nice. Oh, this split should be pretty. I gotta write this down on my things missed list, though. We're only able to get 1 Zeo Nut unless this is a drop. No drop. Okay, so we're coming back for a Zeo Nut later in the run. Nice gold split, though. Yeah, Pog Tent on a Poglin Island. Okay, blue Chocobo right into the stables. Black Chocobo time, and we feed 9 Tantal. Mate the blue and the green with a Russian nut. It's okay, P-Town. Lots of people only have 1 nut. Oh, well, thank you, Cornfed. I'm okay. I'm glad it's acceptable. You know, Lance and I have something in common now, I guess. Feed a Russian nut. Can Emerald Weapon be a pet? Well, sounds like a pretty risky pet. I think he'd be more likely to kill you, but hey, absolutely. I don't see why not. And we release green and we release blue, and it's Ancient Forest time, guys. I'm terrified of this. But, oops, wrong direction. That is what we're doing. You might have to release these in order. I don't actually know the answer to that. It says to release green first, so I'll do that. And then I should have gone right in order here instead of left. Ride black out, and it's the Ancient Forest. Well, one of my Hundos, my last Hundo, step route died here. But this looks to be a nice Ancient Forest with very few steps. The bigger issue is, can P-Town perform without making a mistake? And this is a no Minerva Band route. I like that too. In general, I think according to Ace, no Minerva Band routes are a time save. So like, grabbing it here is a pretty lengthy thing to do. It's better off stealing it from Elena in the Turks fight, actually. Here we go, guys. Wish me luck. It was all live on steps. This is why this is so difficult. If you make any mistake, you are forced to reset your entire Ancient Forest, and you're on steps, so obviously that's not a good thing. Oh, I need to go on active here. I'll do that in a sec. Can't do that right now. Oh, that was a little bit of a waste there, but I made it. Okay. Now let's go on active. This whole area should have... Here it costs... Oh, I saw the word steps, Ace, and I was horrified for a sec. Because I thought that might mean that I'm missing steps here, because my notes do not show any. This should be a back attack, so it is. This is perfect. First screen. Nice. Get the long shot up here. I think this is the... spring gun clip. Yeah. Yeah, no steps. Really comfy, man. Very comfy. Hello, friend the frog. I love my friend the frog, because he's a break. You have to stand here until he shoots you up. He's my friend the frog break. Twice, actually. So far, so good. Don't get chomped by the chomper. This is my third fight, Diablo second screen. I'm tracking all these just to make sure we have 5 fights. That's the minimum required to breed a golden chocobo. So now our friend the break frog, one more time. I get another break. Should be an Epilonius right screen and a Diablo Rilfsack doublet as well. Okay. So I think if I read this right, there should not be another encounter until I'm done with the forest. Actually. No, there is no hesitation because you cannot hesitate. This is a timed section for a lot of it. You know, it's a puzzle, and quite a few sections are literally timed. Like, this isn't timed, but it's all live on steps, of course. And so any error in your step route's fucked. But so far, so good. The break frog, yes. Alright, nice. So that encounter is on this screen. We should get 2 encounters really quick. A doublet, basically. Oh, shit. Step error. Probably fine, because I'm ahead, I'm sure, of where Ace would be here. I'm hoping I'm fine. I usually get the other insect there too. Oops. Shit. Also made an error there. Oh no! Where does it go? Uh-oh, am I done? I just lost the ancient forest, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Oh, I still have the rock? Oh. Okay. I was like, where'd my rock go? Well, we might die here, I guess. I need to heal the party now. If it bites you, it really destroys your party. Wow. Yeah, I think healing is advisable, guys. Low on Phoenix Downs, too. I need to fix that sometime soon. Get in there. Alright. Now we need the insect. I'm way behind on steps now is the bigger issue, and this part is also timed. This is the frog here. Our break frog. Time number 3. And we made it. Nice. We've gotten our doublet already. And that was a pretty sketchy ancient forest, but we did it. We're live on steps, and we're a little behind, but that's okay. We'll be okay here. And the Golden Chocobo breeding's next. That is pretty hype, because that is Knights of the Round and Quadra Magic. So we survived the ancient forest if I don't get an encounter here. Very nice. Yep, totally GG. Anytime you survive the ancient forest in a hundo, guys, live on steps, that is major GG's. You know, the Mithril Mines is where you lose the step route most likely, but the most likely specific spot to make a mistake is the ancient forest, no doubt. Like, that is, you try to do that on a step route, I dare you. It is fucking ridiculous. Took a lot of practice, I can tell you guys what. Alright, gotta get the HP-MP swap. And then it's Golden Chocobo hype time, guys. Da-na-da-na-da-na. Yeah, and even in casual play, it can be a real ball buster. And a split. Gold split, very nice. Pulling back time, like to see that. And thank you for the reminder, Wolverine. So we're doing our second save and hard reset here for the Golden Chocobo Manip. You'll see me do some interesting movement too. When I run into the stable, I don't just run into Chocobo Billy. I'm gonna flash out. That means run in, run out, run in real quick. And that advances my RNG. So that's why we're gonna do that. Hey, 11 Oak. Really good to see you. Happy Tuesday, my friend. Glad you made it into the hundo. Got a good one going, live on steps. Man, we've had mistakes, but like, I'm very happy with this hundo so far. Gotta feed one Tantal to gold, or to the wonderful Chocobo. Mate with the Zeonut that we just got. And yeah, mate the black and the yellow. This is a weird room. You have to hold L1. If you hold L1, it actually makes this room a normal, not an anti-gravity room. So here's the moment of truth. Drum roll, please. Is this a golden Chocobo? Queer. Nice. This is a golden Chocobo named VII. Today, in honor of the highest sub-gifter of the day. VII, I know you were here earlier. If you are still chilling, there you go. Enjoy. Release yellow and release black. We got a golden Chocobo. Let's go have fun, guys, and get some cool shit, shall we? Let's get Knights of the Round, and let's get the Quadra Magic. Saw someone's stream title working from home. That's actually pretty funny. Alright, we're gonna ride out to Knights of the Round. I've been meaning to park the High Wind somewhere different. I always bonk into it, running to get the Quadra Magic. We clip audio from this section, so you never run for public office. Man, if they watch my porn star percent 11, I think I'm banned from all public life. Wait a minute, where's Quadra Magic? Oh, I went too far. Oh, wow. I wasn't even paying attention, Ace. Yeah, I totally did go past it. This is Quadra Magic. We're just going on an adventure, guys. It's a hundo. You gotta see 100% of the map, right? Hey, Pear. Always really happy to see you for the hundos, and have a great rest of your night. Yeah, you can, Zergu. I would assume it's not faster to do that, though. Otherwise, Ace would have routed that in. I've seen someone do that. I might have seen Monetary Dragon do that, actually, ironically. And took note of it. But I just assumed that Ace is a smart dude. And he's tested it and knows it's not a time save. Is my assumption? Yeah. Oh, you're talking about the glitch. I know the glitch, Zergu. It's kind of hard to do, though, as well. You can probably fumble around for a while trying to get it. So, really important menu coming up. I am going to save going forward here at these kind of crucial moments of Hundo, so the Hundo does not die. This is our very first ultimate weapon fight. And we have lost multiple Hundos here, actually. Sid gets the Dragon Armor. Red gets the Spring Gun Clip and the Wizard Bracelet. Kate gets no ribbon. Remove all, arrange. This is now Ultima, Contain, Comet, and Magic Plus. Good, I remembered today, that's not MP Turbo. Typhoon and Neo Bahamut, and Chocomog, and Phoenix, Elemental, and Titan, Knights of the Round, and MP Turbo. Check stats. Also getting low on, well, Tents are fine. Low on Phoenix Downs. What is he at? 195. Ooh, boy. Alright, he needs to be juiced. He needs some steroids, guys. I think that should do it. 197. Save. This is a very sketchy part. Red can die if you've done anything wrong here. We're going to take one last check. Knights of the Round, MP Turbo, Elemental Titan. Let's go. So, what you're about to witness is going to look pretty scary. We're going to kill here with We're not going to kill. We're going to win the fight with Knights of the Round. But Red is going to take damage here to Quake. And if you watch his HP, he's going to nearly die. He's going to be down to, my guess is 40 HP-ish. So we got Knights of the Round in our arsenal now. So we're going to start winning these fights with Knights of the Round. You know, carry armor is a Knights of the Round fight. Ultimate weapon is KOTR. So watch red, and I'll get rid of the box there. How much is this going to do? 377. Oh, straight miss. I've never had that before in a Hundo. Okay. Well, we don't even get to see the near death today. Yo, Mikey to Conrad. Appreciate the follow, my friend. Glad you made it in for the Hundo. Get comfy. Yo, Aquarius Wolf, Lamp. Good to see you guys too. Well, Zergu, he's 377 because I just put all of my summons on red. So, well, I put all of my summons on Cool Geek. And Cool Geek is very tanky. You know, the summons reduce his HP. And I think also the spring gun clip might have something to do with it. Hey, Eberall, guess what? This is a community... Oh, you know what? I forgot to name our Chocobos today. I was gonna name them after community members, and I totally forgot. I feel terrible. I guess we're just naming main characters today, and then we'll name the final Chocobo, and then we'll name Revi. I was gonna say Eberall, I was gonna name you a Chocobo today. So what I'll do is I will name our golden Chocobo we get from the Calm Traveler, in honor of your 3 gift subs that helped this Hundo happen today. Yeah, the Ruby Chocobo, exactly. I'll skip that split. That is probably more time save, actually. Oh, maybe I did, Torin. Actually, for the last community Hundo that died at the 4-hour mark, and we decided to run it back today. I was intending to name all the Chocobos. For example, Pavlov, Hans, Zaxo, Belly, Giga, Eberall, and Val. I was going to name the Chocobos today, and I actually got so, like, in the zone. I totally forgot. So, Zaxo, Hans, Belly, I think you're here. Giga Danks, I think I saw you as well. And Val, if you're here. I'm sorry, guys. I let you down. I will find a way to make it up to you, I promise. I just want to say you guys had a hand in making this Hundo happen. I just want to give a big shout out and say thank you. All of those people contributed multiple subs to get us to the sub goal. But yeah, we have one left. So since Eberall is here and it sounds like it's your birthday, Eberall, a very happy birthday to you, my friend. I will honor that with the Ruby Weapon Golden Chocobo. Hey, Cosmo, welcome into the Hundo, my friend. Appreciate the follow. Well, how are we looking, guys? It is the live stream. This is the second big break, and I'll definitely take it. Yeah, Eberall. It's a good Hundo so far. It is not mistake-free. We've made major mistakes. What were the biggest mistakes so far today? Materia Keeper for sure. That was when we survived the fight, but I took a 2.5 minute time loss. Palmer was simply atrocious on RNG, and we lost a minute. Of course, the biggest mistake today is what nearly killed the Hundo, and that was passing out on the second cliff climb. What else? That's kind of it. It's been pretty smooth, except for the Zemzalit Manip and having to do the wonderful Manip twice. You know, it's actually been a pretty smooth last 2 hours since the escape from Junon. First time level 4 suicide, that was really hype. You know, there's been a lot of really amazing things in this hundo. Midgar was good, first time Ghost Hand, first time Deadly Waste Steel. So, yeah. Kind of hit the second big break, and this is where I'll probably get some food. Yeah, Gigas number 5 to save the run today, Tornin. The run was dead, we thought. And somehow we pulled it out of our ass and saved it. I'll look back on this hundo, if it goes the distance, very fondly about how this was the hundo that should never have continued. And somehow is still rocking and rolling and looking nice. Definitely sub 17able for sure. Like easily sub 17. Oh yeah, it was a community effort, Cornfed. It was me saying I'm done. You guys saying, P-Town, no! Don't leave, please try to save this. And then me saying, fine, I'll try to save it. And we saved it. Just a phenomenal 5 minutes of time there. You know, 11, yeah, probably, I have food actually. I've got a snack tray, and I've got another cream cheese bagel I think I'll eat. My plan is, I think during Chocobo Racing, I might order food today. So, P-Town gets a break in this section, which is really, really nice. I'll definitely take it. It's not yet, but it's coming up. There's actually like 2 breaks. There's the one where you're looking in through Tifa's window. And then there's an actual longer break on the final lifestream segment. So I'll get some calories in me. And carry armor's next. Got a really important step route section in the underwater tubes. A lot of hundo stuff we gotta do. And yeah. After that, just a couple more things, and we're pretty much up to Golden Chocobo Racing, so I'll get some food during that. Sea Racing, you know, I'll get out the phone, I'll see what the options are. We can decide as a community what we want to indulge in. Yo, Schmecklinator, appreciate the follow. Well, it's been quite the day for Final Fantasy VII today. Wooly set a brand new world record. Man, I think everyone I know is running Final Fantasy VII today. Katombas is running. Zeal is running. He's actually in the live stream too. Oh, with a dead run. Yeah. I wonder why he's continuing this run. He's 3 minutes in the red. Anyone know why he decided to keep the run going? Yeah, Dash was doing his alternative stuff today. Yeah, Schmecklinator, he's doing no slots though, so this is a hundo. But we're in almost identical spots for sure. But no, if he's 3 minutes behind, his run's done. You know, when you're trying to go for a time like 6:35 on console, you can't really pull it back at a certain point. So Chris is running today. A lot of Final Fantasy VII today on the menu. This is my break, guys. This is a short one. I'm just gonna go grab some water real quick, and I will be back in just a sec. Appreciate everyone hanging out for the hundo today, guys. I'll be back in just a minute. Is that right, 11? Zeal was running against a non-PB time? Yeah. I'm surprised he decides to continue his hundos that get that far behind, to be fair. He must have just decided he did not have time to run it back today. I guess it is late, man. The time flies during hundos, guys. I just looked at the clock and it's almost 6 fucking p.m. That's insane. Hey, rolling with punches. Appreciate the good luck, my friend. Glad you made it in for the hundo. It is looking really nice. I named Kazafir after Yuffie. I still have got Vincent left. Pavlov, if you're still hanging out today, you have the honor of being my Vincent, in honor of your 5 gift subs. Oh. Crystalline was another one that gifted 5 gift subs. What am I going to do with Crystalline today? Are you here, Crystalline, out of curiosity? I have not seen Crystalline today yet. Vincent will be toward the end of the run, Pavlov. Like, honestly, hours 13 and a half to 14. So yeah, you might have to catch that one on the VOD. If Crystalline's not here, I won't feel too bad. So I don't think they're not here today. Okay. Yeah, 11. You know, the same reason why I run against my average hundo splits if I feel like I'm behind is it just is not a whole lot of fun to run in the so blood red, right? And viewers don't like that too, so I completely understand. But, yo, Steak Sauce, how you doing down under, my friend? Good to see you, dude. This is the actual break, guys. This is kind of the last big break for me. Compared to PB Blank, probably not great, but there's a ton of time saved left, and I can tell you we're definitely on track to sub 17 hour, which we have never done on a live run. So I'm going to enjoy the break, guys. Appreciate you hanging out for the hundo, and I'll be back in a couple. Alright guys, I am back. Well, let's kind of look forward to what's coming up. We have carry armor and the underwater tubes. I'm a little bit behind on steps, but that should all be perfect. Because we start to force fights in the underwater tubes, and then I probably ought to look if there's walking here. My notes have been accurate so far. They appear to have been put together correctly. I'm trying to verify Ace's notes with mine for every walking section though, just to make sure. So let me check this real quick. So in the underwater tubes, this is late game route B. Walk 6-step IDs immediately. 6 steps. So I'll walk like a 9 or 10. And then force the fight before carry armor. So let me make sure my notes reflected that. Yep, 6 steps right away. Nothing else until the force. In the Gelnica. Get Heaven's Cloud, do the double cut room? Really, is that right? Gelnica Turks first is what this says. Oh, because I forced the fight. And yeah, so I will get the Heaven's Cloud today. Since I'm going to force the fight, Ace, it looks like I do the double cut room first, if I'm not mistaken. In this route. So I'll force the fight before carry. I'll do the double cut room, and then I'll do the Turks fight. Is that all groovy to you, Ace, for Route 5? Is that sound correct? Although it says Gelnica Turks first. So no, that is not correct. What this says to do is force it before carry. Do the Turks first. Then force it after the Turks. So actually my notes are incorrect. Okay. Hold on. We got stuff to do now. Shit, I'm not ready for it either. Oops. Where am I here? I'm way scrolled off. Cloud, Red, and Sid? Is that correct? Sorry, guys. Yes, Cloud, Red, and Sid. Okay. How was Big Shoes, Casio? Oh, it was great. Well, it had it was quite the roller coaster, I'll say that, but it ended up being a 5th Gigas Earth Mount drop. So it was something. Let's get our golden chocobo. We survived it though, and the run is intact. Big menu, scary menu. So here we go. Red gets the bronze bangle and nothing. Remove all and arrange. ATB waits. Really important menu. I gotta focus in on this now. This is Tifa. Reset her limit. Red? No. Tifa gets the curse ring. Cloud gets the apocalypse and the ribbon. Cloud gets... So we redo everything. Steel knights the round. This is transform. Starting to master transform. This is cover. And restore. Why? Oh, there's restore. Okay. An E skill, a good E skill, and nothing. Sid gets both of the alls. Magic plus. And steel. He also gets an E skill and a manip. Okay, let's do Tifa. She gets... Oh yeah, Tifa armor. So exchange. Barrett. Oh, did I not do that? I guess I didn't do that. Okay. Tifa gets slash all. That's fine. I have the notes today. a steal as well, and the other two enemy skills. She gets Morph, and Death Blow, Added Cut, and Mystify. Boom, Mystify, and Long Range, I would assume. Okay. Trank All Tent. Added Effect, not Added Cut. Why did I put on Added Cut? I said Added Effect, too. Interesting. Did I miss anything? That should do it. Alright, let's go. Thank you, Ace. I appreciate you guys. Did I say Added Cut? Yeah. Added Effect goes with Mystify. No, we do not have a Bolt Plume yet, Cornfed. That is one item that is not normally gotten in the run of... In the run normally, but Jukaki, welcome into the Hundo, man. We are on steps and formation. This run is still rocking and rolling. Totally said Added Cut. Oh, jeez. Sorry to scare you guys again. Yeah, Added Effect Mystify basically is put on Tifa to prevent confusion in the Turks fight coming up. Yeah, totally. We're just making sure we don't get turned into a frog on Carry Armor. A lot of stuff in this section. This is really fast and furious. First thing we gotta do is walk 9 steps. Immediately. So this screen is live once you trigger the guards. So we'll walk right away. So there we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Hope that wasn't too much. We need to make the next screen. Okay. So the next screen should be the Death Machine we manip for Matra Magic. See if we can get some Tifa time saves here. You know, first turn Tifa's, she's got slash all, so if she has nice ATB, like here, you know, we skip 1 guard attack. Not ideal, but, you know, something. Yeah, we're also looking for Shinra Betas, guys, starting now. Every one of these fights drops a Shinra Beta. Nice Tifa time save here. And this is a item you can only get from these guys in Hundo. There's a 12 or 13% drop, though, and you fight, I think, 16 of them, normally. And there's an S-mine, so that was not a Shinra Beta. And I believe I force a fight in this room. Hey, Trevor, welcome into the Hundo, my friend. Glad you made it. So the next fight is a guard system. It should be natural. Don't have to force. And slash all with Tifa. Okay, so that wraps up Matra Magic for the Hundo. That's on all 4 Eastos. Nips so sweet, I know. Very nice manips. This should be a natural fight on the next screen, I would assume. So somewhere here. Okay. The next one will be a diver's nest in the underwater tubes, and then we start to get down to business. We got a lot of fights we actually are looking for specific things in. Don't want another fight before then, although I don't actually think it would matter. Well, it might matter. But we're gonna get it in the tube, so we're fine at this point. Yeah, and that encounter is a really interesting one, Vineyards, because it is one enemy, but that one enemy has like 3 parts to it. And so it can make the escape a pretty long one. I'd like to make the next screen, but is this? Yeah, this is still the right fight, so this is fine. Okay, nice. So now we start doing our thing. And this is where I mentioned you have to start forcing fights. So, oh shoot, well, we can load back in. You know, you're perfectly back on steps here. I was a little behind. Level 4 suicide slash all. Jaws, do the thing. There we go. Hey, TT Tom, welcome into the Hundo, my friend. Hope you're having a nice Tuesday. Alright, next fight's the most important fight of this entire section. This is the light curtain that we get off of the same enemy, a Corvette, but this is a pincer fight. How are we looking on health? I think we better heal. These guys can be pretty brutal, actually. It's really interesting. When you mini someone, you level 4 suicide someone, you mini, yeah, they do 1 damage. It's quite hilarious, actually. Whoa, the crits on Cloud. Level... Oh, Jesus. Well, see, this is how rough this fight can be. Cloud died. Nothing I could have done about it. He was at full health, he just got critted. Hopefully he doesn't get attacked here, he won't survive it. Okay, good. So we survived that fight. What happened to my Phoenix down? Did I not toss it yet, or... I only have 1 Phoenix down left. Maybe I threw it on the wrong person. We morphed, right? I'm gonna morph again. I just want to make sure. Oh, did he die again? He's got... Oh, cover on. He died twice. So I'm so low on Phoenix downs. Like, I'm nervous, actually, about what's gonna happen here. No one can really die. For a while. Trank, yeah. Good idea. Okay, well, that was the scariest fight. This is the ghost ship. How is Tifa's health here? She does not have the most health. Good. So she can't get ejected from this fight. The way the ghost ship works is the character with the highest HP, they can actually be ejected. And so that's a very scary thing. Because if that happens, you basically ruin your step route. Thought I heard she got ejaculated. Maybe that was our porn star run. No ejaculation today, just ejection. Wow, that was really fast. Like, really fast. Okay, alright, so far, so good. That's my Chris Abyss tab playing. Yeah, that is appropriate for Chris's stream, for sure. And here's our 420 elevator. Enjoy, guys. Okay. Should be 2 more fights. 1 here. A heart attacker times 2. Oh, he changed his TTS to 69 bits minimum. You guys might wonder, obviously, almost every other streamer lately is doing the sound alerts and voice to text and all that stuff. I don't do that on my channel. You know, it's very ASMR natured. You know, very much just chill vibes. So I do not, I really don't enjoy things like that on my stream. Now, I enjoy it in other people's streams, but I don't in mine, actually. Well, if we had a limit here, we'd probably use it, but, you know, we don't, so it's okay. Yeah, well, I'm glad you do, Dabbler. That is the goal here. Chill vibes. Chill Hundo vibes, or what you want. Okay, 1 more fight. Can't forget today. Force the fight before carry on. before to just hear your voiceover. Yeah, you know, I think that's kind of how I look at it too. You know, a lot of you guys are just here for the chill, and I try to abide. Well, terrible 8. Yo, Daddler, appreciate the 4 months of tier 1 sub, my friend. Yeah, no worries, dude. Appreciate the support. Glad you're enjoying the hundos. A lot of people are on like 4 or 5 month subs. You know, it's because they've been watching and brought in by the hundos, and that's awesome. No Shinra Beta yet, guys. I don't think. That was 2 grenades. Those are our hundo grenades. So we're still on the hunt for a Shinra Beta. I haven't been watching, I'll be honest. Anybody see a Shinra Beta? If you've actually been paying attention. I'll check my inventory at some point. During the carry armor fight, I can scroll through for the Shinra Beta. So we're gonna force a fight.